The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Last Curtain.
It was like Keith to drop the bad news into the conversation casually, as if it were a moderately amusing story he'd heard that morning at the studio. But to Evelyn, sitting across the table from him in this California sunshine, it was as if a tidal wave had suddenly washed up over the wall, engulfing them both in its effervescent foam, and at last dragging them down across the rocks into the heaving depths of the ocean. They were having lunch, as usual, on the outdoor terrace at Henri's, but this was a special occasion. Evelyn had suggested champagne to celebrate, and after the waiter had brought the sparkling glasses...
Now, darling, a toast. To you, Keith, and success in your new role.
Thank you, darling. To success, but not in my new role.
Keith, what on earth do you mean?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, Evelyn? I'm not playing the part. When I got to the studio this morning, they told me they'd seen yesterday's rushes. Seems I'm too old for the character, all that sort of thing.
Keith, no. Oh, no, Keith.
Oh, yes, my darling. Might as well face it, you know. I'm through. Washed up, doddering at age 45.
You're not doddering. You're hard and trim. Ever since you moved into the beach house.
Oh, slim as a boy of 20, yes, I know. Except that the bronzed body beautiful is not enough, darling. It's the once classical Elwood profile. Oh, the deep lines, the sagging jaw muscles. It's last curtain, darling. It's the end. Fini.
After waiting all these months for a part. Any part. Oh, Keith, why did you let me sit here and talk about celebrating?
Why? Because I wanted to shock you, Evelyn. I wanted to shock you into doing something about your own career. Before it's too late.
Keith,
You can do something. You could do something for us. You see, I'm desperate, Evelyn. And believe me, you should be desperate, too.
Yes, Evelyn. It's like a tidal wave sweeping up around you, isn't it? Keith is right. Because you are desperate and you can't fight it back any longer. It didn't take you long to discover that marriage to wealthy Spencer Corey wasn't worth the sacrifice of your career. The glamour, the glitter, your whole life, Evelyn. And you traded it for a sprawling, sleepy mansion set back among the orange groves just outside Santa Ana. And here is Keith, your one remaining contact with those days that used to be, sitting across the table from you in the sunshine, saying that he, too, is desperate.
Keith, I'm afraid.
Oh, there's no one out here but us. Now, listen to me, Evelyn. I may be through as an actor, but I could direct. Broadway, a play, with you, the star. Just think of it.
Keith, please, you know Spencer would never let me, and the money, I haven't a sou of my own.
Be your age, Evelyn. You know what I'm talking about. You've been thinking about it all along. I know you've been thinking about it.
Keith.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop acting, Evelyn. I can always tell when you're acting. You hate him. Why, you could do it without the slightest flicker of emotion. And the play, Evelyn. Do you know, a friend of mine, Perry Dahlgren, has written the play you were born for.
Keith, would you help me?
I told you I was desperate.
Would you do exactly as I say? Exactly.
Yes.
Then be here, right here, tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. No later.
I have a gun. Shall I bring it?
No, I'll meet you. But if something should happen, wait exactly 15 minutes. Then if I don't come, go right to your cottage. I'll get in touch with you there.
Oh, then you have a plan?
Yes, Keith. I have a plan.
Oh, yes, Evelyn, you have a plan. You've had a plan all these months. But you had to be sure that Keith would be there to play his role before you dared lift the curtain. And the next evening, sitting in the library after dinner with your husband, Spencer, you see it all in your mind.
Spencer, if you don't mind, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Does it have to be now, Evelyn? You know I've got this confounded speech to write.
Oh, yes, a speech for the Orange Growers Association. That's infinitely more important, of course, than the welfare of your own wife.
What? Now, what's this about?
Spencer, do you remember Keith Elwood?
Keith Elwood. No, I don't seem to recall.
I introduced him to you at the Shelbys. He's an actor.
Evelyn, if this is another way of leading up to going back to the stage...
No, please listen to me, Spence. Keith phoned me yesterday. I had lunch with him.
Did you, Evelyn?
Spencer, I'd rather cut my heart out than to have to tell you this.
No, none of that now. Suppose you come to the point.
Well, at one time, I thought I was in love with Keith. I was rather young and foolish and romantic. I wrote him some letters. Rather indiscreet letters, I'm afraid.
You didn't.
They really didn't mean anything, but they could be so easily misinterpreted.
I can't afford publicity. You know that. My position in the county. Well, we'll have to pay.
No, I can't let you do that. There's another way.
What's that?
We can get the letters back. But we'll have to do it tonight. They're at his beach house in Cherry Cove.
And do we just walk right in?
That's why I had to talk to you about it tonight. I happen to know he won't be home until quite late.
And you're suggesting that we break in?
No, I have the keys.
And how did you happen to have the keys?
Does it matter now, Spence? I have them, and we're perfectly justified in whatever we do. After all, he's a criminal. Will you go with me, Spence?
Yes. Yes, I'll go. I suppose under the circumstances, it's the only thing to do.
Yes, Evelyn, it's like the business in a well-rehearsed stage play. And an hour later, as you and Spencer turn off the highway and head down into Cherry Cove, the fog moves up from the ocean like a gray ghost, as if it, too, were anxious to play a part in your drama. And as Spencer parks the car off the dirt road not far from Keith's cottage, you note that the clock on the dashboard shows 9:13, and then a few seconds later, you're at Keith Elwood's cottage.
Draw the curtains, will you, Spencer?
All right. Let's find those letters and get out of here. I don't like this whole bit.
Well, I can assure you I'm none too happy about all this myself. After all,
Will you look for those letters?
All right. You watch the highway. I'll start with this desk.
Evelyn, that cabinet in the alcove. Perhaps they're in... Well, what are you standing there for? What? Where'd you get that gun?
It was in the desk.
Well, put it down. Find those letters. Evelyn, what's the matter with you? Put that gun down.
No, Spencer, I won't put it down. What time is it?
Evelyn, for heaven's sake, what...
What time is it?
It's 9:17. Now, will you put down that gun?
No, not until...
Evelyn.
Operator! Operator! Get me the police! Quickly!
That's right. Now you want the police, Evelyn. And after telling them your story on schedule, you go to the window on schedule and stand impatiently, hoping that Keith will arrive on schedule, too. Then you see the lights of a car swing off the highway and down the road through the fog. You watch tensely until you're sure it's Keith, and then a few seconds later...
Evelyn, what are you doing here?
Come in quickly and close the door.
Well, I waited till 9:50. Spencer. Evelyn, what's happened?
He's dead, Keith. I told you.
Dead? Here in my house?
What difference does it make how or where? He's dead. Keith, darling, I did it for you as well as for myself. We're in this together.
All right, Evelyn. All right, but we can't stand here talking about it. We've got to get rid of...
Yes, you're right. But how?
Pier. I can take him out those French windows and down on... Oh, no. That won't work. They'd be sure to find him.
Here, you better take this, too.
The gun, Evelyn. You used my gun.
What difference does it make? We can get rid of it.
I suppose so, but there's bound to be an investigation.
What's the matter, Keith?
I thought I heard something. A car door.
Wait a minute. I'll look out front. Better get ready to pick him up in case...
Well, is anyone out there?
No, there's no one out here, Keith.
Oh, good. Now give me a hand with him. Evelyn, for heaven's sake. What is the matter with you? Evelyn, what's going on in here?
Officer, he shot my husband.
What?
He's killed him. He's killed him.
Evelyn, you
All right, drop that, Mom.
Well,
You're the one who phoned headquarters?
Yes, I told you they were fighting when I called. I thought you'd never get here. He was going to kill me, too.
This your husband here on the floor?
Yes.
Now watch him, Mac. I'll get homicide. All right, you. Don't move from where you are.
So this was your plan, Evelyn.
How can you speak to me, you murderer?
Allow me to congratulate you, my dear. This has been, by all odds, the greatest performance of your career. It even had me fooled.
Mac, look out the French windows. Hold! Hold it, I shoot! Come on, if he gets away in that fight.
Don't let him get away. He killed my husband.
Out here. There he is. Going out to the dock. What? Think you got him.
You've got to get him. You've got to.
We'll get him, lady, and get him good. When he went through that window, he signed his own confession. Come on, Mac, let's go. With the prologue of Last Curtain, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler.
Extra, higher octane now in Signal gasoline. Extra.
Extra is right. There's real news for drivers in that announcement. Higher octane rating now in Signal gasoline, and at no increase in price. How come? Well, an important ingredient which controls octane rating is now more plentiful. So Signal Oil Company has immediately increased the octane rating of Signal gasoline. And when I say higher octane, I don't mean just a little higher. I mean considerably. The result? Now you'll enjoy even smoother, knock-free power with Signal as you breeze up those steep hills in high. This in addition to the quick starting, the fast pickup, and the efficient engine performance, which makes Signal's good mileage possible. So now you have more reason than ever to switch to Signal. Let the performance of today's higher-octane Signal gasoline show you why we say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Evelyn, take your bows. Keith called it the greatest performance of your career, and it certainly was. But then Keith played his role rather well, too, didn't you think? Walking in as he did just after you'd called the police to report a violent argument. Standing there with a gun in his hand, dumbfounded when he realized how you'd framed him. Then crashing out through the window to remove the last trace of doubt as to his guilt. Yes, it was an even better performance than you'd hoped. And now with the funeral of your late lamented husband and the bothersome details of the inheritance out of the way, there's only one item marring a future that belongs to you alone.
Come in, Lieutenant. You have news for me.
Not exactly, but I think you should know what we've done.
I'm very anxious to know.
Well, it's one of those cases. We searched the beach all the way from Balboa down to Capistrano. Not a trace. We've had boats out probing through the kelp beds.
He was an excellent swimmer. He might have...
Swum around the dock and got into shore someplace? Yeah, we thought of that. But people don't just disappear unless someone's helping him.
Someone helping him?
That's only theory. We'll probably never know.
In other words, you've given up, Lieutenant.
No, not at all. But I've seen these cases develop before. You can almost feel right from the beginning that they'll end up in the unsolved file. I might as well be honest and tell you we'll probably never know whether he's dead or alive.
Yes, that's the one item that mars your future, Evelyn. And after the lieutenant is gone, you pace your upstairs sitting room, wondering if Keith is alive or not. And later that evening, you lay in bed with the lights left burning, thinking over what the lieutenant said. He may have had help. Yes, he may have had help. And the next day, you don't set foot outside the house, or the next. But on the following day, your maid Clara comes into the drawing room.
Yes, what is it, Clara?
A gentleman is waiting to see you, madam.
The lieutenant of police.
No, madam, Mr. Dahlgren.
Perry Dahlgren. The playwright?
Yes, madam. I believe that's what he said.
Show him in, Clara.
Yes, madam. Come in. Mrs. Corey will see you.
Thank you. Mrs. Corey, I do hope you'll forgive this intrusion.
What do you want, Mr. Dahlgren?
It's about my play, Mrs. Corey. Keith mentioned it to you.
Your play? Oh, yes. Yes, he mentioned it.
I realize this isn't the time to bring this up, but you see, I'm quite anxious about this play of mine, and I knew you...
You came to see me about your play, Mr. Dahlgren?
Oh, yes. What else would I come to see you about?
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mrs. Corey. It's kind of you. After what Keith did, I wasn't certain just how you'd
I
accept
intend
me.
to forget this horrible affair as quickly as possible. That's why I plan an early return to the stage. Your play, is it a good one?
I can't be modest about it. It's just the play you were born for.
Really? Keith said that it's... You've seen me on the stage before?
Oh, yes. Many times. I lived in New York for many years, you know. I went to all your plays.
How nice. Mr. Dahlgren, would you care to stay for tea? I know we have so much to talk about.
Of course, Mrs. Corey. I'd love to. I can't think of anything I'd like better.
Yes, there's so much to talk about, isn't there, Evelyn? And you find Perry Dahlgren a very personable young man, and rather attractive, too. In fact, any doubts you might have had about him at first are soon dispelled by his quiet, disarming manner. In fact, that evening, as you sit propped up in bed, eagerly reading the play he has left for you, Keith is almost entirely out of your mind. And you find it interesting reading as the pages move between your fingers, faster and faster, and the print begins to blur and...
Yes, madam. Good heaven, madam, what is it?
No.
You're sick.
No, Clara, get my gray suit. I'm going out.
Out, madam?
Yes, and tell Frank to bring the coupe around.
But, madam, it's after 10 o'clock.
Will you do as I say? Tell Frank to have the car in front right away. I'll drive myself. Now, hurry.
Yes, madam.
Sit down, Mrs. Corey. Fix you a drink.
No, thank you.
You won't mind if I fix one for myself, then?
I do mind. Mr. Dahlgren, just what are you up to?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
This play you brought me this afternoon.
Oh, you've read it. Good. Like it?
I repeat, Mr. Dahlgren, what are you up to?
Oh, then you don't like my play. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was rather good. Excellent plot. Man and woman plan to murder husband. They murder husband. They're caught. The woman frames her lover, gets away with it. It's quite plausible, you know. It's been done.
What do you want?
What do I want, Mrs. Corey? I want my play produced, that's all.
You want the play? You know that's out of the question.
Well, perhaps it's just that you don't like this play. Oh, no matter, I have another. In fact, I think it's much better, really. I know you like it, Mrs. Corey.
It'd be a hit on Broadway. Oh, we might give it a whirl around Connecticut for a bit, try it out and all that.
And who would finance this play of yours, Mr. Dahlgren?
Well, I sort of thought you'd be willing to risk it, Mrs. Corey. Of course, I'll have to have, let us say, 50% of the gross author's royalty.
50%? What if the show fails?
Oh, it probably will. But then I have lots of more plays. We can go on and on. You can be both star and angel. I'll just take my modest percentage.
This is blackmail.
Blackmail? Why, how can you say that, Mrs. Corey? It's a business proposition. And you know, Mrs. Corey, somehow I think Keith might like that, knowing that you and I are partners.
Well, Evelyn, what was that feeling you had about the tide sweeping up around you and dragging you down? It's really hit you now, hasn't it? Keith is alive, and Perry Dahlgren is his go-between to bleed you of every cent of that money you wanted for yourself. True, some details of Perry's play were not exactly as it happened, but that's like Keith, to be subtle. You're trapped, and you know it. And during the next weeks, you fight for a way out. But only one thought occurs to you. Keith would never dare come out of hiding. So it's Perry you have to deal with. Just Perry. And then one night, when he's making one of his friendly calls, the way opens up for you.
All right, Mr. Dahlgren. What is it this time?
As a matter of fact, Mrs. Corey, something unexpected has come up. I'm afraid I won't be able to wait for my share of the play.
I expected this. How much do you want?
I'm afraid I'll need $5,000.
5,000? You know I can't get that much. The estate is still tied up.
Yes, I thought of that. But your jewelry, Mrs. Corey. Dear Spencer was quite generous with jewelry, wasn't he?
Jewelry? Yes, the jewelry.
Whatever you happen to have over there in that wall safe, Mrs. Corey, I'm sure that'll do.
Yes, I'm sure it will. I'll get it for you.
Do hurry, will you, please? I'm in a bit of a rush, Mrs. Corey. Sorry to have to barge in and out like this, you know, but then, as I said, something came up which made it Oh, now, wait a minute, Mrs. Corey. Put that gun down.
No, Mr. Dahlgren. I won't put it down.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, but I will. They'll find you with my jewels in your pocket. A burglar. You see what I mean, Mr. Dahlgren?
But you can't. You can't do this.
Can't I?
You're quite confident you won't fail this time, aren't you, Evelyn? Now you'll call the police and tell them about the burglar and how you had to shoot him in self-defense. But before you do that, you've got to set the scene again. So you hurry to Spencer's desk, pull out the drawers, and spill the contents all over the floor. You rush to the small cabinet near the window and do the same. Then the bookcase. For the next few minutes, you busy yourself placing the jewels in Dahlgren's pockets and adding as much confusion to the scene as possible. And then you go out into the hall to call the police. But before you can pick up the phone, the doorbell rings. Yes, Evelyn. There's someone at your front door. A rather inconvenient time for callers, isn't it? But you've got to answer it. You've got to get rid of whoever it is.
Oh, Lieutenant, I was just
I
going...
have some news for you, Mrs. Corey.
News?
Yes. We found Keith Elwood.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Those of you who heard the Meredith Wilson show, Canada Dry Sparkle Time, last Friday evening, heard Meredith deliver a really fine tribute to service station operators, which went something like this. Here's to those friendly guys who fill your radiator and your battery with free water, your tires with free air, who clean your windshield and furnish your maps and convenient restrooms, all without charge, even though you don't buy a thing. And then cheerfully say, thanks, come back again. Well, Meredith Willson also brought out another particularly interesting fact. In a recent nationwide survey to find out which employees reconverted to courtesy the quickest after the war, folks named service station operators 8 to 1. But judging by the enthusiasm he put into it, I couldn't help thinking Meredith must have had signal dealers in mind as he said this. You see, Meredith Willson has been a good Signal customer for 10 years, ever since he was one of the stars of that other popular Signal oil program, the famous Signal Carnival. Thanks, Meredith, for a swell tribute about a swell bunch of guys from a swell person. And now, back to the Whistler.
So they found Keith Elwood, Evelyn. Yes. And you wonder just what he's told the lieutenant. And what of your burglar sprawled out dead on the floor of the library? You'll have no time to rehearse this scene, Evelyn. You're on stage now. The spotlight is on you, and you've got to perform as you never have before.
You say they found Keith, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we sure did.
Did he tell you?
He didn't tell us anything, Mrs. Corey. He couldn't. He had a couple of police bullets in him. We found him buried under Perry Dahlgren's beach house.
Buried under... Then he's been dead all this time.
That's right. The sergeant figures he couldn't have lived more than a few minutes after he crawled out of the water and across to the beach at Dahlgren's place.
But he must have lived long enough to tell him...
Tell him what, Mrs. Corey? You know, there are still a lot of angles to this case we just can't figure. What do you know about this Perry Dahlgren?
Me? I don't know anything about him, Lieutenant. I only heard Keith mention him once or twice.
Then you've never seen him?
No.
Mrs. Corey, what is this?
What do you mean, Lieutenant?
I mean, we didn't want to alarm you, but with Keith not accounted for, we figured we'd better have a man keep an eye on your place. He phoned a report to me every time Dahlgren has been here. And he phoned me again just a few minutes ago, Mrs. Corey. So we know he's still here. I'm sure you want to see this thing cleared up as much as I do. So do you want to call Dahlgren out of that room? Or do we go in and question him together?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Mary Lansing, Joseph Kearns, and Edmund McDonald. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, based on a story by Gene Fromhurst, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. famous Go Farther gasoline invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Ski Master.
With the winter carnival approaching, Sylvana's skiing lodge in the Rocky Mountains was a beehive of activity, revolving about the handsome ski master, Carl Gordon. Carl was an American, but had spent many years in the Bavarian Alps. Following the close of World War II, he had returned to America and served as ski master at resorts on both coasts and in Canada. And now, Carl, you watch idly as gaily dressed sports lovers swarm through the lodge lobby, laughing, happy people from all over the world. Suddenly, your glance falls on a middle-aged man. He doesn't look like a sports enthusiast, does he, Carl? You watch him closely as he surveys the lobby with a look of disdain, and then hurries over to a striking young woman sitting in the corner. You edge closer, Carl, straining to hear.
Dr. Prentice, you here?
Yes, Florinda, I flew.
From New York?
Yes, I left the minute I read about your skiing accident.
And you came all the way across the country because you read that I'd hurt my ankle? Why, you darling.
Then it's not serious?
Why, not at all. The doctor in the village fixed it up very well.
Good. By the way, there was something else in the column.
Yes?
A mention of a romance between you and the local ski master.
Well, I don't see how that could have been printed. No one here knows anything about it. It's a secret between Carl and me.
A girl who has one of the largest fortunes in the country can have no secrets.
No, I'm afraid not.
But what about this romance? What's his name?
Carl Gordon. And I'm in love with him.
Carl Gordon? American, eh? Usually these ski instructors
Well, Carl spent a great deal of time in Bavaria during the war. Also in Switzerland.
Yes. Tell me, Clorinda, does your father know?
No, I hope not. You know he'd try to stop it.
But what about this Gordon? Who is he? How do you know he isn't after your money?
Not Carl. I know he loves me, not my money.
I hope so. When do I meet him?
Well, right away. I'm sure he's around. Oh, Carl!
Yes, Miss Rogers.
Dr. Prentice, may I present Carl Gordon?
How do you do?
I'm honored, Dr. Prentice.
Dr. Prentice has just arrived, Carl. He's one of my father's oldest friends.
Oh? Have you come for the sports carnival, Doctor?
As a matter of fact, no. But I think I might remain.
Oh, Doctor, can you do that?
Oh, I think I can arrange it.
Then you shall give me away.
Give you away?
Yes, at my wedding. Carl and I are planning to be married during the carnival.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Gordon.
Thank you, Doctor.
I suppose you are very happy about this.
Yes, indeed. I'm the happiest man in the world.
And you are happy, aren't you, Carl? At last, your dream is about to be realized. A wife with money, a big fortune. This is what you've been striving for all these years. Why you chose skiing as a profession in the first place. But things hadn't worked out as you planned, had they, Carl? No. Not after you married Frida, a beautiful country girl in Switzerland before the war. After the bombing of Munich came the news that Frida was killed. But that's all in the past, isn't it, Carl? Now you have a fine future as the husband-to-be of a very rich woman. And you're determined to let nothing spoil it. Later, when you meet Dr. Prentice in the bar, you try to avoid him.
Care for a drink, Mr. Gordon?
No, thank you, Doctor. I seldom drink.
But surely a glass of... Waiter, 2 glasses of kirsch, please. I might as well come straight to the point, Mr. Gordon. What's this about your planning to marry Clorinda Rogers?
Oh, we're very much in love.
No doubt you think so. I've known Clorinda all her life. She's been engaged to half a dozen men.
Naturally. She's very lovely.
And very rich.
You're very unkind.
Clorinda's impressionable, fickle. She was in love with a music teacher when she was only a child. Her father sent him away. Then it was her tennis instructor, a golf pro, and a lifeguard.
I don't see how this concerns Miss Rogers and me.
She did not marry any of these men, Gordon. And she won't marry you.
I think she will.
No, she won't. Not if I can find a way to prevent it. And I certainly intend to.
The doctor's manner is infuriating, isn't it, Carl? And you wonder what he's going to do. He has a great influence on Clorinda, there's no doubt about that. And he'll probably try to prevent your being alone with her. The three of you are at dinner when Mr. Wood, the manager of the lodge, comes to your table.
You have nothing to worry about, Dr. Prentice. I've arranged for you to keep your room throughout the carnival.
Well, that's very nice of you. I realize how crowded you are.
Oh, now, don't mention it. No trouble is too great for a friend of Miss Rogers.
Thank you, Mr. Wood. You're very kind.
Is everything satisfactory?
Very. I must compliment you on the excellent service in spite of the crowd.
Thank you. Fortunately, the extra waitresses arrived this afternoon.
Yeah, they look quite colorful.
Yes. We always dress them in Bavarian costumes for the sports carnival. They're starting in a bit early this year. Now, if there's anything you want, anything at all.
Those Bavarian costumes are very effective, aren't they, Mr. Gordon?
Why, yes, Doctor, they are. In a way.
Oh, look, Carl. That girl over there. The one with the long blonde braids.
Oh?
She looks like a real Bavarian, doesn't she?
Yes. Yes, I suppose she does.
What's the matter, Carl? You aren't yourself tonight.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm a bit tired.
Tired? With a physique like yours? Nonsense. Tell you the truth, Gordon. You act as if you'd just seen a ghost.
And you have seen a ghost, haven't you, Carl? The new waitress. The one with the long blonde braids. The resemblance is remarkable. A little older and thinner, perhaps, but so much the same. And you must know at once. Quickly you excuse yourself and leave the dining room. You take a short walk to steady your nerves. Later, you go to the back door of the kitchen where the waitresses will come out, restlessly pace up and down, remaining in the shadows. Finally, the girls come out in pairs, laughing and talking together as they go down the path to the servants' quarters. At last, she comes out, alone, the one with the blonde braids. You make sure that you aren't observed, and then you start down the path after her and call softly.
Frida. Frida.
Who is it? Did somebody call me?
Yes, Frida. I called you.
Oh, no. It isn't. It couldn't be.
Frida, be quiet.
But, Carl, it's you. It's you, my husband. Oh, Carl, I've found you at last.
Here in Hollywood, where The Whistler is produced, this was the week the movie folks awarded their coveted Oscars. Too bad there isn't an Oscar for gasoline, because I'm sure Signal gasoline would have run away with the honors for outstanding performance. Just as some actors become typed in certain roles, you may have typed Signal gasoline for economy because of its fame as the Go Farther gasoline. But economy, mind you, is only the beginning of Signal's story. The important thing is what makes Signal's good mileage possible. The fact that Signal gas helps your engine run so efficiently. For when your engine runs efficiently, you can depend on it to deliver an outstanding performance in any role. Quick starting, peppy pickup, smooth power. So if you want your car always to perform as if it had just won an Oscar, keep in mind that performance and mileage are like birds of a feather. They go together. To get both, get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Carl, things have taken a strange turn, haven't they? Just when your future seemed assured, your marriage to wealthy Clorinda Rogers about to become a reality. Your wife, Frida, the wife you thought was dead, has turned up from the past. But you're not going to let anything interfere and spoil things, are you, Carl? No. Somehow you must find a way out. Only you'll need time, won't you, to think things over and work out a plan. You stand almost petrified, staring at Frida as she continues to talk. And then...
But, Carl, you are so quiet. Why do you not say something?
Well, it's such a shock to me, Frida.
But a happy one, Carl?
Oh, yes, of course, but I thought you were dead, the bombing of Munich.
Our home was bombed. I lost everything, but I was saved. I was with the displaced persons. So long. You tried to find me, Carl?
Oh, of course, of course.
I tried hard to find you. I wrote everywhere, but no one knew of Carl Gruber.
Well, I changed my name to Carl Gordon.
But why?
Oh, it's easier to pronounce, more American. After all, Frida, I am an American.
Yes. So now I am Mrs. Carl Gordon. Mrs. Carl Gordon.
Hush, Frida, not so loud.
But why not?
Well, I'm the skiing master here. They want only single men for skiing masters in America.
Oh? But why?
Well, it's the custom. If anyone finds out we're married, I'll be fired. Now, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Oh, no, Carl, of course not.
You must act as though you've never seen me before. Can you do that?
I will try.
Good. And we can both keep our jobs and work hard and save our money.
So that we can be together, always.
Yes, Frida. Always.
You will come to my cabin, Carl? There it is, the one way in the back.
Yes, Frida, but not tonight. I'm busy.
But when, Carl?
Tomorrow night, after dinner. Say, about 10.
I will be waiting. Good night, Carl.
Well, Carl, one thing is clear. Frida hasn't changed. She'll never let you go, will she? But you have until tomorrow night to think things out. And you feel certain that she won't talk. But you know you'll have to be careful, very careful. Make certain Frida doesn't see you with Clorinda Rogers. You know Frida's jealousy, the bitter quarrels in the past over your attentions to other women. So the next morning you carefully avoid Clorinda. But later she finds you on the terrace.
Oh, Carl, darling. Well, where have you been all morning?
Giving lessons.
I've missed you.
Well, now you have the company of your friend, Dr. Prentice.
Well, I'm not so sure that he is my friend, Carl.
What makes you think that, dear?
Now, Carl, you won't get angry. You won't think that I'm a child tied to apron strings.
What is it, Clorinda? You can tell me.
Well, you're going to meet someone. My friend, as you call him, Dr. Prentice. He arranged this.
Arranged what?
For my father to come here for the sports carnival, Dr. Prentice says. And Father hates winter sports. Dr. Prentice just sent for him to try to break up our marriage.
No one can do that. Where is he, Clorinda? Your father?
Oh, you're not angry then?
Not at all.
Oh, darling, it's going to be all right. At the first possible opportunity, we'll drive into the village and we'll get our marriage license.
Right. But now, Clorinda, shouldn't you introduce your fiancé to your father?
Yes, of course, Carl. Father and Dr. Prentice, well, they're in the cocktail lounge. Come along, darling.
Clorinda, I must say you've been keeping something from me. Had I known such places as this existed...
It is fun, isn't it, Father? And I'm so pleased that you approve of Carl.
Huh? Yes.
You seem quite captivated by the atmosphere of Sylvana Lodge, sir.
Yes, he even surprises me on that score.
I dare say, Doctor.
Yes, beautiful view out this window, don't you think, Clorinda? Very much like Bavaria.
Yes, Father.
Bavaria. I understand you've been there, Carl.
Yes, I have.
You watch me from the top. No, I will go down, Carl. Here I go.
Frida, you hurt?
I don't know. Oh, how stupid of me to fall.
What happened?
Carl, I will never be able to ski anymore.
You can walk.
Yes. Yes, I think so. You will help me up, Carl?
Yes, dear. I'll help you. Look, Frida, if you can make it all right, we'd better go back separately. There's a shortcut just around that turn. You go that way, huh?
I understand. We don't want you to be fired.
You are all right now.
Oh, yes, Carl. I'm all right
fine.
now.
That's fine.
This is my day off. I can rest. I will stay in my cabin all day.
That's a good idea, Frida. Yes, stay in your cabin all day. Mr. Wood. Oh, hello, Carl. Miss Rogers wants me to go to the village with her this afternoon. Anything to please Miss Rogers? We'll be gone a few hours. It's starting to snow. There may be a storm. I know. We're going to use the sleigh. Oh, well, fine. Oh, by the way, would you mind not mentioning to anyone where we've gone? Of course not, if Miss Rogers doesn't want it known. No, she doesn't. Oh, and before I forget it, I'm afraid I did a very stupid thing. Yes? Well, I got a ski outfit and skis for that new German waitress. Frida Gruber? Yeah, I shouldn't have done it. She's good. She's very good, but well, she's just not in shape. No, I suppose not. Well, she's just better take it easy. And she's very reckless, too. She doesn't know the country. I saw her this morning near Thunder Cliff. Thunder Cliff? She mustn't go near there. There are signs all over the place. Yeah, there are signs, but she may not understand them. You know, we phrase things so differently in America. Yes, well, you just talk to her, Gordon. Explain exactly what they mean so there'll be no mistake. And tell her that she must not go skiing alone. All right, I will, Mr. Wood. I'll make it very clear to her. Yes, do that. But Thunder Cliff. Carl, that's absolute suicide, and an accident right now positively ruined the sports carnival.
Well, Carl, you've made one more step in your plan, haven't you? A reasonable explanation for the accident at Thunder Cliff. And the storm has played into your hands, too. The snow will cover your tracks. Late that night, after you and Clorinda returned from the village, where you went for a marriage license, you slip into Frida's cabin. She's sleeping a deep, heavy sleep. You put a pillow over her face. It's all over quickly. And you look through the cabin for anything else which might connect you with her. The rest of your plan is more difficult, but you finally accomplish it. And 2 hours later, Frida's body, dressed in a ski suit, is at the bottom of Thunder Cliff. In the morning, when you go into the lobby, there's an air of tension, as if something had happened. The sheriff and a couple of members of the ski patrol are at the desk with Mr. Wood.
Carl, will you come here a moment, please? Oh, certainly, Mr. Wood. Carl, that German waitress, did you talk to her about skiing alone? Oh, yes, I did, Mr. Wood. I made it very plain. Well, she didn't take your advice, and it's cost her life. No. What's happened, Sheriff?
The girl went over the edge of Thunder Cliff. Her body was found at the bottom. It was obviously an accident. Yeah, I guess we'd better fill out the accident report.
Every person who owns a car should know about what has been called the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years. An improvement which is now yours to enjoy in Signal Deluxe batteries. I'm referring to micro-porous all-rubber separators, which not only permit freer flow of acid between the plates, but are themselves impervious to the action of the acid. As a result, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, plenty to run your car radio and all the other electrical gadgets on today's cars. In addition, new Signal Deluxe batteries last so long, they're guaranteed not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month so low, you're actually saving money while enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery. The new improved Signal Deluxe battery at Signal service stations.
It went very simply and smoothly, didn't it, Carl? The body of your wife, Frida, was found at the bottom of Thunder Cliff. The sheriff considers it an accident. And now nothing stands in the way of your marriage to wealthy Clorinda Rogers. You're helping the sheriff to fill out the accident report when Dr. Prentice comes up.
This is Dr. Prentice, Sheriff. Good. We need your help, Doctor. There's been an accident.
An accident? I'll get my bag and be with you right away.
No, it's too late for that. The accident was fatal. That new German waitress was skiing and went over a cliff.
Surely you don't mean Frida Gruber?
Yes, Doctor. It's just terrible.
It's impossible. The girl couldn't have gone skiing.
No, she did, and she was very reckless. Well, Carl here warned her. That's right, Doctor.
The girl had a displaced kneecap, an old injury. She hurt it again skiing yesterday morning. She called me last night, said she didn't want the lodge physician to know anything about it. Asked me not to mention it.
Doesn't seem likely she'd go skiing with a bad knee.
Not only that, she was in great pain. I gave her a strong sedative. She couldn't have wakened naturally before noon.
Then someone wakened her, took her out to the cliff, pushed her over?
I see no other explanation, Sheriff.
But who'd want to do that? Did she have any enemies here, Miss Wood?
Oh, no. She was a displaced person when she just arrived. She knew no one here and talked very little.
Who did she talk to? You, Gordon?
Well, we only talked on the subject of skiing, Sheriff. I warned her at Mr. Wood's request.
Did she say anything to you, Dr. Prentice, about anyone wanting to kill her?
Of course not. And she didn't seem to be the sort of girl who would make enemies. She was naive, sweet, so happy about being in America.
Well, sure beats me.
Seemed very anxious to learn American customs. Oh, that reminds me. She made a rather amusing request.
Well, what was it?
Well, she gave me a letter that arrived for her yesterday. She insisted I have Mr. Wood put it in the hotel safe. She had the quaint idea that everything was kept in a safe in America.
Well, what's this? Maybe throw some light on the matter.
It is. Right here. It's apparently forwarded to her from some refugee association. I doubt if it'll be any help.
Well, I'll take a look. Dear Madam, we are pleased to inform you that we have finally located your missing husband. He is working as skiing instructor at Sylvana Lodge, Colorado, under the name of Carl Gordon.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving. If you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Gerald Moore, Isabel Jewell, Gladys Holland, Ed Begley, John Daner, and Herb Butterfield. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Adrian and Carol Nix, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Anything for a friend. As Phil Harvey, youthful treasurer of Midfield Automatic Timer Incorporated, sat in his private office, a highly unwelcome visitor, he was both worried and nervous, and not without reason, for Phil had made a mistake. Yes, you've made a serious mistake, haven't you, Phil? One that seems impossible to rectify, as your visitor remains inflexible to your argument.
But I tell you, I'll have the money in a month, Dan. That's what you told me last month, Phil. And the month before. But within this month, I'll be married to Frances Adams. Your boss's daughter? That's right. Now, Dan, it's only $5,000. Mr. Adams will probably give us 5 times that much for a wedding present. Your engagement official? Oh, she'll say yes, all right. We'll elope, you see. You mean you haven't even asked her yet? No, but... And you expect me to settle for a maiden like that? Not settle, Dan. Just wait, because tonight I'm going to ask her to marry me. Okay. Call me in the morning. If you tell me the lady said yes, I'll phone her. What? If she verifies it, I'll wait till you're married. No, that might ruin everything. Dan, after all, you're known as a gambler. Your club... My club's on the square, and everybody knows. Well, sure, That's the trouble with guys like you, Phil. You're yellow. You get in a jam, and you run to the first guy you know with dough. Dan Fenton, a gambler, sure. He'll come through because you were kids together. No, you've got me all wrong, I've got you all right, Phil. And I'll bet you $10 to a dime you cheated somebody to get where you are with this friend. So you're getting all worked up over nothing, Dan. 5 G's is more than nothing. And the spot you're in is a lot more than nothing. You used $5,000 of your firm's dough to make a killing on a sure thing in the stock market. You lost. Now, if I hadn't let you have the dough to cover up while the books were being audited, you'd be in the big house right now. I know it, and I appreciate it. Stop kidding yourself. You don't appreciate anything. Anyway, I want to know for sure why you're marrying that Adams girl by tomorrow morning. Or I want that money by noon the day after. Then what if I can't raise it, Dan? Then everybody in town, including Miss Adams, is going to read the whole story in the newspapers.
What a wonderful dinner, Phil. Lovely place, too.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Fran.
I loved it.
Fran.
Yes, Phil?
There's something I've been wanting to say.
Well, go ahead.
All right, I will. I love you, Fran. I want you to marry me.
Marry you?
Yes. Oh, friend, you've been it for me ever since the first time I saw you walk through the plant. That's 5 years ago.
Yes, I remember. It was a day or two after I graduated from college.
And I fell in love with you the minute I saw you. Of course, I couldn't say anything then. I was just a mechanic. But, well, now that I'm treasurer of the firm and... Oh, what about it, Fran, huh?
Phil, why did you wait so long? There was a time when I thought there was no one in the world like you. But you never said anything. And now...
What about now, Fran?
Well, now I'm in love with someone else.
Somebody else?
I'm surprised you didn't know. It's Larry Wilson.
Larry?
Yes. We're being married in October as soon as Mother and Dad return from Europe. As close as the two of you are, I'm surprised Larry hasn't told you.
Larry Wilson, you've always hated him, haven't you, Phil? Even though you've shared the same bachelor's apartment for years. And Larry believes you to be his closest friend. You and Larry started working for the company at the same time, but somehow he was always a step ahead of you. And he's still ahead of you, isn't he? Yes. He's general manager, and you're merely the treasurer, subject to his orders. And now he's taken the key to your future and the girl you love from you. But, has he, Phil? No, not yet. There's still many weeks before October, aren't there? And you're sure you'll find some way to get Larry Wilson out of your way. Meantime, you must find a way to pay Dan Fenton, or see your entire career ruined. Since there's little chance of an audit for some time, you decide to use company funds again. And the following evening, an hour or so after the office closes, you slip into the main office and again take $5,000 from the safe. Then, as you close the safe, the office door opens.
Who's that? Oh, hello, Tex.
Evening, Mr. Harvey. What you doing, robbing the safe?
That's not very funny, Tex.
Oh, I was just joking.
Yes, I'm sure you were. Incidentally, what are you doing here?
Check the office every night this time. Been doing it now under 10 years, ever since they made me night watchman.
Ah, well, I'm glad to see you're so conscientious. Say, Tex, you haven't noticed any of the office employees around here late in the evening recently, have you?
Somebody been tapping the till?
Oh, I'm afraid so, although I'm not sure yet. But you haven't noticed anyone in the office after hours? Or have you, Tex?
Nobody but Mr. Larry Wilson. He's the general manager. He wouldn't steal nothing.
No, of course not. Anyway, I might be wrong. I'll check things over the next couple of days. Meantime, you might just forget this whole conversation, huh, Tex?
Sure, Mr. Harvey.
Uh-huh.
Good night.
Good night, Tex.
But Tex won't forget, will he, Phil? No, the watchman will be certain to remember that he saw Larry Wilson at the office late at night. And if Mr. Adams should return unexpectedly from Europe, or by any other mischance your theft is discovered, you're certain you can throw suspicion in the direction of Larry. And then as you smile at the thought, the answer to your whole problem comes to you. You'll be able to eliminate both Larry and the necessity of replacing the $5,000. It will require several weeks of planning, but you're certain that if you move carefully, Larry Wilson will never marry Frances Adams, will never stand in your way again. And each move in the game becomes clear, doesn't it, Phil? Next morning, you give Dan Fenton the money you took from the safe. And late that night in your apartment, as you're chatting with Larry...
I'll get it, Phil.
Special delivery, Phil Harvey?
Yeah, I'll send for it. What is it, Larry?
Special delivery letter for you.
Oh?
Funny. Our return address.
Oh.
It's important, right?
Here, let's see it. Well, that's strange.
What is it?
Hey, look at this, Larry.
Bad news?
Well, read it and then you tell me.
Huh? Say, what is this?
Go ahead, read it.
Sure. Phil Harvey, you talk too much in court. I told you I wouldn't forget, and I haven't. You'll hear from me soon. Holy smoke, Phil. This has got to be a joke.
A joke, huh? I wish I thought so.
Oh, well, it must be. Why would anybody want to kill you? Hey, what does this mean? Talk too much in court?
Well, I was a witness in a criminal case a couple of years ago, a daytime robbery. I identified the stick-up man.
Huh?
And his pal said then he'd get me if it was the last thing he ever did.
Hey, you get your coat, Phil. We're going to the police.
Oh, no. Forget it, lad. I feel silly showing this letter.
Yeah, well, you'd be silly not to. Now, maybe they can tell you something from that handwriting.
Oh, I think you're being overly alarmed, but if it'll make you feel any better, come on. Let's go. You mean letters like this are fairly common, Sergeant?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Harvey.
We see lots of threatening letters. I don't know whether this one's real or phony, but I'd keep out of dark alleys for a while if I were you.
There, you see, Phil?
And we'll check on this letter some more and keep an eye on your apartment just in case.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. We'll be okay. Thank you anyway.
Yeah? Be careful, Mr. Harvey.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Sergeant. I never take chances, if I can help it.
Well, Phil, you took the first step in your plan to eliminate Larry Wilson. And it was a successful one, wasn't it? No one will ever trace that threatening letter back to you because no one will suspect you had any reason for writing such a message to yourself. Even Larry is concerned for your safety. And you're ready for your second step. You're grateful now for your days in the factory when the company was making timing devices for munitions plants. You know every tiny part that goes into a timed explosive of every kind, don't you, Phil? And a few days later...
Hey, Phil. Phil, are you home?
Yeah, back here.
Yeah. There's some kid outside handed me this package. It's addressed to you.
Oh?
I don't like the looks of it.
Well, let's open it up and see what's in it.
No, wait, Phil. Listen, you hear something in that package?
Something in the... No. Yeah. Yes, I do. It's kind of a ticking sound, like a clock.
Yeah, well, don't open it, Phil. It could be a bomb.
It could at that, yeah. Look, I better take this right to the police. I can drive to headquarters in 10 minutes if I step on it.
I'll go with you, Phil.
No reason for you to go. Like you said, it might be a bomb.
I said I'd go with you.
Well, okay, Larry. Let's get going then. Well, Lieutenant, was that a bomb?
It sure was. You've got plenty of luck on your side, Mr. Harvey. If you'd opened that package, it would have blown up the whole apartment building. And in another hour, the timing mechanism would have set it off.
I had a hunch that package was a bomb when I brought it in the house, Phil.
What gave you a hunch like that, Mr. Wilson?
Well, it could have been just an ordinary clock, but I guess I'm just a little super sensitive right now.
Oh, I got a threatening letter a little while back, Lieutenant.
Oh, that's right. I heard about it, Mr. Harvey. You brought the letter here.
That's right, and the boys here warned me to be careful.
It's beginning to look like the warning was well founded.
Well, do you think you can learn anything from that bomb, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we'll do the usual checking on the wrapping paper, handwriting, and so on.
Yeah, and don't forget the kid who handed me the package either. Maybe he could tell you who gave it to him.
I doubt we get much from him, even if we find him. Somebody probably slipped him $50 to deliver the package, that's all.
Well, thank you anyway, Lieutenant. And if you do catch the fellow who sent that package, be sure to let me know right away, will you?
If we catch him, you'll be the first to know, Mr. Harvey.
The police didn't tell you anything you didn't know, did they, Phil? You knew exactly the time the bomb would have exploded, didn't you? And now you're sure of something else. You're certain that when Larry Wilson is finally killed by a time bomb, the police and everyone else will believe it was intended for you. And once Larry is out of the way, it'll be easy for you to make it appear that he took the $5,000 you paid Dan Fenton. Yes. With Larry out of your way, you're certain you will have little trouble in marrying his fiancée, Frances Adams. A few days later, Larry is sent north on a 2-day business trip and suggests you take Frances out to dinner during his absence. This provides a perfect opportunity for your next step, doesn't it, Phil? And you take full advantage of it.
Well, we're still good friends anyway, aren't we, Francis?
Oh, of course we are. I don't know anyone except Larry that I feel as close to as you.
That's what I hoped you'd say. Plus, I'm still heartbroken that you're not marrying me instead of Larry. You know that, don't you?
Well, I guess so. You say so, Phil.
Well.
But I'm sorry, in a way. I'm so fond of you that...
If it weren't for Larry, it would be me?
Yes, I suppose it would. But there is Larry.
Yeah. Yeah, there sure is. I'm just a poor sport, a bad loser, I guess.
I do wish you and Larry the best of everything, always.
I know you do. And Larry knows it, too.
Sure he does. Well, care for anything else, honey? Cordial, more coffee?
Not a thing, thank you.
Would you like to take a drive along the beach, maybe, before we go home?
I'd love it, Phil. It's a beautiful night, isn't it?
Wonderful. Sort of a night. Makes the fellow feel, Mustn't let my thoughts get in that subject.
Oh, Phil, you're a swell guy. You know, I've been terribly worried about you.
Huh?
That letter and that
Oh,
bomb.
no. Let's not talk about that. I've so many nice things to think about. Hey, what's wrong with my watch?
What do you mean, what's wrong with it?
It stopped. I don't know when it stopped. It's not running now. Oh, Fran, what time is it?
Well, what's the matter?
What time is it? Please, Fran, tell me.
All right, Phil, it's 9:52.
9:52. And you're sure your watch is right?
Exactly right.
Oh.
Why all the fuss over the time? Are you in a hurry to get rid of me? Or...
What? No. Oh. You know better than that. No, it's just that I'm expecting an important long-distance call at 10:30, a business call. But I'll make it okay.
Sure, you can make it easily. We're only about 5 minutes from my house right now.
Oh, Fran, I just can't tell you how I've enjoyed being with you tonight.
You sure you won't have time to come in for a nightcap?
Oh, I wouldn't dare. I can't afford to miss that call.
Phil, what was that?
That was my car. The front wheel blew right off.
Your tire?
Tire, nothing. The whole wheel. Look at it. Oh, I guess I'd better just forget that long-distance call and phone the police. We're lucky that didn't happen while we were hitting 50 back there on the freeway.
You think it was a bomb?
We'll let the police find out. Oh, boy, that was close.
Yes, Phil, it was close, wasn't it? But that's exactly the way you timed it, isn't it? Now, when the right time comes, Fran herself will testify that you were a marked man. You decide to wait a couple of weeks before your final step. Then a few nights later in your apartment, it's Larry who decides the time and the place for you.
Cigarette, Phil? Oh, yeah, thanks, Larry.
Phil, there's something I'd like to tell you.
No, go ahead.
Francis and I are going to be married tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, we talked it all over this afternoon. At first, we weren't going to tell anybody about it, but not even you. Then Fran pointed out what a dirty trick that would be to play on a fellow's best friend, so... Well, now you know.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, tomorrow morning we're driving to Arizona.
Well, now, look,
we think it's the best way. Yeah, I know lots of girls who want a big wedding, but not Fran.
No, not well, it sure is a big surprise. Is there anything I can do to help you on your way?
No, thanks. Got everything.
Oh, no, there's got to be. Come on, kid. Must be something.
No, another thing. Honest, I'm picking Fran up at 8 in the morning, and by 4 or 5 in the afternoon, we'll be married.
Well, I sure wish you all the luck in the world, kid. Fran's a wonderful girl.
She sure is. Well, I guess I better take a shower and get over to her house. Still got a few things to talk about.
And while you're showering, I'll fix us a drink, and we'll toast the bride-to-be, huh?
Swell. Ready in 10 minutes.
You have to move fast now, don't you, Phil? And while Larry's taking his shower, you slip down to the garage, disconnect a couple of wires under the hood of Larry's car. Before he finishes dressing, you're back in the living room.
Hey, you be up by the time I leave in the morning, Phil?
What time did you say you and Fran are leaving?
Well, it takes me about a half an hour to get to France, so I'll start from here about 7:30, and that means I'll be on our way about a little after 8.
Ooh, early. If I'm not up, you wake me.
Okay. I might even see you later tonight. I won't be long at France.
All right. I'll walk out the garage with you.
Well, don't be plan to be gone very long. 3 or 4 days, maybe. Week.
I will not ask you where you're going on your honeymoon.
You know something, Phil. That's something we haven't even decided ourselves.
Really?
Yeah. It's one of the things we're going to decide tonight. No, what's wrong?
Engine's a little cold, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Car's been running fine.
Could be out of gas.
No, full of gas. The tank filled before I came home. I didn't want to have to stop for that in the morning. Times like this, it makes a fellow wish he knew something about automobile engine repair.
You said it. Hey, wait a minute. Let up on this thing, Ronnie. Listen. Why don't you take my car? It's in perfect shape. I had it all fixed up after the explosion. No, really. After you get on your way tomorrow, I'll have a mechanic over here to fix yours up, and I'll drive it until you get back.
Oh, Phil, I couldn't.
Now, you go ahead and do as I say.
Well, you really don't mind, don't you?
Mind? I'd feel hurt if you didn't. Now, you just hop in my car and get on over to France.
Okay. I won't ever forget this, pal.
There's only one more detail. And you prepared for it more than a week ago, didn't you, Phil? So you'd be certain you'd be ready for any emergency. As soon as Larry leaves, you open your dresser drawer. Remove the carefully constructed bomb you've hidden under some shirts. You set the timing device for 7:45 the next morning, when Larry will be midway between the apartment and the home of Francis Adams. Then you place it in your briefcase and wait for Larry. When he returns, the two of you drink a final toast to the bride. And as soon as Larry is in bed, you pick up your briefcase, slip down to the garage, place it on the floor of your car by the back seat, and cover it with the evening paper. Early the next morning...
Hey, Phil. Phil, come on, wake up. Wake up, I'm leaving.
Sure.
You're sleeping so soundly, I didn't want to wake you until I was ready to go.
I'm awake.
Well, thanks again for your help, Phil. See you in a few days, huh?
Sure. And good luck.
Yeah, thanks. Well, we made a slight change in our plans last night. Fran wanted to start a little earlier, so we compromised. I'm picking her up at 7:30 instead of 8.
You're still half asleep and groggy when the impact of what Larry said hits you. Then you leap out of bed in time to see him driving away. If they're leaving at 7:30, that means Fran will be in the car at 7:45 when the time bomb explodes. Yes, the bomb you've hidden in the briefcase in the back of your car. You can't lose a second, can you, Phil? You must reach Fran's house before Larry does. Find a way to delay her departure. Takes you only a moment to replace the 2 wires you disconnected and get Larry's car started. Then you use every shortcut you know to Fran's house. Fran's life and your future are in the balance. You have to win this race, don't you, Phil?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Harvey.
Larry and Fran, are they gone?
Yes, they left about 5 minutes ago. Oh, you should have seen them. They were so happy. Won't you come in for a...
No, thanks. Maybe I can still catch them on the highway. I've got a present for them.
You've got to catch them, haven't you, Phil? And you have only a few minutes. As you reach the main highway, you suddenly notice a piece of paper wedged into the glove compartment with your name written on it. You hate to slow down, but you quickly decide you'd better see what it is.
Dear Phil, thanks again for loaning me your car for our honeymoon. Hope you don't have too much trouble getting mine running again. Incidentally, I checked your car before I left and found your briefcase in the rear seat. Figured you would need it before we return, so I put it in the back seat of my car for you.
His car? Oh, no!
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil Program. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood signal dealer bring you another curious story by the Whistler. Tonight, the doctor operates in crime.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently I'll tell you of nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will bring you his story in a moment. But first, for the benefit of those who missed the War Production Board's recent warning about the tire shortage, I'll briefly repeat the facts. Because of a predicted shortage of over 1 million bus and truck tires during the first quarter of 1945, WPB warns there may not be enough new passenger car tires for even B and C book drivers. So regardless of what kind of ration book you have, your best bet is to use your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer's service for keeping your present tires in condition for recapping. By inspecting your tires regularly, he can catch and repair small damages before they become serious and ruin the carcass. Then, when he finds the tread is worn to just the proper stage, he can give you a recap job of top-quality material packed with thousands of miles of additional wear for your necessary driving. However, if you have a new tire certificate, Signal dealers still have fresh, new synthetic tires to help keep you rolling for the duration. And now, the Whistler.
From the street, it looks innocent. Just a plain, ordinary two-story dwelling. There's a sign over the entranceway. It says Dr. Julius J. Weber. Just that, nothing more. A dark, lean man, his coat buttoned tightly, his hat brim pulled low, turns into the entrance, pauses a moment, then pushes a button and opens the door.
Is this the doctor's office? Sign just said ring and come in.
Can I help you?
Hey, you're a cutie. What's your name?
What did you want to see the doctor about?
Me. I want to see him about me.
Your name, please.
Make it anything you like.
I'm afraid I must have your real name.
Why?
Perhaps you'd better see another doctor.
Oh, no. Dr. J. Weber's the guy I want.
I'm sorry.
No, don't get on your high horse. Angelo's the name. Anthony Angelo.
Anthony Angelo.
Tony to you.
I don't quite know when the doctor...
Oh, no. Oh, excuse me, I did not...
This is Mr. Anthony Angelo, Doctor.
Hiya, Doc.
How do you do? Have I any more appointments this afternoon?
No,
this is
man
important, Doc.
Angelo. Seems to me I've heard the name before.
Yeah. I've been getting lots of publicity, especially lately. That's why I want to see you.
Come inside. Nurse, bring along your book.
Hey, this is confidential.
You are at liberty to take your business elsewhere.
Everybody's touchy around here. Okay. Let her come along.
Come in. You may sit here, please. That's it. Now, who recommended me to you?
Guy by the name of James.
So? Friend of yours?
I wouldn't say that. Maybe he did me a good turn.
Perhaps.
You did some work for him, didn't you?
Have you seen him lately?
Not for 5, 6 months.
Then how did he manage to recommend me?
Well, it wasn't personal. Grapevine gets around.
What would you like me to do for you?
I want the works.
How badly?
Pretty bad. I'm hot as a firecracker, and I don't think things will cool off this time.
You want a complete job of plastic surgery, then, huh?
You're the doctor. Anything you say goes.
I'm glad we understand each other. What kind of face would you like?
Huh? You mean I can pick my own?
With certain limitations. I can change the color of your eyes and hair. I can change the contour of your face, reshape your nose, change the way you walk.
Way I walk?
I can take every birthmark or scar off your body and replace them with others as, well, other portions of your body.
Permanent?
Yes, permanently. I will extract every tooth in your mouth and replace them with plates.
Well, what for? My choppers don't show.
They're a positive means of identification.
Yeah, that's right. Anything else?
Yes, your fingerprints. I will remove them.
Huh?
I will get you shoes which will increase your height and change your gait.
Kind of thorough, ain't you, Doc?
I have to be. Will you get the camera, nurse, please?
Yes, Doctor.
Camera, what for?
I need various photographs of you for study before I operate.
I don't want it.
I must insist.
I never had a picture of me taken yet.
You're going to have one now.
You're quite a one, Dr. Weber. How much is all this going to cost me?
We can come to terms on that, I believe.
And where's this operation going to be performed?
In my surgery. You will spend about 5 weeks here in this house. Nurse, have you the camera?
Yes, Doctor.
Would you mind, Mr. Angelo? A few shots of your face, please. Then your hands, torso, feet.
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm only the patient.
This is a big job you've taken on yourself, Dr. Weber. Tony Angelo is a big man in the underworld. And what you were planning, not only in aiding the forces of evil, but of your payment, therefore, just might have repercussions. And what is your fee, Dr. Weber? 5 weeks have elapsed, and Tony is ready to go forth into the world newborn, so to speak. And you haven't mentioned your fee yet. Better go easy. Tony Angelo is hard. He's tough. You think about that while you're unwrapping his bandages.
Rather a fateful moment, isn't it, Tony? I'll take that, nurse.
All right, Doctor.
Thank you. There. You'll find that the slight scars will vanish in a short time.
Now, let's have a mirror. Let's have a look.
Here you are.
My nose. My face. My lips. Hey, this ain't me.
You may go, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, look at my eyes. They're gray. And my hair and eyebrows. Doc, you're a marvel. It's worth whatever you ask. How much do I owe you?
Sit down, Tony. Over there in that chair, facing me.
Yeah, sure, okay.
My fee is $1,000 a month for the rest of your life.
How much?
$1,000 a month.
You're kidding.
Levity is the furthest thought from my mind at the moment.
I can't pay that much.
Yes, you can. And you had better.
I was afraid of something like this. Okay, I'm listening.
There's nothing to tell. My fee is $1,000 a month for the rest of your life. The completeness of my job works for me as well as for you. I'm satisfied you're going to live for a long time.
How do you know I got that much money to pay on the line?
You have. You've been investigated. I know what each of my patients can pay.
This is a sweet racket you have, Dr. Weber.
I am bringing it to a very successful conclusion. You are my last patient. I am now assured of an income for the rest of my life, which will permit me to live in luxury.
You mean with my 1,000, you have enough?
That's right. And if you have any ideas of not paying, forget them. Smarter men than you are paying right now.
Maybe they forget easier.
That's what I advise you to do. To forget your entire past.
I suppose you know that you can get knocked off any time.
By whom?
Any one of your patients. Maybe Huey James?
How do you know James was a patient?
I heard rumors.
I wouldn't put much stock in rumors. Furthermore, any idea you may have of inflicting injury on me, you can discard. If I am absent 12 consecutive hours without notification at certain places, a complete file of documentary evidence is presented at the office of the district attorney.
Very smooth. Go ahead, Doc.
And if by the 10th day of each month your payment is not in this office, complete evidence on you is sent to the DA.
That sounds like blackmail.
Call it whatever you wish. I'm only ensuring your payment. In case you're in doubt as to the extent of my evidence, I'll enumerate the things which makes my insurance the best in the world.
I'm listening.
I have a complete set of your former fingerprints and of the impressions made by your fingers now. I have photographs of you before the operation, and while you have been sitting in that chair, 36 shots have been made through that aperture in the wall directly behind me.
What?
Yes, right there. So, Tony, get rid of any idea that my plan is not foolproof. It is. There is nothing you can do. Nothing.
Smooth. Pretty smooth.
It's better than that. It's perfect. And the reason it's perfect is because I am winding it up now. You are my last case.
You know, I ain't got the foggiest idea what to do about it yet. But I'll think it over.
You do that. In the meantime, keep sending those checks regularly, huh?
I'm through here now, huh?
That's right. You can leave. If anything bothers you, come back. But please make it soon, because I'll probably be taking a trip.
Okay, Doc. I'll be seeing you.
Good luck, Tony.
Oh, Mr. Angelo.
I got a new name, sister. Sucker. By the way, are you in with that guy's racket?
Here is your wallet, Mr. Angelo. Will you let us know what name to use in place of Angelo?
Yeah, sure. You're a cutie, you know. You cutting into the doc's melon?
I am the doctor's wife, Mr. Angelo.
Oh.
Goodbye, Mr. Angelo.
Goodbye, nurse. For now.
You were listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Well, that's a neat little racket Dr. Weber has, isn't it, Tony? He has you so tied up you can't possibly wiggle out of it, can you? Or maybe you can. If you can just think up the right angle. Maybe if you can track down some of the others and compare notes, then you may be able to pick up a clue, find out something that the good doctor forgot. They'll cooperate with you. They're in the same boat as you. And two heads will be better than one. So, who'll it be first? Well, there's only one you even know about, Huey James. Yes, look up Huey James, or the man who used to be Huey James.
Huey James? Haven't seen him.
James, he hasn't been around here for months. Just disappeared, I guess.
I heard he got his face lifted. And as far as I know, ain't nobody seen him since. Don't even know what he looks like now.
Oh, yeah. Huey James. He's the guy who used to wear those English tweed suits and smoke those English cigarettes. Players, wasn't it?
That's right. Do you know where he bought those cigarettes? I might be able to track him that way.
Why, sure. The cigar store down the corner. Maybe he can tell you.
Yeah, now you're getting somewhere, Angelo. Try the cigar store. You're using your head now.
Do you have any Players cigarettes?
No, Oh, now, wait a minute. Players, huh? Yeah, here. I do have one pack left here in the drawer.
Thanks. Not many people buy these, huh?
No, I've been keeping them specially for one customer. Guess I'm about the only store in town that has
One
them.
customer, huh?
Yeah.
That one customer wouldn't be Huey James, would it?
Oh, no. I haven't seen him for months. I used to keep Players especially for Huey. Then he disappeared. But it was very funny. A few weeks later, this other guy shows up and asks for them. He's been coming back regular ever since.
Oh? What's he look like?
Oh, well, now that you mention it, something like Huey. He wore those gray tweed English-made suits, just like Huey. And it's something of the same build.
But the face wasn't like Huey.
Oh, no, not at all. And he had red hair.
I see. Maybe I'll stick around and meet him, a fella Players smoker, you know.
Oh, no. No, he won't be coming in again.
Huh? Why not?
Oh, the cigarette shortage, you know. I can't get Players at all anymore. He bought out all I had the last time and said he wouldn't be back until after the war and I got more.
But mightn't he come in just for any kind of cigarette?
I doubt it. He said he came from clear across the town to get them.
I see. Okay, thanks.
Too bad, Angelo. Just when it seemed you were getting on the track, the trail ends. You found out that Huey now has red hair, if the player smoker is Huey. But where are you going to find one red-haired man out of all those in this big city? You try everything you can think of, but the trail leads nowhere. And the date of your first payment to Dr. Weber is approaching fast. You've got to do something. Figure something out. Forget Huey. Figure something else out.
Figure something. Gotta figure it out. If I plug the doc, the evidence gets turned over to the cops. Wait a minute. Who turns it over to them?
That's right, Angelo. Now you're thinking again. Who does turn the evidence of your transformation over to the police? If you can get to that guy, get him and destroy the evidence, your worries are over. Slowly, a plan takes form in your mind. Could it work? Could it? Maybe. And it's worth a chance. You can't just sit and pay $1,000 a month all your life, now, can you?
Oh, Mr. Angelo.
Hello, sister.
What are you doing back here? Something wrong? Don't you feel well?
I feel okay, sister. I want to see the doc.
But what about? He's very busy.
I know, but he'll see me. I got something for him.
Oh? Oh, yes. You're early with it, aren't you? Well, that's good. A lot better than being late, isn't it?
Yeah. That's just what I figured. Is he in there?
Yes, you may go in.
Okay. Maybe you better come along. You might want to take some more of them notes.
Oh? Very well.
Mr. Angelo.
Mr. Angelo says he has something for you, Doctor.
You're very prompt, aren't you, Mr. Angelo?
I got something for you, Dr. Weber, but it's not what you think. I got a surprise.
A surprise?
Yeah. Your game is up, Doc. You won't get a cent out of me.
Oh?
Yeah. Because I found out who your trigger man is and where he kept the evidence.
Where he kept the evidence?
That's right. You get it, Doc. The evidence ain't there anymore, so you got nothing on me. Now, if I decide I ain't going to pay, there's nothing you can do about it.
I see. I don't believe you, Angelo.
You will, Doc. You will. Now I'll be running along. It's been very pleasant to make your acquaintance. See you later, sweetheart.
A smart trick, eh, Angelo? By the look on their faces, you figure you pulled it off, too. Now all you have to do is wait around across the street to see what happens. If they take the bait, one of them is sure to go see about that evidence, and they'll lead you right to it. And you don't have long to wait. It's only a few minutes before the doc comes out and hails a taxi. You're in one right behind him, and you tail him clear across town. You follow him into a swank-looking apartment. It's easy. He's an amateur at this game, and you're an expert. You take the stairs. He takes the elevator. And you're ahead of him all the way. When he gets off at the 5th floor, you're standing in the stairwell watching. He knocks on a door. And while you're both waiting, you think how neatly your trick worked. He's led you right to the evidence. Then the door opens and you get a shock. Yes, you get a shock because the man who opened the door to Weber wore a gray English tweed suit and had red hair. And you know without anyone telling you, it was Huey James. Your trick didn't work after all. He didn't lead you to the evidence, but he did lead you to your fellow victim, Huey James. Now's your chance, Angelo. You've got them together. You've got Weber trapped there. And with Huey's help, you should be able to worm the truth out of him. Go ahead, Angelo. Go on in and start talking.
What do you want?
I see by your door plate you called Mr. Peterson.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm called Becker. I want to talk with you.
I'm busy now.
It's all right. You needn't worry, Huey. I'm okay.
My name's not Huey.
Yes, it is. It's not Peterson any more than mine's Becker. I got something to say you'll want to hear. Maybe Dr. Weber won't.
Oh. Maybe you better come in.
Yeah. I thought you'd see it my way. Thanks.
Seems you two have met.
Yes, we have. So your information was a trick to try to get me to give away my information, wasn't it, Angelo?
Never mind about that. You did me a favor. I've been looking for this guy for weeks. Now that I found him, you're on your last legs, Doc.
Angelo, I warn you. You're playing with fire.
You can't scare me now, Doc. Once Huey and I get working together, we'll break up your racket, okay?
Hey, what is this? Would you mind letting me in on what you're talking about?
I'll tell you, Huey. You and I are in the same boat. This guy's blackmailing us for our shirt, his payment for the operations he gave us. If we can get that evidence he's got cached away somewhere and destroy it, we're free. He's got nothing on us. And we can stop paying him his hush money.
I see what you mean. You and me together, huh?
That's it. We got him here right now. Let's make him talk. Make him tell us where that stuff is. We got ways to make him talk. You know that.
Angelo, I'm warning
There
you.
we are, Doc. Don't move.
That gun won't help, Angelo. You're just going to write your own death warrant.
Well, that's what you think.
Yeah, and so do I. Drop it, Angelo.
Hey, Huey. You aren't sticking up for him. Listen, don't let him buffalo you.
Everything was going okay, punk, and I wanted to stay that way, see? No dumb punk is going to come shooting his mouth off and ruin everything for all of us, see? Now drop it, I said.
Why, you yellow liver...
Huey, stop it. Don't be a fool. Look out. Stop.
You fool, you fool.
Take it easy, Angelo. Take it easy. You got a couple of slugs where they do the most harm. And there's Huey James lying over there. And you can tell from here he's dead. Your bullets did that. You're a fool, Angelo. You came here to get Huey on your side. Instead, you end up by shooting it out with him, bumping him off, and maybe getting bumped off yourself. Better get out of here while you can still walk, before the cops come. Weber, the doc got away. Here's the door. Get out. Hurry! Hurry!
Well, this one here in the hall is still alive. Not for long. The other one's dead.
Okay. Here's the guy we caught running out of the building.
Take your hands off
What's
me.
your name?
I'm Julius Weber. I'm a doctor. I was just visiting here in the apartment, and I don't see why...
He did it.
Hey, wait a minute. What did you say, man?
He did it. I was coming down the hall. He ran out the door, shooting. I got in the way.
That's not true. He's lying. He did it.
I was just an innocent bystander.
That's not true. I tell you, he did it. He's Tony Angelo. He's the gangster.
Tony Angelo? That's not Tony Angelo. I know Tony.
I tell you it is.
And how do you know? Come on, speak up, brother. You're staring a murder rap in the face.
I know it's Tony Angelo because I performed the plastic surgery on him.
You hear that, mister? What have you got to say to that?
He did it. I'm just innocent.
He's lying, I tell you. Make him tell you the truth.
Too late now. He's dead.
But... No. You don't believe him. Surely...
Put the cuffs on him, Joe. Take him down and book him for murder.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, let's consider for a moment the very important subject of how many miles you're getting per ration gallon of the gasoline you're using. Perhaps you're among the 98% of drivers who don't know the answer to that question. Then here's a point well worth remembering. For years, more and more Western drivers who keep close track of their gasoline mileage have been switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. And what's more important, the switch to Signal has actually increased since gas rationing. And here's why. Although certain gasoline ingredients have gone to war, Signal standards of quality still guarantee you the very finest gasoline that can be made today. And Signal still places the emphasis on mileage. Naturally, no company today can promise you the same performance you found in pre-war gasoline. And we can only hint at the brilliantly improved Signal gasoline you'll be able to buy after victory is won. But what you're interested in today is getting the most possible miles from every ration coupon. And for that job, you'll find Signal Go Farther gasoline your best buy today. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Angelo and Huey James both dead, and the doctor booked for murder. Funny thing, the police never did believe that he was telling the truth, or maybe they didn't care too much, especially after they found all the evidence. Enough evidence to send the doctor up for a good many years for performing illegal operations. So Angelo did do a pretty good job of fixing the doctor. The funny part of it was, something he never knew, that his trick had worked perfectly. Yes, the doctor had taken the bait, because the police found the doctor's evidence in Huey James' apartment. It seems Huey was really the brains behind the racket. After he'd had his face remodeled by Dr. Weber, he'd persuaded the doctor that they could run a nice racket, with Huey taking the lion's share of it. You see, blackmail works both ways. Huey has as much on the doctor as the doctor had on him. It was very neat, until Angelo came along. The moral of the story is, of course, that a doctor who operates in crime may expect to run his practice into the ground. 6 feet into the ground.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Selig Lester and Merwin Gerard, and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by Independent Research, the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Weak Sister.
Bertilda stood at the window looking apprehensively at the old burying ground at the foot of the hill. A little group of people from the village down the road stood in twos and threes around the open grave of Captain Ethan Haskell. Bertilda always liked to stand at the window like this, watching through the dingy lace curtains. Yes, today especially, with Captain Ethan being laid away. There was a strange fascination in her timid little face, a look of morbid curiosity in her pale blue eyes. She didn't hear her older sister, Amanda, come up behind her.
Matilda?
Oh, Amanda, you frightened me.
Matilda Sterling, pull down that window. It's beginning to rain. Land's sakes, you'd think after all these years you'd have enough sense to be careful.
Right, Amanda. Now I'm not going to be able to see the hearse when it comes.
Oh, if you ain't the limit, Bertie. You said you didn't want to go to Captain Ethan's funeral.
I like funerals, but they always frighten me so.
When a body has lived 50 years overlooking a graveyard, it appears to me they ought to be used to it. Here, let me look.
Be careful with the curtains. They'll see you.
We got a right to look out of our windows. Look at that. They'll get soaked to the skin, all of them. Just like Captain Ethan to be late for his own burial.
Amanda, it's no way to talk about the dead.
Nonsense, Bertie. Look at the sheriff down there. The doctor, too. They wasn't particularly friendly with the captain, Bertie. What do you suppose they're doing down there at the burial, huh?
Rolling up your collar ain't going to keep off the rain, Doc.
That's not what give me the chill, Sheriff.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Don't turn round. Keep your back to the house. I can feel them watching us through that dining room window.
They're a queer pair.
30 years ago, I told them, Sheriff. Move out of that gloomy old house. Mix with people, for it's too late.
Still mighty hard to believe she'd poison a man, Doc.
If you'd stopped this funeral nonsense, I'd have had proof for you by now.
Had to wait for Enoch Haskell to authorize the autopsy. What with him being the brother of the deceased, only living relative.
Funeral's a waste of time anyway. I recommend you don't fill in over the coffin. Only going to have him to dig him up again.
You don't suppose Amander'll show up, do you?
She's smart enough to know it'll look queer if she doesn't show up. Ask me.
I think she's fixing to come down right now.
Amanda Sterling, what you doing with that umbrella? You're not going out into the rain.
I'm going down to the burial ground. Decided one of us ought to pay last respects to Ethan Haskell.
You'd catch your death of cold.
Probably will. Look queer if I didn't go, though. It's a wonder his brother Enoch didn't come back to town today. Seems he ought to be here for the burying.
Maybe he didn't want to come.
Oh, likely. I never knew a Haskell that wasn't a stubborn contender.
You're talking about the dead again. Ethan's dead now.
Land's sake alive. To listen to you, anybody would think we had to watch our tongues, or our neighbors down there in the graveyard would rise up in their shrouds and...
Please, Amanda, don't say such things.
All right, Bertie. I'm going now. Expect you'll want to lock yourself in.
I'm so frightened when you're gone.
No sense to it, of course. You can watch from the window.
Be careful, Amanda. The rain.
Don't worry. I'll throw my coat over me.
Oh, there comes the casket now. Pretty one with silver trimmings. They're moving back to make way for it. All mourning him. Amanda, too. I wonder what they'd say if they knew she fed him those poison preserves. I wonder.
With the prologue of Weak Sister, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler.
Pardon me, Mr. Miller.
Oh, Marvin to you, beautiful.
Oh, well, then, pardon me, Marvin. But a few weeks ago, you mentioned that the speedometer on a car can tell you the quality of the gasoline you're using.
That's right, gorgeous.
Well, my speedometer shows how fast I'm going and how far I've gone. But what I want you to tell me, Marvin, is how can my speedometer show the quality of the gasoline I'm using?
Oh, nothing would give me more pleasure, sugar. After all, isn't it only logical that to get more mileage, a gasoline must help your motor run more efficiently?
Yes.
And you also know that Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Natch.
So, putting two and two together, the thing which makes the good mileage in today's Signal gasoline possible is the extra performance it gets from your motor. It's quicker starting, it's faster pickup, and quieter, higher anti-knock. For after all, it takes extra quality to go farther.
Oh, I see. Then the better the gasoline is, the more mileage I get.
Right you are, baby. Which explains why so many drivers are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Is that clear, my dear?
Oh, who could help being convinced by the great Marvin Miller?
Oh, brother.
And now, as you always say, Marvin, back to the Whistler.
It's a fascinating thing to watch, isn't it, Bertie? This burial service for Captain Ethan, there in the graveyard at the foot of the hill. You hardly notice the wind and rain coming in the open window as you stand there, because your mind is somewhere else. On the dinner Amanda served the three of you a few nights ago in this very house. Of the special peach preserve she served to the captain. Of the telephone call in the middle of the night. And the news that he had been found dead in the road where he'd fallen on his way home from the dinner. And you can see her down there now, piously mourning the captain's passing. Yes, that does make it more interesting, doesn't it? The mourners finally disperse and night settles over the graveyard. You're alone a few minutes more and then Manda returns.
Here, take my umbrella. I want to make a telephone call.
You stayed so long. Shall I light a fire, Amanda?
Good idea. Seems as though this place is never really warm. We should have sold it when Father died. Well, what are you waiting for?
Nothing, Manda.
I know what you're after. You just want to hear what I'm...
Operator,
Will you please call the sheriff, Luella?
anything the matter, Manda?
I haven't time to stand here gabbing, Luella. Just ring Sheriff Harris, and don't bother to listen in.
Well, I never.
Always makes me feel better to say a thing straight out. No use beating around the bush.
Sheriff Harris speaking.
Sheriff, this is Amanda Sterling. I want to put in a complaint about that gravedigger, Ed Parker.
What's wrong, Manda?
That grave's still open out there. He didn't fill it in.
Be filled in due course, Manda. Nothing to worry about. Guarantee old Ethan ain't gonna climb out and go wandering round.
That isn't the point.
Better go pull your shades down, Manda, and mind your own business.
Well, if you think I pay taxes to listen to that kind of... Let me tell you, Fred Harris, if that grave ain't filled in tomorrow, I'm going straight to the town council. Goodbye. Of all the impudence.
Amanda, is the grave really open?
Yes, it's open. I ought to go down and teach him a thing or two about manners.
What did he say?
Never mind, never mind. No use fretting you two. Now, where'd you put my umbrella?
It's there in the corner.
Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Some folks like the sheriff always has something impertinent to say. Oh. Here. Look what I tucked inside my umbrella.
It's a flower. Lily.
Yes. I picked it up from the grave when the rest had gone. It's pretty, isn't it? Any water in the vase and the mantel?
Manda, you've got to take it back now.
Don't be silly, Bertie.
You must, Manda. It belongs to the dead.
Don't expect Ethan will come back for it. Now let me see.
You're doing that to torture me. If you take a flower from a grave, the dead will come to take it back. Now, don't let it touch me.
Oh, nonsense.
You put it on the mantel. I won't stay in this house another minute. You come for it, I tell you. You come for it.
Now you know what'll happen, Bertie. Working yourself up that way with your heart the way it is.
Take it back. That's all I want. Take it back.
Oh, the silliest thing I ever heard of, this superstition of yours. All right, Bertie. I'll take it back to the grave. But just to show you there's nothing to be afraid of, I'm going to take you with me. Watch your step, Matilda.
Cruel of you to make me do this, Manda.
Nonsense. It's high time someone showed you how ridiculous it is to be afraid of such things. That dratted storm. Body can't see 10 feet.
There. There's headstone, Manda. Put the flashlight on.
What do you think I've been trying to do? It won't work.
A flash of lightning.
Nothing to be afraid of.
No, not that. Somebody's over there by that grave.
If you're going to start imagining things, I won't... Oh, there is someone over there.
It's the flower. He's coming for his flower.
Be quiet, Bertie.
Captain Ethan. Manda is coming.
It does look like him. Now get hold of yourself.
I'm getting dizzy.
Now.
Help me, Manda.
Don't you go fainting on me. Oh, my goodness, the flashlight. If I could... there we are. Who's there? Who? Oh, it's you.
Yes, Amanda. It's me.
Bertie, look. It's only Enoch, Bertie. It's Captain Ethan's brother. Bertie!
Well, what's the matter?
You scared the life out of her, that's what. Skulking around like a spook. Here, help me with her.
Yeah. There we are.
My medicine.
Well, now, here you are, dear. Lucky I always carry it with me.
Enoch. It was only Enoch.
Yes, dear, yes. Only Enoch. You gave her the fright of her life.
You know how she feels about these things, Amanda. Funny you'd bring her down to the graveyard at a time like this. Almost as if you...
As if what?
As if you were trying to scare her to death.
Why, that's nonsense, and you know it.
It might be. But it's a funny time for the two of you to be wandering around here, ain't it?
I took this flower home from the services. Bertie made me bring it back, and... What might you be doing here, Enoch Haskell?
I was taking a shortcut to your house. Thought I'd tell you the sheriff wants to see you, Amanda. And in case you're wondering, there's no body over there in the grave. Post-mortem, you know.
When does the sheriff want to see me?
Right now, Amanda. Right now.
Well, Bertie, at least it's done. The flower is back where it belongs. You're shaking now and cold, and your poor sick heart is thumping inside you. As Amanda helps you up the hill to the house, you glance occasionally at her, at the pale, determined face, the worried look around the eyes. She's wondering how much you know about that poison fruit, isn't she, Bertie? She knows she's going to have trouble explaining it to the sheriff. And you wish you could go with her instead of remaining home, alone, locked in the old house. It should be quite a battle. The sheriff is a very persistent man.
I'll get right to the point, Manda. You and I grew up together in this town, but this here's an official matter, above personal feelings. Hope you understand.
Go ahead, Sheriff.
Don't need to tell you how this town loves a scandal, Manda.
There's nothing scandalous about us and Captain Ethan, as far as I can see.
Maybe not. Only Doc thinks there's more to Ethan's death than meets the eye.
For instance, what?
It was poison killed Captain Ethan. The kind of poison found in home canned goods, preserves, for instance. Ethan ate his last meal at your house, Manda. Hit him on the way home. Hello, Enoch. Have a chair.
Thanks, Sheriff. I'll stand.
Now, Manda, about the preserves.
What about the preserves?
Why, Ethan always said he loved your spiced peaches, Manda.
Well, what if he did? There's nothing wrong with my sliced peaches. I eat them myself all the time.
I'd consider it a favor, Manda, if you'd let me have a jar of those spiced peaches for the doc to analyze.
What? You going to give her a chance like this, Fred?
I've got nothing to hide, Enoch Haskell.
Maybe not. And then again...
What do you mean, Enoch?
Well, I can't forget that look on her face down in the graveyard when she thought I was Ethan.
I think you're wrong. Known her all my life. She wouldn't harm a fly.
No? Well, I think she killed my brother. Give me 30 seconds with that weak-kneed sister of hers.
You keep away from Bertie if you know what's good for you.
Why, Amanda? Why? You afraid she might spill something? Is that it?
She don't know anything about this.
Don't get riled, Manda. Fact remains, Ethan died from poison, and he ate his last meal with you. Now, that can either mean some of the fruit spoiled, that he accidentally got some of it on his plate, or...
Oh, what?
Or it might mean he got it on purpose. In that case, of course, it'd be murder, wouldn't it? Now, I want you to go on home to dinner, Manda, and come back with them spiced peaches for Doc to analyze.
Sheriff, You're not going to get Bertie into this. She's such a frail thing, a weak heart.
Sorry, Manda. If Doc finds poison in them peaches, I'm afraid we'll have to talk to her. Now, if you don't mind, Enoch, there's something I want to talk over with Manda in private.
Where are you, Amanda?
In the pantry, Bertie.
Please come back and finish your supper. It's getting cold.
Thought I'd get a little dessert together. And I've been rushed so today. Here's some cake and a few spiced peaches. Only enough out there for one helping. Here you are, dear.
I'd rather have the cake, Amanda.
You always were fond of spiced peaches, Bertie.
I don't feel like them tonight. Just the cake.
Funny how a body's taste can change. You didn't want 'em the night the captain was here, either.
It's nothing at all. Please, Amanda, just give me the cake. You said you had to hurry back to the sheriff. What does he want to see you about?
Nothing, Bertie. Just a few formalities about Ethan. I think maybe you'd better have some peaches. They're good for you, you know.
Amanda, I don't want them. Please.
Why don't you want them, Bertie? Why? Is something wrong?
Don't, Amanda.
Eat those peaches, Bertie, right now. Do you hear me?
Get away from me, Amanda. I won't eat them. I won't.
Oh. All right. All right, Matilda.
What are you going to do now?
Nothing. Nothing I can do, I guess.
I'm sorry, Amanda.
Sorry about what?
You hate me, don't you? You always have.
That's a queer thing to say.
But it didn't matter all these years, just hating me. Now it's different. You're afraid of me now. That's why you...
Go on, Bertie.
That's why you just tried to make me eat those peaches.
I was just finding out how much you know about Captain Ethan's death, Bertie.
You know now, don't you?
Yes, I know.
What you going to do?
Too late to do anything now, I guess. Would you pass me the peaches, Bertie?
Amanda.
Go on. Give them to me. Hurry up.
Here you are, Amanda.
Might swell eat him myself, Bertie. No use letting them go to waste now. You know, they're mighty good. Always was proud of my spiced peaches.
You're too weak to get up from the table, aren't you, Bertie? That's why you sit there long after Amanda has left on her mysterious errand, still stunned by her bewildering decision to eat the fruit she knew was poison. It's almost an hour now since she left, and your heart is still pounding. The whole thing, the whole nightmarish day, has been almost more than you could stand. Amanda will die now, just as Captain Ethan did, somewhere out on the road, an hour or so after finishing dinner. At 9:30, the storm hits again harder than ever, and you stagger weakly into the hallway to lock the front door. She's only been gone an hour now, and yet there's a new feel to the loneliness of the quiet house. It's terrible to be alone like this, isn't it, Bertie? You almost wish Amanda would come back somehow, just to stay here in the house with you until this awful night is over.
Take it easy. Mustn't go too fast. Hello?
Sheriff Harris, Bertie.
Oh. Yes, Sheriff.
Wondering what happened to Amanda. How long ago did she leave?
More than an hour?
It ain't like her to be late this way.
Sheriff, why did you want to see her?
About that poisoned fruit, Bertie.
Poisoned fruit?
Captain Ethan died from eating some of her spiced peaches, Bertie. We discovered it at the postmortem this afternoon.
She knew there was no use. That's why she ate the peaches. Yes, yes.
What's that, Bertie?
Nothing, Sheriff. I think you ought to search the road for Amanda.
Oh, nothing to get worried about, I reckon. She'll probably...
No, Sheriff. Please, go out and look for her right now.
You worried, Betty?
I think, Sheriff, I think Amanda is dead.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, in place of the usual message about Signal gasoline, my sponsor, the Signal Oil Company, has asked me to take this time to talk with you about the Community Chest Drive. Well, frankly, I'm sure there's very little that needs saying. The fighting war is over, yes, but the war against misery and sickness and juvenile delinquency must go on with ever greater force. And that is where the Community Chest comes in. 4 out of 10 people benefit through Community Chest services, such as clinics, hospitals, maternity homes, and day nurseries, Children's Aid, Boy and Girl Scouts, Campfire Girls, the YMCA and YWCA. Also aid to the handicapped, homes for the aged, the Salvation Army, and many other worthy institutions too numerous to mention here. And who pays for all these services? Everyone who is fortunate enough to have a penny or a dime or a dollar to spare for those who are less fortunate. And you know, there's a wonderful thing about money that you share in this way. Money that you spend on yourself brings happiness to only one person. But money that you share with the needy brings happiness to so many, including yourself. Now, back to the Whistler. So Amanda is dead, Bertie. At long last, after 30 years living together, Amanda is dead and you're free. You leave the phone and walk slowly toward the cellar stairs. Yes, there are things to be done, Bertie. The doctor and the sheriff know about the poison preserves now,
and they'll be here soon. You're sorry about Amanda in a way. It's too bad she had to die by her own hand, knowing it was coming. It's too bad she didn't die the night Captain Ethan came for supper, the night she graciously gave the captain her dish of preserves, simply because she didn't want them, while you sat across the table from them both, paralyzed with horror at the awful mistake, unable to say anything. Yes, Bertie, it's too bad Amanda didn't die on the night you planned to kill her. Down into the cellar now, yes. Over to the preserve cabinet, Bertie, yes. To the bottom shelf. And the 2 jars of fruit you put a special mark on the day you found they were poisoned. Yes. And now to the sink. You smash the jars with a hammer and start to pour the fruit down the drain. Your hand slips. A sharp piece of glass cuts deep into your wrist, and a stream of blood rolls down your arm. You drop everything in the sink and run up the steps to find a bandage. The sight of the blood has made you weak and dizzy. You remember the napkins on the dining room table. Quickly, Bertie.
I better sit down for a minute.
And then there's a tap on the window. You raise your eyes.
Amanda! No, Amanda, you're dead. You can't come back. You're dead. Go away, Amanda. Go away.
And there's a cold, icy feeling around your heart. And darkness. And then not even darkness. Just nothing. And emptiness. And space.
Easy, Amanda. Nothing we can do now.
Well, I checked her.
What is it, Doc?
Fright. Her heart probably gave out when Amanda walked up to that window.
If only I hadn't forgotten my key. That was just like her, to lock herself in that way.
Yeah, Amanda. At least she did you her last kindness. Without meaning to, of course.
What's that, Doc?
She cleared Amanda of any implication in Ethan's death. Birdie got that gash on her wrist while she was trying to get rid of the poisoned jars down in the cellar.
I still can't believe she could have done it.
I know, Amanda. It was just as hard for me. Knowing how much you cared about her, there was only one way to convince you your sister Bertie was a murderess. To show you she knew that fruit was poisoned all the time. Even before she tried to give it to you the night Captain Ethan came for dinner.
Sheriff's right, Amanda. Don't you see? That's why we asked you to switch a good jar for the bad one out in the pantry and try her out on it. If she took it, she'd be innocent. If she turned it down...
But it wasn't fair. She must have thought I was trying to kill her.
Don't you see, Amanda? It wasn't for her sake we did it. It was for you.
She was so weak, so helpless.
But it was the easy way, Amanda. The easier way for her.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, who have asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Martha Wentworth and Peggy Weber. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Jack Kelsey, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, The Whistler's strange story. Smart Boy.
"15 minutes after Verna had called him on the phone, Steve Carson was walking into the entrance of her apartment. Inside, he was raging at her. Outside, he looked cool as a piece of ice. 10 years as a private detective have given him that. The nonchalance outside, in spite of the burn-up underneath. Yes, Steve was a top-notch detective. A smart boy. Smart enough to see, when Verna came along 5 years ago, that investigation fees were chicken feed. What with Verna's beauty and his ability, there was real money on the other side of the line, in blackmail. It had turned out to be a great thing, an unbeatable combination. And as he left the automatic elevator at the end of the corridor and walked down to her apartment, he thought what a shame it was that Verna could be so naive as to think she could change it with a simple phone call.
Oh, it's you, Stevie.
Hello, darling.
Come in. We've been expecting you.
Oh?
I could tell by your attitude on the telephone that you were unhappy, dear. You know Randy Summers, of course.
Well, Mr. Carson, nice of you to drop in.
Verna, I want to talk to you alone.
Sit down, won't you? Randy, darling, fix him a drink.
Of course. Looks like he could use one.
You are irritated, aren't you, Stevie? I can always tell. The corners of your mouth sort of twitch and your jaw muscles bulge.
Are you going to get that guy out of here?
No. I like having him around.
You think I'm going to hold still for this?
I think so.
Well, that's a bad guess. If he stays, I go.
Are we going through all that again?
I'm not playing second horn, baby. If you want a new stooge, that's your business. If I want to quit, that's mine.
Oh, darling, you sound positively jealous.
Oh, you couldn't have picked a better partner. He even looks like a heel. I should have known better than to get mixed up in the rotten mess anyway.
Well, Stevie, dear, I'm surprised at you. You didn't think it was so rotten when you were getting your share of the profit.
I'm washed up, Verna. I'm a private eye, not an errand boy. Get that through your head. Or would you rather I put it down in writing?
In writing? My dear fella. Surely you should know by now never to put anything in writing that concerns Verna.
Stay out of this, Summers.
Sit down, Stevie.
Oh, I'm afraid our Mr. Carson isn't going to be the least bit cooperative tonight. Is he, darling? Here's your drink, old man. Now, see here, Carson, I can take just so much of you.
Okay, in that case...
Stop it, both of you. You're acting like... Let go of him, Steve.
All right.
Now, look here. This sort of thing isn't going to get you anywhere. I told you once before how things stand. Randy and I are running the show from now on, and we'll let you know when we need you. Is that clear?
Yeah, it's all right. If it works.
Randy and I are satisfied with it, aren't we, dear?
Of course.
Summers, old man, did it ever occur to you that one of these days Verna would slip you the same fast shuffle she gave me?
I have a feeling she won't.
You see, Stevie? We trust each other.
Okay, Verna. This is your round.
Meaning there might be others?
Could be. What about our dear friend Charles W. Ralston?
Charles W. Ralston.
Suppose I were to tell him about the letters.
Why, you wouldn't stoop to that, would you, Stevie?
What do you suppose Ralston would do if he found out he'd been paying for letters that were burned up 3 months ago?
What? Is that true, Verna?
Well, what if it is?
What happened?
A little fire, Summers. An accident at Verna's cabin. She kept the letters there.
Oh, the cabin, eh? Wasn't that the one he built for you as a contribution to the cause?
Yes. It was nice of him, wasn't it, Stevie? Oh, you'll love it, Randy. Way off in the mountains overlooking Lake Tahoe. Quiet and peaceful. Miles from anyone.
Wonderful.
It was lucky we were there at the time, so it wasn't a total loss. You know, Steve, I think I'll have to have that old-fashioned ceiling lamp removed. It's too dangerous. The same thing could happen again.
Get back to the point, Verna. What about the letters?
Well, since you brought it up, Stevie, with some nasty little insinuations that you might possibly tell Mr. Ross.
What makes you think I won't?
Well, let's see. There's the McCrae case, and that swindle on the Falstrom woman, and a few other enterprises you wouldn't want the DA to know about.
Oh, a skeleton in the private investigator's closet, eh?
They could put you away for years and years, Stevie, and I know how you feel about short haircuts. No, darling, I don't think you're going to tell Mr. Ralston anything. You're going to go right on doing little favors for me, without the usual percentage. You'll do it just for, shall we say, old time's sake? In memory of, well, let's let it go at that. In memory.
Very touching, darling. I had no idea Mr. Carson was so sentimental.
What do you say, Steve?
Okay, Verna.
Really, it's the only sensible way to look at it. Come on, let's have a drink on it.
Oh, by all means. And this time, old man, shall we try not to spill it? It's awfully good scotch.
Oh, Randy, please.
Oh, certainly.
Steve, there are a few little things I'd like to discuss with you.
Yeah?
Randy's flying down to Los Angeles tonight, and when he gets back, he'll join me at the cabin.
The cabin?
I'm going up alone tomorrow afternoon. Why don't you come up for the weekend, and we'll talk things over?
I don't know, Verna.
It'll do you a lot of good. Mountain air, you know.
Well, I could let you know in the morning.
Good.
Well, I guess I'd better be sliding along.
Stevie.
Yeah?
You do understand, don't you? About Randy and me? Everything's going to work out all right. Hmm?
Sure, Verna. Sure.
With the prologue of Smart Boy, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler.
Pardon me, Mr. Miller. Isn't it time for tonight's big news?
Oh, you mean about Signal Premium, the amazing new motor oil that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3?
You can say that again.
It's a fact. New Signal Premium motor oil actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3. And you want to know the reason? Compounding does it. You see, into today's finest 100% pure paraffin-based oil, Signal now blends 5 scientific new compounds that make Signal Premium motor oil far outperform today's finest uncompounded oils.
You mean compounds are added to new Signal Premium motor oil like vitamins and minerals are added to foods to make them more beneficial?
Right. Compound number 1 actually cleanses the motor of old carbon. Compound 2 prevents harmful varnish, gum, and sludge. Compound 3 improves oil circulation to vital engine parts. Compound 4 keeps oil from thinning out when your motor's hot. And Compound 5 protects costly bearings from corrosion.
No wonder new Signal Premium motor oil outperforms all uncompounded oils.
Check. And no wonder drivers who want their motors to run smoother, last longer, are switching fast. Switching to the new Signal motor oil. The oil that
keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3.
New Signal Premium motor oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Steve, you're a smart boy. Smart enough to know there's only one way to handle Verna now. 5 prosperous years as her partner in the rather hazardous enterprise of blackmail have given you a healthy respect for her intelligence, and you're too smart to force a showdown yet. The corners of your mouth are twitching again as you think about her. It's too bad, in a way, that she thought she could force you to stooge for Randy Summers, the new boy. She was a nice kid. That's funny, isn't it, Steve? You're thinking about her in the past tense already, only 10 minutes after you left her at the apartment. Your mouth is still twitching as you stop in front of another apartment and walk up to a door with a brass plate on it and the name of Charles W. Ralston.
I don't think you know me, Mr. Ralston.
I'm afraid I don't.
Steve Carson, private investigator.
Oh?
I came to see you about a Miss Verna Sheldon.
I'm sorry I don't.
I have a proposition, Mr. Ralston.
Very well.
You know all about the letters, of course. Mr. Ralston, you're a pretty influential businessman in the city, and also a man, shall we say, not without enemies.
A man in my position is bound to have a few.
Exactly. Now, let's suppose Miss Sheldon's letters were to fall into the hands of the wrong people.
She's assured me they won't.
Ah, you don't know her. Suppose you were to sell those letters to a group of individuals for a sum much greater than you could afford to pay.
She wouldn't.
Oh, but she would, and is. I've been able to find out that much and a little more. Shall I go on?
Of course.
She's going up to her cabin tomorrow. Over the weekend, someone will contact her there to make the transaction. You'll have to work fast if you want the letters.
What's your proposition?
I think I can break up that little meeting before it ever takes place.
You can get the letters for me?
Yes.
How much?
My fees run a little high for this sort of thing.
How much, Carson?
$25,000.
I can't possibly get it.
You don't think it's worth it, considering your position?
I couldn't, Carson. $25,000.
Well, think it over. And do make up your mind soon, Ralston. I'll call you sometime tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, do you still own that cabin?
I sold it.
I thought it was a gift.
It's on the records as a sale to Miss Sheldon.
Okay. I guess I'll run along.
Just a moment. You're quite certain she's planning to sell those letters?
Quite certain.
How do I know this isn't another one of her tricks? And how do I know you're not in league with her?
That's just a chance you'll have to take, Mr. Ralston. Good night.
The next move is the big one, isn't it, Steve? There's the matter of the defective kerosene lamp in Verna's cabin at Lake Tahoe. The same lamp that exploded once before and caused the fire that burned Mr. Ralston's letters. A thing like that is liable to happen again, isn't it, Steve? Particularly since you arrive at the cabin 5 hours later, equipped with 5 gallons of high-test gasoline, and proceed to change the possibility into a certainty. It takes you a half hour to set it up in a way you can't possibly miss. And when you're through, you carefully raise the huge lamp again on its creaking chains, lock the cabin door, and leave. You can see Verna now arriving at the cabin, pulling the lamp down, as the flick of a match, an explosion, and a fire to remove any trace of your visit. By 8 o'clock, you're back in town to call on Verna as you promised, to regret that you can't accompany her, and to make sure her visit is coming off on schedule.
Well, if it isn't Smart Boy.
O'Hara.
Right.
I don't get it.
You will. Come in. I'm standing by. Lieutenant just left on an errand.
Yeah? What errand?
You.
Come on, O'Hara. What's the pitch? What are the police doing here?
I was just going to ask you what you're doing here.
Yeah?
Suppose you tell me first, huh?
I was calling on Verna.
Any particular reason?
Business.
I see. She's over there if you want her.
Where?
Under the blanket.
What are you talking about?
Slight case of homicide, Steve. A blunt instrument, to coin a phrase. Surprised, Steve?
Yeah,
I wonder.
Wait a minute. You don't think I...
You and she were in business together, huh? What kind of business?
Investigations.
And she had something you wanted pretty bad and she wouldn't give. That's right, isn't it?
Suppose I don't answer that one.
Okay. We'll have plenty of time to go into that later.
Tell the lieutenant he can reach me at my office.
Oh? Going so soon?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one thing, Steve. I'd stick around pretty close if I were you because, well, I've got a hunch the DA would like a little chat. When you get the time.
That stopped you cold, didn't it, Steve? Alibi, alibi, alibi. Flashing on and off in your brain like a neon sign. Everything you figured on, planned for, set up, just like a spring trap, and everything gone. Verna's dead. You're the number one suspect. And you were driving on a lonely mountain road on an errand you can't explain at the moment she was killed. That'll sound great in court, won't it? But there's one thing you're sure of. Ralston killed her. There's no question about it. The talk last night. The deadline you tossed up to him. Yes, it was Ralston, all right. It takes you 5 minutes to get to a phone booth in a corner drugstore.
Mr. Ralston's residence?
Steve Carson calling. I'd like to speak to Mr. Ralston, please.
He hasn't come down yet this morning. May I?
I've got to talk to him. This is important.
Oh, but, sir, I...
Listen, whoever you are, you run up to Ralston and tell him Steve Carson's on the phone. He'll talk.
Very well, Mr. Carson. Now, here's Mr. Ralston now.
Good. Come on, Ralston. What's holding you?
Hello, Carson?
Listen, Ralston, I've got to see you right away.
Something wrong?
You know what I'm talking about. Just stay put. I'm on my way over.
I'm expected at the office in 20 minutes. I'm afraid
You're going to stay right where you are. Do you want me to talk to you, or would you rather I did my talking to the police?
I'll be here, Mr. Carson.
Mind if I sit down, Ralston?
Go ahead. I'll sit over here.
No, you better close the door first.
Oh?
Your man Schermerhorn's got big ears.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Carson.
I guess you know why I'm here, or are you going to give me that I don't know what you're talking about routine?
Well, really, Mr. Carson...
I'll get right to the point. I'm here for 2 reasons. The first is that I'm sure you knocked off Verna Sheldon as if I'd been there watching you. Oh, don't look so surprised, Ralston.
I had nothing to do with it.
Don't give me that. I didn't get any farther into the joint than the entrance hall, and I could see it had been gone over with a fine-tooth comb. Maybe someone looking for those letters, huh? Someone who figured tomorrow night might be too late?
Why are you so interested?
I've been put in a rather awkward position, Ralston.
You, have the letters?
One thing at a time. My good friend Sergeant O'Hara seems to think I killed her. Unfortunately, it looks like my only defense is to prove you did it. That is, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I come through with an alibi. I know you killed her, Ralston, and I've been in the business long enough to know that all I've got to do to hang you is to flash those letters in the DA's office.
You have them?
I know where to get them.
I've got to have them, Carson. I'll do anything...
Now you're talking. First, there are a few things I'd like to know. Did anyone see you at Verna's apartment last night?
I didn't go to her apartment last night.
Okay. I'm going to dig up those letters. So long, Ralston.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I did it. I killed her. I had to. I would have been ruined
that's
if...
better. Now, you wouldn't have just hopped a cab and gone over there to knock her off, Ralston. You've got a better head than that. You must have been somewhere else at the time, huh?
No one saw me. First, I went down to the yacht harbor. I have a boat there.
What time?
10:15.
Okay, 45 minutes to go.
No one saw me at first, but a short time after I went aboard the boat, the night watchman came by and called out to me from the dock. He'd seen the light on the boat.
What time?
10:30.
He talked to you?
Yes.
So as far as he was concerned, you were on the boat between 10:15 and when?
He didn't see me again until I'd come back the second time after.
After you knocked off Verna. What time?
11:30.
Perfect. I couldn't have done much better myself, Ralston.
I was lucky. I spoke to the watchman at 11:30 when I was leaving for the night.
Anyone else around?
Yes. There were several men a few yards ahead of me. I think they came from the club.
Then the watchman will recall there were others when you spoke to him. Huh?
I suppose so. It was rather dark, but I think he must have noticed them.
Oh, that's good enough for me. Now, listen, Ralston, no one has any idea you were connected with Verna except me. I think they'll take you at your word. Probably won't even consider you a suspect.
What are you getting at?
You're my alibi, Ralston. I was with you on the boat all the time, remember?
Well,
You, Aren't holding out on me, are you?
No, it's not that.
That alibi is worth a lot of money to me, Ralston. I might even be willing to forget about the $25,000. The watchman didn't see you go on the boat alone. He didn't see you leave when you went to Werner's apartment, and no one saw you come back. And when you finally checked with him just before going home, there were others around. That makes an alibi for both of us.
What about the letters?
Forget it.
Where are they?
You won't find them, Ralston. You almost tore the joint to pieces and you couldn't find them. I could have told you they weren't there.
You're going to go on bleeding me, aren't you? Just the way she did.
Still don't trust me, do you?
Listen, Carson. Bring the letters here and I'll give you the cash tonight.
No, let's wait until the investigation's over, huh? It's safer that way. For Stevie.
Well, Steve, it's like sitting in on a poker game, isn't it? You're leaning back now, watching each of them play their high cards, knowing all the time you have the topper up your sleeve. Randy Summers, the new boy, is on his way back from Los Angeles. And you know that 30 seconds after he finishes his story of what happened between you and Verna on the evening of the murder, the DA will be on the phone asking for the answers. There's nothing to do now but wait. Thursday, Friday, and then, Saturday morning, you open the door of your office.
Hello, smart boy. I've been waiting for you.
What's on your mind, O'Hara?
Oh, just like to have a little talk with you, that's all. About this Sheldon dame.
What else?
You were good friends, weren't you?
Sure.
I mean, particularly good friends.
So what?
So, I understand things suddenly went sour.
Ah, a little pigeon flew in from L.A. and slipped you that, huh?
You denying threatening her because she shook you for this Summers guy?
We had a slight disagreement, that's all.
You had 3 beefs with her. The first was a week ago at her apartment. The second was the next day in a downtown bar.
Mm-hmm.
And don't say you didn't, because Summers says so, and so does the bartender. The third one was on the night she was killed, just after she called you on the phone and told you it was all off. Now, what was the beef?
I disliked the hat she was wearing.
Sure. So much you told her you were going to wring her neck.
Did I say that?
Never mind the stall. I haven't even started yet, chum. That dame had something on you, didn't she?
Did she?
Why didn't you tell me you were up at her apartment on the night of the murder?
You didn't ask me, O'Hara. Summers was there, too, incidentally. He was still there when I left.
He caught the 9:45 plane at the airport. We checked it. Now, you were there at 7:30.
Right.
The first time.
What do you mean, the first time?
You didn't go back around 10:30?
What are you talking about, O'Hara?
It seems the Sheldon dame got a phone call at 9:15 just before Summers left. And, it was from you.
Wait a minute. You're all wrong. I didn't make
You made an appointment to see her at 10:30.
That's a lie.
Did you keep it, Carson?
Someone's been giving you a line.
Summers was there when the call came in. She told him it was you. Said you were coming back. He wanted to stick around in case you got rough, but she told him she could handle it. So he took his plane.
The guy's lying, O'Hara.
Wait a minute. You can work out an answer on the way down to the Hall of Justice. At the moment, you're under arrest. Suspicion of murder.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I wish we had television so you could see the photographs I have here of 2 pistons taken from 2 identical motors. The only difference was that one motor used new signal premium motor oil, while the other used uncompounded oil. But what a difference in those pistons. After 79,000 miles of driving, the one using new signal premium is relatively clean, unworn, while the other piston, using uncompounded motor oil, shows 6 times as much carbon deposit, 50% more cylinder wear. Yes, those 5 compounds in new Signal Premium Oil really make a difference. Ask your Signal dealer to show you his unretouched photos, proving how Signal Premium Oil
Keeps motors 6 times cleaner. Reduces cylinder wear 1/3.
My bet is when you see these photos, you'll want to make your next oil change a change for the better. A change to the new Signal oil with 5 compounds added. 5 compounds that make it outperform all uncompounded oils, barring none. New Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Steve, it's quite a poker hand, isn't it? O'Hara and Summers have played their cards, but you still have the topper up your sleeve. That phone call was a shock. Summers is too stupid to have dreamed that one up all by himself. You try and figure it out as you sit in the anteroom, waiting to see District Attorney Skelly. He must have been telling the truth. For some reason or other, Verna didn't want him to know who called and told him it was you. It was Ralston, of course, pleading for his letters again. And when she turned him down, he decided to kill her. Good old Ralston. You knew you'd need that top card, didn't you, Steve? But you had no idea you'd need it this badly.
Hello, Carson.
Hello, D.A.
Doesn't look so good, does it?
I hate to see you guys make monkeys out of yourselves, Skelly, but if you
Just a minute, Steve. I have a few questions to ask you, although I don't think it'll make much difference.
Got it all figured out, huh?
Just about.
Good. Now, if you'll stop figuring long enough to ask me where I was at the time of the murder, maybe we'll all have a great big laugh.
Okay. The floor is yours.
I was on a boat at the Yacht Harbor talking over some confidential business with a client of mine.
Yeah? Who?
He's a pretty important guy, Skelly.
I suppose his name's confidential, too.
No, not at all. Charles W. Ralston, Vice President of State Savings and Loan. Is that good enough?
Ralston?
If you don't believe me, get on the phone and call him.
You're serious about this?
Sure. Go ahead, call him up.
You better brace yourself, Carson. Ralston was burned to death in a cabin at Lake Tahoe early this morning. Seems a coal oil lamp exploded or something. A couple of rangers saw the flames and... Something wrong, Carson?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circled signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things,
for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Fatal Action.
It happened suddenly. The motor ship came swiftly out of the fog bank, struck the offshore reef with a grinding crash. The startled crew yelled impulsive directions at each other as the sea poured through the gaping wound in the ship's hull. She heeled over fast, doomed, and everyone on board knew it. Most of all, Captain Ernie Hill knew it, as he snapped his orders with machine gun precision.
All hands, prepare to abandon ship. Load the lifeboat,
He rushed from the bridge rail, dropped to the quarterdeck, and continued barking orders. There was excitement, yes, but a minimum of confusion before the lifeboats swung out on their davits, dropped neatly into the sea, and began to pull safely away with their loads of men. And not until he was certain that his ship was through, headed for the bottom, did Captain Hill leave her. Moments later, standing in the lifeboat, he watched in silence until his ship upended and her bow disappeared beneath the waves. He shook his head.
Gone. She's gone.
Not much you could have done about it, Captain. Company will be satisfied you got everybody off.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rotten luck. This isn't the first ship I've lost this way. And the whole cargo.
It could have happened to anybody, Captain. A lot of uncharted reefs all around here.
Yeah, I guess so. I just hope the company sees it that way.
You're pleased, aren't you, Ernie, at the attitude of the crew? When you make your report to the company, it helps to get the backing of the entire crew. That you couldn't have saved the cargo. That you did well to keep from losing any lives. It's going well, isn't it? And a week later, when the excitement has died down, you're able to follow the next step in your plan, the lucrative step. You sell the cargo everyone thinks was lost with the ship, but which was never put aboard in the first place. For a while, you enjoy the luxury of idleness, spending some of your new wealth. Then, after a few weeks, you're assigned to a new motor ship, an inter-island cargo boat, the Prowler. And for 3 months, you're an exemplary captain. Not a single misstep on your part. Then one day, 3 months later, at anchor in Rangoon, you're alone in your cabin when the door opens abruptly and someone steps in.
Hello, darling.
Lucille!
Glad to see me here?
Oh, glad. You bet I'm glad. Oh, come here. Let me take a look at you.
You come here. I've traveled a long ways.
The same old Lucille.
Not quite the same, Ernie.
No, that's right. You looked me up. Came after me. That's a change. Oh, you look swell, baby. Real good. Well, what are we waiting for anyway? Come here.
Ernie, I have missed you, darling.
Oh, I've missed you.
But you wouldn't think of writing.
Right? Where, Lucille, and why? I know you. When you say you want to think something out, well, that's the way it is.
You do know me, don't you?
Yes, skip it. You're back.
Yeah.
You know what it means, darling?
What, Ernie?
The way it'll be with me, it's a feast or a famine, darling, like always. None of the things you always wanted. Only
what, Ernie?
Well, I can't tell you too much, not now, but maybe the picture will be a little prettier than the last one I painted.
Really? Darling, you mean you have a sideline?
Maybe. Something like that. But never mind that now. Oh, it's been a long time, Lucille. I gotta have my arms around you. Gotta.
Please, darling, not just now.
What?
He'll be coming in to talk to you any moment, discuss our accommodations, what to do with the baggage.
What are you talking about? Who'll be coming?
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't the first mate tell you? I came aboard with my husband.
Your husband?
Yes. You see, Ernie, I did think everything out. The future did look black last time we were together, and I did want things.
I see. So you got him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You married him. And I might have known. But it isn't going any further, Lucille. I'll tell your husband this is a freight boat and there are no accommodations. Not for you two.
You know, Ernie, I think you're wrong.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. You see, my husband is Charles Collins. His father owns this shipping line.
Collins? Lucille, you don't know what you're saying. You didn't bring Collins on board my ship.
Correction, darling, not your ship. His. And now, don't you really think you should be getting this putt-putt underway?
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Ernie? Lucille came back to you, yes, but with a husband, Charles Collins, a man whose father owns the Inter-Island Boat Company you work for. And in spite of your protests, they're going to sail with you. You've got to meet him cordially, laugh, try to bluff your way through. You chat with him near the aft rail as the prowler moves out from the pier at Rangoon.
Underway at last, eh, Captain? I'm going to enjoy this trip.
I've had little chance to talk to you, Mr. Collins.
Oh, not Mr. Collins. Make it Charles, eh?
Okay.
I'm ashamed of busting in on you, insisting on going along. Should have cabled, I suppose, or written, but this wife of mine, Captain.
Oh, that's all right. I understand.
She wanted a sea voyage, and when she insists upon something...
Talking about me, Charles?
Well, you were in the cabin, Lucille. Captain, I understand you're acquainted with my wife.
Yes. We're acquainted.
My favorite captain. You'll like him, Charles. You'll find he's very conscientious.
Well, Dad must know a good man when he sees one. All the trouble he has running this line.
Oh, your father's all right. He knows his business.
Yes, I suppose. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll start unpacking. See you in the cabin, Lucille.
In a few minutes, Charles.
Stop in for a drink before dinner, Captain.
Thanks. I might do that. Lucille, I wish I hadn't brought him on board this ship.
Worried, Captain?
Maybe.
About the sideline you mentioned.
That has nothing to do with this boat.
Oh? I thought it had to do with all the boats you command.
What are you driving at, Lucille?
You don't know? I'll enlighten you, darling. Your last ship, the one that struck a reef and sunk. That wasn't an accident, Ernie.
No?
No. You had to sink that ship to cover up the fact that our hull was full of cheap ballast that you'd hijacked the cargo.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You wait a minute, Ernie. I happen to know the facts. What I don't know is what happens next. Since it's too soon for another shipwreck, what are you smuggling, darling? What port do we put into in the dead of night? What's the signal, the arrangement? And most important, how much is the payoff?
You're out of line, Lucille. Way out of line.
Oh, no, darling. I know all about it. Every detail, except perhaps what you're smuggling. Something small, easy to handle, I'll bet. What is it? Jade? Ivory? Diamonds? Dope, maybe.
You've been reading dime novels, Lucille. You better close the book right now.
No, darling. You remember George?
George Adams?
Mm-hmm. Your old shipmate when you were skipper of the Asaga Maru.
What about him? You haven't seen him. George is in prison.
I know. And very lonely, too. The prisons do have visiting days.
You went to see George Adams?
Several times. I even told him some little white lies, just to make him feel better. I believe I said, I'll wait for you forever, Georgie.
Why, you cheap
Please, darling. Charles just might be watching from the cabin.
What do you want? What are you after, Lucille?
Half, my precious. 50-50 of the proceeds of your sideline.
You're being pretty foolish, Lucille. If I had anything planned, do you think I'd go ahead with it with your husband on board?
Oh, I can keep him busy. And you have got something planned, haven't you?
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe somebody's going to meet us at a certain dock.
Well, they still can, darling. I'll have Charles go ashore with me. I'll keep him away.
No. No dice, Lucille. You spoiled it for us. The whole deal's off.
No, Ernie. My captain. Whatever the deal is, it's very much on. You're not backing out of anything. I'll see that you don't.
It's going badly, isn't it, Ernie? Your profitable sideline is being seriously threatened. Until now, you've had it all to yourself. Only your first mate to pay off, and that for valuable assistance. Now Lucille is declaring herself in. 50-50, she said, and simply for keeping her husband, Charles Collins, ashore. Your ship, the Prowler, bears steadily forward. Jake, the first mate, confronts you near the aft rail and bluntly speaks his own views.
You've got to forget the whole bloomin' thing, Captain. Call it off.
How, Jake? How can we call it off? Pete's meeting us at the dock in Bouquet.
That she's brought that Mr. Collins aboard for no good. I say it's spying on us. Peeping. That's what it is.
Bouquet. So that's where it's to take place.
Mrs. Collins, Captain.
Get lost, Jake. I'll talk to you later.
Righto, Captain. Whatever you say.
Bouquet, that quaint little port village. You pick such romantic settings, Captain. Such nefarious goings-on. But in a place like that, it'll be easy to see that Charles takes me ashore.
Look, Lucille, you married your money. Why risk all our necks for more?
You're not Mrs. Collins, Ernie. I am. I'm in a much better position to know my financial needs. Charles doesn't give me a cent. He did at first, not now. Ernie, stop it.
Sure, but you gotta admit it's amusing.
Ernie, please, after we get the money, when the voyage is over, you can quit this ship. I can quit Charles.
No, cut it out.
Please, Ernie, darling, we'll have everything then. The two of us. I hate him, Ernie. I really hate him. Sometimes I think
You're lying. You're lying in your teeth. You don't mean a word.
Don't I, Ernie? Can you still say I don't mean a word?
Why, you little devil. You...
I'll get him off the ship, Ernie. We'll be in the village while you take care of everything, and then later...
All right. But you gotta be sure, Lucille. Get him off early. Right after we dock. In Bouquet.
Shortly after nightfall, the Prowler docks at Bouquet. Standing at the ship's rail with the mate, you watch the crew scramble ashore. You wait, your eyes glued to the door of the Collins cabin. Finally, it opens. Lucille and her husband step out, nod to you, and move down the gangplank.
Well, you were right, Skipper. She's kept her end of the bargain.
Sure, I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Coast is clear now.
Good. I'll go down to the dock. Pete should be there by now. We'll get this thing over with.
Need any help carrying it, Captain?
When it's jade the quality of this stuff, it doesn't take much of a load. Now go on below and get ready to go ashore and celebrate. I'll be right back.
Righto, Captain.
The dock is quiet, deserted as you move cautiously to your rendezvous with Pete. As planned, you meet him at one end of the dock, make a quick exchange of your jade for his money, and hurry back to the ship. The whole transaction takes less than half an hour, and you congratulate yourself. Smuggling jade is far simpler than sinking your ship, isn't it, Ernie? Back on board, you meet Jake, just coming back on deck.
Everything all right, Skipper?
Perfect, Jake, just perfect.
Fine, Captain, that's fine. Think I will step ashore now. That's celebration, you know. Coming?
Now, you run along, Jake. Tie one on for me, huh?
You're pleased, aren't you, Ernie? It went well, very well. Now, alone on the deck of the Prowler, you watch Jake fade out of sight, and then turn and walk to your cabin. As you enter and turn on the lights...
Good evening, Captain.
What? Mr. Collins.
Surprise?
What? I thought you and Mrs. Collins...
In the village? We had a slight disagreement. I came back 15 minutes ago, slipped aboard during your transaction on the dock.
Oh, yeah. We had a small shipment for Bouquet.
Come, Captain, I know better.
What?
I know what's been going on, you say. Suspected you for quite some time, but I wasn't quite certain until tonight. Nice racket. Captain, been chiseling on the old man in one way or another for years, haven't you?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Collins. I don't know what you're talking
Don't get me wrong. I don't care. I don't care at all. As far as what happened tonight, well, I didn't see a thing. Not a thing.
Oh?
That's right. The old man need never know about tonight. And other nights, eh, Captain? You can go right on with your little sideline, only...
Only what?
You're cutting in a new partner.
Partner? You mean that
A
you...
night of surprises, isn't it? Frankly, I need the money, Captain.
Oh, sure. That's a
I
big
know
laugh.
what you're thinking, but the old man doesn't believe in pampering me. He wants me to learn the business from the ground up, just as he did.
Okay, so the old man doesn't give you so much spending money, but his own son...
His own son, yes. And there's something else. You see, he's never approved of Lucille.
He wouldn't.
Matter of fact, I don't approve of her anymore either.
So?
Didn't take me long to find out what she was really after. Money. Money, all she can get. I hate her. That's one thing I'm sure of. Someday I'm going to... Do you know her? And be better than I do.
Yeah, maybe I do.
What was her cut going to be for keeping her mouth shut? Luring me into the village tonight?
20%?
Oh, that doesn't sound at all like Lucille. Sure it wasn't 50%, Captain?
20.
Well, in any case, I'm not prepared to settle for that. Nor am I going to settle for 50%. 70-30, Captain. That's how we're going to split it. 70 for me, 30 for you.
70-30? Now, wait a minute.
On the other hand, a word from me to the port authorities, a wire to the old man, and... Well, you'd be lucky to get off with 10 years.
Suppose I told the old man you tried to make a deal. Suppose I told him...
He wouldn't believe you. Let's face it. Why don't you just play along like a good boy, Captain? I'm sure we'll do very well together.
What about Lucille?
Lucille? Well, I've completely forgotten her, old man. Yes, she's more your problem.
I see.
Do you? Well, then I can turn in, enjoy a good night's sleep. And as for Lucille, well, since she seems to be concentrating so much on you...
Now, wait a minute.
Really, she can cause you a great deal of trouble. She's out there in the village now. Why don't you talk it over with her? Possibly you can persuade her to get out of our lives. Permanently. Remember, Captain, 10 years in prison is a terribly, terribly long time. Good night.
10 years, Ernie. Yes, you'd be lucky to get off that easily. You pace the floor of your cabin wondering what you must do. There must be some way you can work things out. Finally, you make up your mind. You've got to find Lucille, tell her what's happened, and get her out of Bouquet somehow. You hurry out of the cabin, down the gangplank, and as you step on the wharf, something causes you to look back. And there, standing at the ship's rail, Collins, a grin on his face.
Good hunting, Captain. Good hunting.
Your first stop in the village is Jess's Bar, a small, smoke-filled room crowded with men from the world's waterfronts.
Well, if it ain't the skipper himself. Hello, Ernie, me lad.
Hello, Jess.
Sit down. Have a drink with old Jess.
Next time, I'm looking for somebody.
Well, she ain't here.
What?
It's a dame, ain't it? Sure. Well, I ain't seen the kind you be looking for. Not in here, I ain't.
Red hair, wearing a white suit. Oh, sure, pal. She was sitting right here at the bar. Of course, that was a good hour ago. A guy was with her. I ain't seen him since.
Tall, lot of white teeth, grinning.
That's him. Only he wasn't grinning. They was having an argument, a real beaut, see? Had most of the customers watching them instead of drinking their liquor. I thought they was going to kill each other.
next stop is the Paradise Cafe, but Lucille isn't there. Then you try the Dutchman's Bar. After that, the Blue Whale, the Seaman's Club, but she's nowhere to be found. 2 hours have gone by, Ernie, and you're certain now that she's gone back to the ship. You're about to turn back yourself when you finally see her sitting in a booth at Jin Lee's place. But there's someone with her, isn't there, Ernie? You recognize him as Frank Quinlan, the skipper of a small inter-island ship. You stand at the door, puzzled. See her hand him some money. Then she gets up. You step back out into the street and wait in the shadows.
Lucille.
What? Oh, it's you, Ernie. Just on my way back to the ship. What are you doing here?
Collins. He's on to us, sweetheart. Knows the whole thing. Come on, let's find a nice, quiet place where we can talk.
You grab her arm, tell her what's happened as you hurry along the darkened street. You walk a long way till you find yourself on a lonely stretch of road, a good mile from the dock where the prowler is tied up. It's quiet and deserted.
This is a desolate place. I wasn't paying any attention to where we were walking. We better turn back and head for the boat, huh?
This is as far as we go, Ernie.
What?
I knew where we were walking. This will do fine right here.
What's the idea of the gun?
My gun? The idea is I want you to hand over that money, the payoff. I want it, Ernie, all of it.
Oh. So that's it, huh? That's why you were having that little chat with Quinlan.
You saw me?
You were grabbing the dough, and he's getting you out of here.
That's right, and you're not going to be around to tell anyone about it, Ernie, darling. I'm sorry it had to turn out like this. I really am.
Oh, yeah, sure. Now, baby, now I've got your gun, and I like it that way better.
Ernie, don't be a chump.
No, I won't, baby. Not anymore.
Lucille's dead, isn't she, Ernie? You look down at her, then at her gun in your hand, and realize that one big obstacle has been eliminated. And now there's only Charles Collins, Lucille's husband, back in the boat. If he were eliminated, there would be no one to stand in the way. As you hurry back to the boat, you know what you must do. Shoot Collins, put out to sea, and dump his body overboard. You move quickly, noiselessly aboard the prowler. No one's in sight. You move quietly along the deck to Charles Collins' cabin, Lucille's gun gripped in your hand. You open the door, walk slowly in, reach the bunk, and snap on the lamp on the table beside it. You've made a mistake, haven't you, Ernie? For an instant, you stand there. Then you realize you've got to get out, somewhere where you can think. Hurriedly, you slip out onto the deck, close the cabin door behind you, and move along in the shadows toward the wreck.
Just a moment there.
Who's that?
Sergeant Morrison, Phuket Police. Who are you?
I'm Ernie Hill, captain of this ship. Well, what are you doing here?
I came in answer to a call from the dock watchman. He says he heard a shot around here not too long ago. Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't. I haven't been here.
Is your cabin the one you just left?
No, it isn't. It belongs to a passenger. The name's Collins.
You seem quite anxious to leave it. In something of a rush. I'll have to search you, Captain.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea?
I'll just take your gun, Captain. Now, let's take a look in Mr. Collins' cabin, eh?
Wait. We don't have to. Collins is in there, all right. He's dead.
I'll wager ballistics will show that this gun killed him.
Yes, it probably did, but it isn't my gun. I didn't do it. He was dead when I got there. He'd been dead for quite a while. You can see for yourself.
Maybe you're right. We knew there was something wrong when the dock watchman called us about the shot. We figured whoever did it must belong on this ship. That's why we've been waiting around.
You'll never believe me, Sergeant, but I didn't do it. She did it, his wife, Lucille.
That's her gun. She killed him. They quarreled, and she followed him back to the boat and shot him.
And then she disappeared into thin air. And I find you leaving the cabin with a murder weapon in your hand. No, Captain. You were right the first time. We'll never believe you.
And so ends another strange story as told by the Whistler. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. The Doctor's Wife.
The Boston firm of Beneke and Woodruff, dealers in antiques, art objects, and rare books, has welcomed scholars and collectors into its long, narrow, and dimly lit showrooms for over 100 years. And since 1850, the same motto in neat gold letters on the plate glass window reads, "A firm of integrity." But Charles Beneke, one of the present owners of Beneke and Woodruff, is too restless a man to follow in the traditional footsteps of his forebears. Even now, though his policies have brought the firm to the brink of disaster, Charles remains self-assured and unruffled as he enters the showrooms late in the afternoon and walks back to the office of his partner, Paul Woodruff.
Oh, there you are, Paul.
Yes, here I am. Well, I did some good. Did you forge another letter by Keats, or was it Shakespeare this time?
Lower your voice.
What for?
Because if I have to spend the next 10 years in jail, I assure you, you will be in an adjoining cell.
Thanks. Okay, what happened?
They proved the Keats letter was a forgery. But they couldn't prove we, or should I say, I did it. But inasmuch as we guaranteed the letter in the bill of sale...
Never mind the fine print. How much?
Well, the judge awarded them $100,000.
$100,000? You know what that means? We're through. Now, look, I told you 5 years ago when you started working in this dirty racket that I didn't want any part of it.
But you never objected to sharing the profit.
That's a lie. I objected then, I object now. I never wanted to get rich quick.
Forget it. We've got to get busy.
Oh? Doing what? Putting the stock up for auction and filing the bankruptcy papers?
Not quite. I still have the genuine Tupou first edition of Bonelli's Fables locked away. Huntington Library offered $200,000 for it.
That was last month.
They'll go even higher this month.
I have a very unpleasant surprise for you. Another copy has turned up.
Somebody was pulling your leg. Ours is the only copy in existence.
Was. As you very well know, there were several copies turned out in the original printing. Another one has reared its ugly little head.
A forgery.
Yeah, sure. That's the first thing you'd think of. Well, it's not. They did an infrared check on the watermark, and Huntington says it's an exact duplicate of ours. Unmarked, perfect in every respect. Original Italian version, Bonelli's Fables, F. Tupo Press, first known printing, issued February 13th, 1485, complete with the woodcut borders. Do you want any more?
Who has it?
Elkin Arthur, London, is the agent for the book, but is still in possession of the guy who discovered it, Dr. Roger Brookhurst, who lives in some London suburb.
What do they want for it?
Elkin Arthur figures they can swing the deal for around $50,000.
Ridiculously low. We have to get hold of that book.
How? Even if we had $50,000, which we don't, thanks to you, Huntington already has an option on it.
You seem rather pleased about the whole thing.
As a matter of fact, I am. Even if I have to lose my shirt, at least I'll be through with you and your shady deals.
Not just yet. I'm leaving town for a month, possibly longer. You'll remain in charge of the shop until I get back.
Oh? Who says I will?
I needn't remind you that in the eyes of the law, you're quite as involved in the so-called shady deals as I am. I would strongly urge you to remain at your post until I return.
Where are you going?
London, of course. And I'm not coming back until I get that other copy of Bonelli's Fables.
3 days later, you're aboard a World Airline Clipper, completing your trip across the Atlantic, aren't you, Charles? You lose no time sightseeing in London, do you? And after finding yourself in a quiet, fashionable apartment, you immediately put through a call to Dr. Roger Brookhurst.
Hello?
Dr. Brookhurst's office?
It's Dr. Brookhurst's residence.
I'd like to make an appointment to see him.
The doctor's no longer receiving patients.
Oh, well, I'm not sick. I wish to see the doctor on a business matter of extreme urgency.
I'm afraid Dr. Brookhurst will be unable
Please. I've come all the way from America to see him.
I'll do my best. I can't promise anything, but you may call at the house tomorrow at 4. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. This is Gerald Kimberly, Dr. Brookhurst's secretary, and...
Charles Beneke.
Please, I'm sure. Forgive me, Yvonne. My head is splitting. I must be going. I'm sorry
I'll take care of it, Gerald. Don't worry.
Well, then, goodbye, Yvonne. And good day to you, sir.
Good day. Are you the doctor's daughter?
I'm his wife, but that is a compliment.
Oh, the truth.
Are all Americans like you?
In the presence of a beautiful woman.
In that case, I had better take you upstairs to see Roger immediately.
Well, if you insist.
I want to warn you. He's been an invalid for some time. Stomach disorder. It makes him very short-tempered.
I understand.
Oh, Roger, the gentleman who phoned is here.
Oh, yes, the American. Show him in.
How do you do, Doctor?
Not very well.
Sorry.
Well, sir, what is this urgent business that brings you to my door?
Your copy of Bonelli's Fables. You see...
No, I don't. Now, look here, sir. I don't care if you came all the way from the North Pole. I have had quite enough of book buyers, book sellers, and book traders. My agent is Elkins Arthur, 84 Charing Cross Road. Consult him if you care to, but kindly leave me and my household alone.
Well, I did tell you.
Oh, no fault of yours.
I try not to judge him, but cooped up with him day in and day out, well, it's just...
Can't you ever get away?
Oh, I can occasionally, but it's no fun by yourself.
Well, why don't you let me...
Oh, no. I didn't mean to hint. After all, you're a complete stranger.
All the more reason. Someone has to show me around London.
I couldn't.
Oh, nonsense. You can, and you will. Let me take you out dancing somewhere after dinner tomorrow night. And you can get away, can't you?
Easily. But do you really want to?
Oh, very much.
Well, all right, I'll do it.
Thank you. And I'm certain that neither of us will regret your decision. Yvonne.
You know, the sound effects they use for radio are mighty interesting. For instance, supposing I were to broadcast that message you see on Signal's cartoon billboards. Next time, go farther with Signal. Well, if I said that same thing over a filler microphone, here's how it would sound. Next time, go farther with Signal. On the other hand, through the echo chamber, it sounds like this. Next time, go farther with Signal. But really, friends, the important thing is not how you say something, but what you say. And the important thing to you drivers is that from Canada to Mexico, Signal has become famous as the Go Farther gasoline. After all, in order to give you such good mileage, today's Signal has to help your engine run more efficiently. And when your engine runs more efficiently, naturally you also enjoy quicker starting, peppier pickup, smoother power, more of the things that make driving more fun. So to be sure of both driving economy and driving pleasure, just be sure to fill up next time at a Signal station. And next time, go farther with Signal.
Well, Charles, it looked very bad when you first arrived in London. With Dr. Roger Brookhurst, the owner of the only other first edition of Bonelli's Fables, in very ill health and equally ill nature. It seemed as if you'd be completely unable to talk him out of his copy of the book, which you must have to ensure the value of the one which you and your partner in America now possess. But the doctor's wife is going to make a difference, isn't she? You two get along beautifully the first night that you take her out, don't you? Dining in a secluded restaurant, dancing afterwards, and then a romantic stroll along the Thames. You don't even mention the precious book until you're riding home together in a cab.
I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so much.
Oh, it has been a splendid evening. You know, I can't see how a woman of your beauty endures
Oh, don't say it. I am married to Roger, and it's not his fault.
Well, all the same,
I don't want to think about it.
Very well.
This evening has been very strange. I feel as though I'd known you for years.
And I've missed you for years.
Charles, I...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Let's keep it light and gay.
All right. Let's discuss the subject you've avoided all evening.
I can't think of any.
Remember I came to London to get my hands on a rare book?
Oh, that.
Yeah? How do you know I haven't taken you out for a purpose?
I have had fun just the same.
Oh, you little idiot. Tell me, has your husband told you anything about the value of his Bonelli's Fables?
No, he never discusses business affairs with me.
It's worth quite a lot of money, you know.
Really?
Yes. As much as 10,000 American dollars.
That much? Honestly?
That's right.
You see Yvonne the next Friday, and then the weekend after that. You're sure she's in love with you, Charles, and you're sure she loathes her husband. But you have to find a way of bringing it out into the open, of taking advantage of it to get that book. Luck is with you there, isn't it, Charles? Or on Wednesday evening, as you walk hand in hand down a quiet lane, Yvonne turns to you.
You won't think I'm vicious, Charles, if I...
I know you're not.
It's about Roger. I can't stand it another minute. Day in and day out, jailed in that old house with that nagging invalid. I'm sorry. It's not his fault.
But you can't help what you feel.
It's true, I can't. I'm young, and I want to taste life.
Of course you do.
Do you care anything about me at all, Charles? Don't lie or pretend, please.
I love you, Yvonne.
You're not just saying that to get hold of that old book, are you, Charles?
Yvonne, the book is important to me. I'm short of cash at the moment, and the client I represent will give me a handsome bonus for getting it, but, well, it has nothing to do with my love for you.
You don't have to explain. Oh, darling, what can we do?
Why don't you take the confounded book and run off with me? The devil take it all.
I want to. I wish I could.
Well, why can't you?
The scandal would kill my family.
Well, sometimes, Yvonne, we have
No, Charles, it won't work. There must be some other way. If I could get a divorce, I'd...
Oh, well, that's impossible, isn't it?
Under the circumstances, yes. But you've got to help me, Charles.
There is another way.
What do you mean?
It could be done quickly, safely. No one would be the wiser.
No, Charles.
Your husband is in a great deal of pain, Yvonne.
No, not murder.
Don't forget I mentioned it. Perhaps we'd better say goodbye.
No. Wait. How would we do it if we decided to do it?
I assume Roger uses sleeping pills.
Yes.
A few extra in his glass of milk or tea,
And it would be all over.
Yes. Roger could leave a short note behind, explaining why he did it.
Oh, but his handwriting.
I've spent a good part of my life studying original manuscripts and letters. I'm something of an expert on handwriting.
I see. Oh, but I'm afraid, Charles. I'm very afraid.
Come here, darling.
Please hold me close, Charles. Hold me tight.
A few days later, Charles, as you sit in your lounging jacket reading a French novel, the phone rings.
Hello?
Charles?
Yes.
Can you come tonight?
What time?
8.
All right.
Don't have the cab stop in front of the house.
No, of course not.
Be sure no one sees you.
I'll take every precaution.
8, then.
8.
I was afraid you wouldn't come.
You know I wouldn't let you down. Did you get everything?
Yes, in here.
Mm-hmm. These are his letters?
Yes, and they're recent, too.
Good.
Here's his pen.
Is this his usual stationery?
Yes.
Let me do a little practicing on this scratch pad. Huh?
Yvonne? Yvonne?
Yes? Yes, Roger?
Is there anyone down there in the sitting room with you?
Not really, Roger.
Not really? Now, what does that mean? Is there anyone down there or not? I heard voices.
Only a neighbor.
Well, what does he want?
Just to borrow a copy of the Times.
Oh, very well. But you might tell your neighbor that subscriptions are available at the Strand.
Yes, Roger.
And bring up my tea, please.
In a moment.
Now.
Maybe we shouldn't go through with it.
Slip the sleeping tablets into the tea.
What about the note? Are you sure?
It'll be perfect.
All right, then.
Yvonne! Yvonne!
Coming, Roger.
Well?
He's drinking the tea now. The note?
How's this? I've been a burden on my wife long enough. Forgive me. Roger Brookhurst, M.D.
Good. Charles, perhaps you'd better keep away until after the funeral and the inquest.
Yes, of course. I'll miss you, darling.
I'll miss you too, Charles.
I hate to bring this up at a time like this, but we must be practical.
Yes?
Perhaps I ought to sell the book for you immediately. You'll need ready cash for the funeral expenses.
Oh, no, Charles. They might ask about it at the inquest. Give me a week.
Certainly, darling. Shall we arrange for a place to meet?
What about our pub off Piccadilly Circus?
Just the place. A week from today. 4 o'clock be all right?
Yes.
Anything else?
No. I only hope I can stand the ordeal.
When it gets bad, think of us in America, married, happy, together.
I will. And now, upstairs. Do you suppose he's...
Yes. We'd better have a look.
The days that follow seem endless, don't they, Charles? You scan every edition of the newspapers, but all you find are short paragraphs in the back pages stating the simple facts of Roger's death. You fight to keep from phoning Yvonne, and the week finally passes. You find yourself at last in the pub off Piccadilly Circus for the 4:00 appointment with her. You wait for her nervously, and suddenly she's there, sitting down beside you in a black gown.
Charles, I don't dare stay very long, but it is good to see you.
Yes. Everything go all right, Yvonne?
Yes.
Nothing suspicious at the inquest?
Nothing.
Ah, good. Did you bring the book?
No.
Well, why didn't you? I got a sharp cablegram from my client, and I'll need his bonus to book passage for the both of us.
Well, I couldn't help it. There were a million details. Tomorrow, Charles, I promise.
Well, I'll meet you in the morning.
Better make it afternoon.
Why?
Because, silly, the book is in the Bank of London, and I have to get all sorts of papers signed and sealed proving I'm me and that Roger was my husband and that I have a right to his bank vault.
All right.
At 3, the Bank of London.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow.
You're not cross with me?
No.
You still love me?
Oh, you know I do. 3, Bank of London.
You feel much better, don't you, Charles? You're certain that tomorrow afternoon you'll have your hands on the only other original printing of Bonelli's Fables. You feel a little sad about poor Yvonne, but you don't let it bother you too much. You leave the pub and walk to the World Airlines office.
Can I be of service, sir?
I wish to book passage back to America. Boston.
Oh, yes, sir. We have a flight leaving tomorrow night at 9.
I'll take it.
How many in your party?
1.
As you're about to get your ticket, you suddenly hear a familiar voice from another ticket window close by.
2 for Paris. Yes, they'll do. I'm in a hurry. Here.
You can only catch a glimpse of her back, but you're sure it's Yvonne.
Your ticket, sir?
Hold it for me.
But, sir,
I'll be back.
You rush out after her, but she disappears into a waiting car and drives off. Desperately, you look up and down the street.
Cabby! Cabby! Off in, Yank.
Bromley suburb, and step on it.
Number and street, if you don't mind.
I'll show you. Get going.
You have the driver let you off a block before Yvonne's house and walk the rest of the way. As you approach, you see Gerald Kimberly, the late Dr. Brookhurst's secretary, drive off in a roadster loaded with suitcases. You're afraid you're too late, aren't you, Charles, as you rush inside the Brookhurst residence.
Gerald, darling, is that you? I'm in here. The rest of the bags are packed. I'm getting the book out of the safe.
Hello, Yvonne.
Charles.
Surprised?
Yes.
I didn't think you could do a thing like this after all we went through.
Didn't you know?
I thought the lady loved me.
No crocodile tears, Charles. I was on to your game from the first.
What do you mean, game?
Oh, come off it, Charles. Imagine trying to tell me the book was worth $10,000 when poor Roger was giving it away at $50,000.
You knew. All the time, you knew.
What did you take me for anyway, an innocent little fool? Well, now you know much better.
I'll take that book.
Oh, no, you won't. You'll get out of here. Gerald and I are going away together. And if I have any more difficulties from you, I shall call the police.
You wouldn't dare.
Why not? As I remember it, you forged a suicide note.
Listen, Yvonne. This is wrong. I love you, Yvonne.
Don't lie. Besides, if it were true, it would do you little good. Gerald and I have been in love for years, but he couldn't bring himself to do away with Roger.
So that's why you let me. You used me.
That's right.
I'll take that book, Yvonne.
No, you won't. Let go of me.
Too bad, Yvonne. You could at least have had your life. And Gerald.
Cats, which are said to have 9 lives, were once used as a basis of comparison for things which are supposed to last a long while. But today, Pussy is a piker compared with the new Lee Super Deluxe tires. Here's what I mean. For extra long mileage, Lee toughens long-wearing cold rubber still further with patented high abrasive Fill Black O. And for extra safety, extra protection against blowouts or road hazards, Lee reinforces the carcass with double-life rayon cord. No wonder Lee of Conshohocken, for half a century maker of first-line tires, dares to back these famous nationally advertised new Lees with a double guarantee. Guaranteed for life against defective workmanship and materials. Guaranteed 15 months against all road hazards. When you consider that Lee charges nothing extra for all this extra quality, and dealers are now giving generous trade-in allowances on old tires, you can see why more and more drivers who want to be prepared for what's ahead are going to signal stations and Lee tire dealers for the tire with 9 lives. Lee Tires.
It was over quickly, wasn't it, Charles? With Yvonne dead, you were able to take the book, dispose of your gun, and leave the house without being seen. Then you hurry to the transatlantic telephone, talk to your partner in Boston, give him some hurried instructions. You're certain you can expect a visit from the police, probably soon. And after talking with your partner, you're sure you're prepared for them, aren't you? Yes. You own an identical copy of the book. It's a matter of public record in book catalogs throughout the world. You're sure all you have to do is say that this is your copy of Benelli's Fables. Both volumes are identical, aren't they? Even the printing errors, the flaws in the lithography. And no one can know that your copy of Benelli's Fables is locked in the safe of your office in America. It's a risk, but only a slight one which you will have to take. You jump at the sound of a knock on the door. You wonder if it can be the police so soon. Quickly, you slip the stolen book from your briefcase and put it in a desk drawer and lock it.
Coming. Yes? Who are you?
I'm Inspector Kramer of Scotland Yard. May we come in?
Oh, please do. Sorry for the delay.
It's quite all right. And, sir, I am here about a murder.
Murder?
Yvonne Brookhurst was found shot to death 2 hours ago.
This is a shock.
Rare volume was stolen by the murderer.
Bonelli's Fables?
Yes. We understand from Mr. Gerald Kimberly that you were most anxious to get the book.
I certainly was. It's an original edition. I have the only other copy. I have it with me, as a matter of fact. Our ownership is a matter of official record, if you care to investigate.
How do you happen to bring your copy with you, as valuable as it is?
Well, with both copies in my possession, I could ask and get any price for either. Or both. I'd hoped to sell them, either here or at home.
Yes, and it still seems strange.
You're more than welcome to communicate with my partner in the States, Inspector. He'll verify everything I've told you. The fact that this is our copy, the reasons why I brought it with me.
Yes, we may get around to that. Meantime, may I see your copy?
Yes, of course. Here you are, Inspector.
Yeah, thank you. It's interesting. Tell me, are you familiar with the book at all?
Oh, certainly. Mm-hmm. I read it twice a year. It gives me a chance to brush up on my Italian.
Good. Are there any identifying marks in the book?
Let's see. Yes, it turned to page 32, last line. A capital letter is missing on the first word.
Any others?
Mm-hmm. The donkey, beautiful woodcut on the margin of page 50.
Yes?
The donkey's eye is missing.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Beneke, I shall have to arrest you for the murder of Yvonne Brookhurst. This is not your copy of the book. It's the Brookhurst copy.
What do you mean, Inspector?
What I said. You've never read this book, nor has anyone else. The 2 pages you mentioned are still uncut.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Les Tremaine, Alice Reinhardt, John Daner, Herb Rawlinson, and Donald Morrison. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen with story by Meyer Dolinsky, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on the Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by the Whistler entitled Man on the Run, in which a killer takes dangerous and breathtaking chances in an attempt to elude pursuit. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Same story, round-trip tickets. Standing at the window of the cheap hotel room and looking out over the outline of lights and neon that was Kansas City after sundown, Eve Benson felt a pressing sense of concern. That the condition would pass, she was certain. She'd managed before, she would manage again some way. But she wasn't thinking of that now. Eve Benson was being sorry for herself, forgetting her good points, the quiet, restless beauty in her face, the sullen attractiveness of her features. She was annoyed at the city and the world. Her action of raising the window seemed almost a preparation for the voicing of her resentment. But the words never came. Instead, other voices nearby caught her interest.
30,000, that's the deal. A lot of money. A lot of money. That's for the return of retirement stuff. 30,000 and no questions asked. That's what the insurance company says. Yeah, that's what they said.
You smile strangely, don't you, Eve? Listening in ironic amusement. 30,000, one of the men next door said. They're talking in thousands, while you stand so close by, wondering where you'll get the money to pay your hotel bill. You start to close the window, and the voices grow suddenly louder and raised in anger.
It won't work. You can't get away with anything like that. Don't worry about that part. You just worry about this.
You freeze to the spot, don't you, Eve? Your outstretched hand touching the windowsill remains fixed and rigid like a statue. And then you hear someone climbing out onto the fire escape. A man is outlined by the staccato flashing of a neon sign on top of the building next door. He hesitates, turns to cast a last glance back at the room he just left. You get a clear look at his face, don't you, Eve? And then he starts down the escape steps. You lean out, see the man drop to the ground and disappear into the shadows of the alley below. You wait, staring. Then run out of your room to the hall. The door to the room next door is partially ajar. You run to it and glance inside. A man on the floor, lying very still. You're about to turn and run when your eyes fasten on something you see. A wallet, isn't it, Eve? Yes. With part of the contents spilled out, a few bills, and among them a train ticket. Something that you could use. Yes, Eve. A train ticket for the West Coast, San Francisco, and nearly $200 in currency. It's an answer to your problem, isn't it? You lose little time in packing, leaving your room by the same method as the man who fled only a few moments before. The fire escape.
Oh, I'm sorry. I startled you?
Well, no. No, it's just that you look like someone I knew.
Now, I have another reason to be sorry that I'm not. You just get on this train?
The Kansas City, yes.
Uh-huh. It's an interesting place, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is. He smiles, doesn't he? He can even do that. This man who pretends to be so nonchalant, so much at ease. You wonder how he would feel if he knew that you'd recognize him, that you were certain he was the man you saw fleeing from the hotel room next to yours, that you shared his grim secret of murder.
Hey, is something wrong?
What?
The way you're staring at me, you said I'm not the guy you thought I was, but is there some other reason?
No, there isn't anything.
Uh-huh. We've some distance to travel together. There's no reason why we shouldn't become better acquainted now, is there?
No, there isn't. No reason at all. You're unable to avoid the young man sitting across from you, aren't you, Eve? A man who's introduced himself as Frank Gilby. A man you're certain committed a murder in the hotel room next to yours. By the time you reach Oakland and board the ferry boat that will take you to San Francisco, the young man has become quite persistent.
You know, I do think you're trying to avoid me, Miss Benton. Eve, any reason?
No, it's just that I've had things on my mind. I've been thinking about a job.
Well, perhaps I can help you. I know lots of people.
Well, no, I have something waiting for me in the city.
Well, just a thought, huh? In case it doesn't work out, I wish you'd give me your address.
Well, I'm not sure what it will be.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, mine's 4950 California Street. I've got a flat there. And I'd really like to see you again.
You want only to rid yourself of the persistent Mr. Gilby, don't you, Eve? Finally, once ashore and in a taxicab, you feel he's no longer a worry. You register at a small hotel on Geary Street. Dismiss him from your thoughts. But late the following morning, as you're having breakfast in a small diner, you're listening to the radio, and something the news announcer says that you are thinking about Frank again.
Increase or decrease during the balance of this year. In local news, the Perryman jewelry case has reached a stalemate, but the valuables still unreturned. According to private investigator Leonard Quinn, a contact with an underworld character in Kansas City failed to take place. It has since been revealed that the insurance company had made a tentative offer of $30,000, with, as we understand, no questions asked for the return of the necklace to Mr. Quinn, or to the home of wealthy Mrs. Evans Perryman in Hillsborough. However...
Oh, I wanted to hear that.
Oh, sorry, lady. The guy was just about through.
What was that name you mentioned, Mrs. Evans somebody?
Perryman, Mrs. Evans Perryman. Lives down the peninsula.
Perryman, I see.
You were acquainted with the lady?
No, but I've heard of the name. Yes, the words of the newscaster set you thinking, didn't they, Eve? Especially the mention of $30,000. That was the figure you heard Frank Gilby mention in that Kansas City hotel room. Strangely enough, after you've taken a cab to 4950 California Street, walked up the stairs to his flat, you hear the words again.
Yeah.
This time over the transom as Frank talks on the telephone.
Quinn, yeah. Well, that $30,000 of the Perriman deal, you get me the money and you'll get the necklace back. Yeah, that's right. Take a couple of days. The contact's out of town. Yeah, sure. All right. Bye. Yeah?
Oh, Eve. Hello there. Hello, Frank.
Hey, you changed your mind, huh? I thought you'd look me up after all. Come on in. Come on in.
Thank you.
Say, how'd that job go? Is it all set?
Well, no, I didn't go there.
Well, maybe I can help on that, like I said, huh?
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can help me, Frank.
Yeah, anything at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. Because I'm referring to this Perryman deal, the $30,000 you're going to get from Leonard Quinn and the insurance company.
What?
Mm-hmm. The $30,000 you wanted all for yourself. That's why you killed your partner back there in that Kansas City hotel and took the necklace.
I happen to be in the next room.
I see.
You've got a new partner now, Frankie.
Oh, have I?
Hmm? I wouldn't try anything if I were you. I've taken the necessary precautions. Cold, but effective. If something happens to me...
Yes, the cops find out about that little accident in KC, and they come looking for me, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. Well, looks like I'm sort of behind the eight ball, huh?
Well, you don't have to stay there if you play it right.
Well, that means your way, doesn't it?
My way.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Have you talked with Quinn?
No.
Now, Frankie, I think you have.
Okay, so I talked with him. He thinks I'm just a go-between.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't tell him you'd killed a man to get the necklace. What sort of arrangement you made with him?
Well, he gives me the dough, and a couple of days after I contact the guy with the necklace, I bring it back to him, that's all.
Quinn trusts you that much?
Sure. Yeah, I've handled deals like this before with Mr. Quinn.
When's he going to pay off?
Tonight.
Fine. Well, it's all settled then. I'll meet you here after you've collected from Quinn. What time?
I'll be back by 9.
We'll open a bottle of champagne to celebrate.
Oh, bye.
Naturally, it's your party. See you tonight, Frankie. 9.
It was simple, wasn't it, Eve? Easier than you thought. And now you're in partnership with a murderer. A temporary partnership, you tell yourself. And it'll be worth $15,000. And that's all you want from Frank Gilby. After it's over, you'll move on, start a new life. Yes, it was all so simple, talking your way into that partnership. But as the day wears on, you begin to wonder about it. Perhaps it was too simple, Eve. You really hadn't expected Frank to accept your demand so readily. The more you think about it, the more certain you become that he'll bear watching. Early that evening, you hurry back to his flat. And as your cab turns into California Street, you see Frank board a cable car.
Oh, driver.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't stop. I've changed my mind. I want you to stay close to that streetcar.
Yes, ma'am.
But not too close.
Okay, I get it. At Montgomery Street, you watch Frank step into an office building. Sitting in the cab, you wait, keeping your eyes on the entrance. Quarter of an hour goes by, and then he comes out, walks back to the corner, and hops onto a cable car as it starts to climb up the hill.
Driver.
I know.
Keep close, but not too close. Exactly, driver. Close, but not too close.
You know, lady, it ain't none of my business.
You're quite right, driver. It's none of your business.
You follow Frank back to his flat. See him hurry inside. You're quite certain you know what he's up to, aren't you, Eve? But you want more time to think about it alone. So you tell your cab driver to keep going. Finally, an hour later, you return to Frank's place.
Well, hello. You're sort of early, aren't you?
I've changed my mind, Frank. I'd like to go with you when you get the money.
Oh, well, that's been called off.
Called off?
Yeah, postponed, I mean, until tomorrow night. I just got a phone call from Quinn. He said he hadn't had time to get that money from the insurance company yet.
Oh, I see.
Well, sit down, sweetheart.
I was looking forward to that champagne.
Well, now, there's no reason why we can't celebrate in advance. Matter of fact, I was just about to call you.
Oh, were you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought we might have dinner together, North Beach, Fisherman's Wharf, maybe.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah? What do you say?
I've always wanted to see Fisherman's Wharf.
Fine, we'll start there then, huh?
All right.
Oh, say, there's a nice little restaurant on Broadway I think you'll like. It's got the best veal scallopini in town.
Oh, I'm sure I'll love it, whatever it is. Frank.
Yeah?
My gloves, I must have left them on the chair.
Oh, sure, I got them.
The moment he turns around and steps back into the room, you release the lock on the door. Now you won't need a key, will you, Eve? Then quickly you reach down and tear a hole in your stocking. In a moment, Frank returns.
There we are.
Oh, thanks.
All set.
All set. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, will you look at that, a run in my stocking? Just look at it.
Yeah. That's quite a run. Nicest one I've seen in a long time.
My best there. You won't mind stopping by my hotel for a moment, will you?
Of course not. Let's go.
At your hotel, you leave Frank waiting in the cab parked at the entrance, while you hurry inside the crowded lobby and right on out the door on the other side. You go back to Frank's place, slip quietly into the apartment, find what you'd expected, an envelope containing $30,000 in his suitcase. Frank was going to double-cross you after all, wasn't he? Yes, you've proof of that now. You hurry back to your hotel room. You put in a phone call to the railroad station. Check the trains leaving town and make your reservations. As you hang up the receiver...
Yes?
I got to wondering about you, sweetheart.
Oh, Frank, I'm sorry I took so long, but I had a phone call.
Oh?
My brother.
News from home?
Yes, and not too good, I'm afraid. My father's had another attack. I'm terribly worried.
Oh, it's too bad.
Frank, about tonight, I don't feel much like celebrating, you understand.
Oh, sure.
I wouldn't be much company.
Don't give it another thought, baby. We'll have dinner tomorrow night.
All right, Frank. I'm really sorry.
Sure. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
You watch from your hotel window. See Frank get into the cab and drive away. Quickly, you pack your things and check out of the hotel. It's 2 hours before your train leaves. Time to have dinner. But first, there's one thing you must do. You've made up your mind about that, haven't you, Eve? From the moment you found the $30,000 in Frank's flat. You step into a phone booth and call the police department.
I want to report a murder, officer. The Alton Hotel in Kansas City 5 days ago. The killer is here in town.
What?
He's arranged a deal with Leonard Quinn, a private investigator.
Anything to do with the Perriman necklace robbery?
Everything. The party I'm talking about took the Perriman necklace off the man who was killed in Kansas City.
Go ahead.
I suggest you contact Mr. Quinn. Get him to tell you who he's made that deal with, and you'll have the killer.
Will you give me your name, ma'am?
No, I won't. Goodbye.
Now you're settled comfortably on the train for Los Angeles. It moves out of the station, rumbles through the outskirts of San Francisco. You lean back and close your eyes. Been an exciting day, hasn't it, Eve? And as you listen to the rhythmic click of the wheels, you doze off. And then suddenly you're awake again. You're staring at the headlines of the newspaper in the hands of the man sitting opposite you.
Man murdered in Kansas City Hotel. Linked by police with theft of Perriman necklace.
A cold wave of fear sweeps over you. Then he lowers the paper.
Hello, sweetheart.
Thanks.
Surprise? Switchboard operator at your hotel just couldn't resist the 10 spot.
I see. How stupid of me.
Wasn't very smart of you to walk out with my $30,000 either.
And what were you going to do?
Oh, you got me all wrong, honey. I was going to surprise you.
Now, bet.
Okay. So each of us try to double-cross the other. What do you say we call it even now and split the money between us, huh?
All right, Frank.
Now, look, we ought to try to get along, huh, sweetheart? You have something on me, but I can make trouble for you if I want to.
Oh, can you?
You're in this as much as I am. Now, I can always say you helped me do that job in Kansas City. Our, coincidental appearances would make it pretty hard for you to deny.
Yes, I guess it would at that.
Oh, let's just bury the hatchet, huh? I still have to turn in the necklace. You know, we can go back to San Francisco in a couple of days.
Why not?
And after that, we can do the town together, baby. Have a lot of laughs. You know, I got a hunch this partnership could turn out okay. Huh?
I was just thinking the same thing, Frank. We'll just forget the past. Think only of the future.
All right. A bright future for both of us, sweetheart, if you play it smart.
Don't worry, Frank. I intend to play it smart.
It was a shock to find Frank Gilby on the train to Los Angeles after you thought you'd slipped away from him in San Francisco with the $30,000 all for yourself. But now he's on the train with you. And though he's agreed to an even split, you're certain he has plans to get the full $30,000 from you. And sitting beside him in the club car, you decide on a plan of your own, don't you, E? You listen attentively as Frank sips several highballs and continues to talk about your bright future as his partner. Sometime after midnight, the club car now deserted, except for you and Frank. You decide it's time to put your plan into action. You yawn, say good night, leave Frank alone in the club car. Next morning, when the train pulls into Los Angeles, you will have the $30,000 safely tucked into your suitcase, and you're certain it's all yours. You're still confident as the police board the train. Talk quietly to some of the passengers. Finally, the lieutenant comes around to you.
Yes, that's right, miss. According to the conductor, this man talked with you in the club car last night for quite a while.
Will you say he fell off the train, Lieutenant? How terrible. He seemed like such a nice young man, too.
You didn't know him before, I mean?
Well, no, I'd never even seen him. We chatted in the club car for a while, just train conversation.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, Lieutenant.
What? How do you reporters hear things so quick?
Oh, we got to keep our readers up on what's happening in our little old world. Come on, Lieutenant. I want this to hit the next edition. What's with this guy who fell off the train? Where did it happen?
Just out of San Luis Obispo. And he didn't fall. He was pushed.
No. Pushed? Why, what makes you think that, Lieutenant?
Yeah, what's this all about?
The San Francisco police got a tip last night. Phone call from a woman about a payoff. A private investigator hired as a go-between was making a deal for the Perriman necklace. And the party this woman said killed a man in Kansas City.
Another killing?
Yeah. Looks like the investigator and the party that had the necklace agreed to meet on this train for the payoff. Quinn completed his part in the deal all right, because when his body was found, the Perriman necklace was in his pocket.
Quinn?
Yes. The man who was pushed off the train. Leonard Quinn.
You mean the man I was talking to was a private investigator?
That's right.
Well, he told me his name was Frank Gilby.
Well, Quinn probably wanted to keep his identity covered until he completed the deal.
I see.
Quinn was the last person to leave the club car. The killer must have opened one of the outside doors between cars, then waited on the platform, and when Quinn came along, pushed him off the train.
Well, you think the killer who pushed Quinn off the train was a Kansas City killer, too?
Well, that's what the woman who tipped us off told us. Now all we have to do is search the passengers and examine their luggage if necessary.
I get it. And if you find the 30 grand...
We'll have our killer. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you, miss, but as long as we're here, we might as well start with you.
Join us again next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe presents The Whistler. This is Air Force Sergeant Don Cormay speaking.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. A case for Mr. Carrington.
Outside, a gathering of black clouds had turned the blue waters of Kingston Harbor to a leaden gray. The breeze blowing in from the Caribbean was heavy with moisture, and on the sugar plantations, in the grinding and boiling houses, Jamaican natives sweated and muttered that a summer storm was on the way. And as usual on Saturday afternoons, the veranda of the Myrtle Bank Hotel was a gathering point for men in white linen suits whose only talk was of sugar, 24 hours a day. Men who grew it, men who shipped and sold it, men who, by some mysterious alchemy, transformed it into an inspired concoction famous throughout the world as dark Jamaican rum. But Gordon Stone, for once, wasn't thinking of sugar. The girl was too charming, the cool, wind-blown American beauty of her too irresistible. He was admitting it to himself now. This wasn't just a passing thing with a summer tourist. He was in love, and he knew it.
How's the drink?
Wonderful. What is it?
Myrtle Bank Punch. Specialty of the house.
I'd enjoy it more under different circumstances.
Oh, stop it, Paula. You're not going to leave Jamaica. You're going to stay. We're going to be married. Everything's going to be...
You're wrong, Gordon. I'm sailing next week.
Paula.
I made up my mind when I saw the morning paper.
The paper?
There was an item about you and Mr. Wakefield. Something about how you would never sell out your interest in the plantation.
But I
decided you made a choice, Gordon. You know I won't stay here. I know now that you haven't any intention of leaving.
Paula, there's nothing final about the Hedden deal.
That's what I've tired of, Gordon. You could make everything final and perfect by selling. You said you would. You haven't. That's why I bought myself a steamer ticket today.
Now, wait a minute. That's not giving me a chance. Paula, please, stick with me. Just a little while longer. These things can't be done in a day.
It's been 3 months. It doesn't seem so complicated to me, Gordon. You own part of a sugar plantation. Sell it.
Just like that, huh?
It'd bring a lot of money.
Not enough, Paula. I haven't done too well. My luck hasn't been too good lately. I have some pretty pressing debts. Besides, the interests are all split up. Only 20% is mine.
Yes, you've told me before. Mr. Wakefield owns 60%, his son Wade the other 20%. What's that got to do with it?
Paula, I've been very loyal to old man Wakefield. He likes me. Why, if anything happened to him, his share would go to me. There'd be over $300,000.
Are you asking me to wait around until Mr. Wakefield...
What? Of course not. I didn't mean it that way. It's simply that, well, things can change, Paula.
It's no use talking. You're practically admitting you aren't going to do a thing. I'm leaving, Gordon.
You're not being fair, Paula. This is no time to desert me. Why, I'm almost ready now.
What do you mean, almost ready?
Why, to talk things over with the old man.
You did it again, Gordon.
Did what?
Another one of those peculiar remarks. What's on your mind, Gordon? What are you really getting ready for?
I just told you. Hedden hasn't come up with the right proposition.
All right. Skip it.
Promise me something, Paula. This ticket business, say you won't go.
I've postponed it too many times already, Gordon. I'm leaving on the next boat, that's all.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oh? Oh, yes?
A message for you. Inspector Carrington is waiting for you at your house.
Inspector Carrington?
Oh, he's an old friend of Mr. Wakefield's, dear. You better tell the inspector that
Never mind, Gordon. I must go anyway.
All right, Paula. Paula, I'll get in touch with you.
Goodbye.
Huh?
Would you like to take the phone, sir? The inspector...
No. Just tell him I'll be out there in half hour. I'm just leaving.
The rumble of thunder sounds overhead as you guide the car through the outskirts of town, down the road bisecting tall fields of cane on the flatland to the north. And you wonder, Gordon, if Paula knows, if she suspects there's a reason for those accidental remarks of yours, that from the moment you first saw her, Jamaica became a prison, and the tense, trapped feeling inside you began to build like the storm overhead, and that now, with her final decision, it's got to break. By the time you arrive at your house on the plantation, you've decided it doesn't matter much whether Paula suspects or not. You brace yourself a little as you walk in to meet your guest. Yes, Gordon, Inspector Charles Carrington is the last person on Earth who should suspect you're planning a murder.
Hello, Inspector.
Good afternoon, Gordon.
Oh, I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
Well, that's all right. Hated to pull you away from the charmer of yours, but it's rather important, I think. You're meeting with Wakefield this afternoon.
Yes, in 10 minutes, as a matter of fact.
I want you to do a favor for me, Gordon.
I'd be glad to.
You know, of course, that the old boy's my closest friend, went through Cambridge together and all that, and I'd hate to see anything happen to him.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've never said this to him, Gordon, but frankly, I'm quite worried about his boy, Wade.
Oh, Wade. Well, I don't know.
Exactly.
He's not a...
Now, I understand the two of them have almost come to blows in this hidden proposition. Wade wants to sell his interest. His father, of course, refuses to consider it.
It's sort of a chronic condition.
It's more than that. I think I know human character, Gordon. Lord knows I've dealt with it long enough. Wade's not like his father at all. To get to the point, I am very much afraid that boy's liable to do something violent if he's crossed too often.
Old man Wakefield would jump down your throat if he knew you were thinking.
I know it. That's why I'm telling you. If it were up to me, I'd get the boy out of the country. But you see, it isn't up to me.
You think it's that serious? Huh?
Oh, it could be, easily. Wade is capable of anything.
Such as?
Killing his father, for example.
Oh, come now, Inspector.
I've seen it before, Gordon. I know that look. He's fully capable of murder, and above all, he's got the motive. Oh, incidentally, I see you have a copy of my book on homicide investigation.
Yes, I've had it for some time.
A little out of date now. I wrote it in 23 when I was at the Yard in London. But there's one thing in it that'll be sound as long as there are human beings, Gordon. Given the motive, 9 times out of 10, you've got the murderer. Wade Wakefield's got the motive. And I'm afraid...
Don't worry, Inspector.
Well, I want you to look out for his father, Gordon. You're with him all the time, the two of you in business together, and so on. You needn't say anything to him, of course. But if you suspect the boy's up to anything, I want you to get in touch with my office at once. I'd better be going along.
Oh, can I take you anywhere?
No, my car's outside, thanks. You'll go along with me on this?
Why, of course, Inspector. I'd do anything for Mr. Wakefield. You know that.
You see him to the door, then walk thoughtfully back into your study. Take his book on homicide investigation off the shelf. Flip the pages to a passage you've studied many times, underlined in red pencil.
If there's one essential in the investigation of homicide, it is the element of motive. Given the motive, 9 times out of 10, you've got the murderer.
Carrington's creed, Gordon, and the key to your escape from the prison here. The open sesame to New York and Paula, and the $300,000 in proceeds from the sale of the plantation that will come to you if old Mr. Wakefield, your partner, dies. And above all, the thing that will send his son Wade to the gallows for a crime that you committed. Your mind is made up now. There couldn't be a better time, Gordon. The storm, the inspector. It's going to happen tonight.
Yes?
Gordon,
Oh, yes, Mr. Wakefield.
Wade's here. You'd better get over right away. It looks as though I may need some help.
I see. Yes, sir. I'll be right over.
With the prologue of A Case for Mr. Carrington, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since cooler weather is here to stay for a while, I'd like to say a word about an item that's going to have a lot to do with your driving pleasure from now on. Batteries. How's the condition of yours? One way to find out, of course, is to wait until your battery refuses to turn the motor over some chill morning. But a much better way is to stop by your Signal service station regularly for a battery inspection. Your Signal dealer will keep the battery water at the proper level for long, efficient service. If your battery has run down, signal dealers have the latest equipment for safe recharging. And should you need a new battery, mister, you've come to the right place. For the new batteries that signal dealers feature are not just another battery, no, sir. Signal batteries are very special batteries, built to exacting standards that Signal Oil Company is proud to stand back of. They're rugged, they're packed with power, and they're guaranteed. So remember, if it's the best in batteries you're looking for, you needn't look farther than your neighborhood Signal service station. And now back to the Whistler.
The downpour has turned the plantation road into a pair of muddy ruts as you slog along in second gear toward Wakefield's big house on the high ground near the gate. And you're thinking now, Gordon, of the murder that will take place before the storm passes. Of a custom-built case for Mr. Carrington, with a motive so strong he made a special trip to discuss it with you. You're thinking, too, of Paula and Fifth Avenue and dinner together at the Colony Club, and a life in which sugar is simply something you put in your coffee. As usual, there's a violent argument in progress between father and son when you arrive.
Don't you understand plain English? Of course I understand English. I was brought up on it. But I can't understand stupidity.
I've operated this plantation for 30 years without your help.
Easy. Take it easy.
Gordon.
You'd better run along, Mr. Stone. My father and I are having a private conversation.
And maybe you'd better shut up.
Who do you
Did you hear what I said?
You're going to say that once too often, old boy.
When that happens, let me know. Now, what is it?
The same old thing. He wants to sell his 20% to Hedden.
I thought we'd settled that.
You were wrong. Now that you're both here, I might as well tell you.
Well, go on.
I instructed your clerk yesterday afternoon to draw up the contract. Mr. Hedden and I have already had an understanding.
What?
The deal, in short, is made.
Wade.
I'm of age, Father. My interest, my money, and my decision.
Get out of this house. You hear me? Get out!
Oh, come now. Don't you think you're being a little...
Get out of here before I throw you out.
I'm sorry to leave the old ancestral home. If you want me, I'll be staying down at the hotel.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wakefield, that had to happen.
You'll have to excuse me, Gordon. I think I'd better lie down for a while.
As usual, exhausted by the argument, the old man goes to his room to rest, and you leave quietly by the back entrance. Walk across the mushy turf to one of the field office buildings. Little Mr. Knowles, the chief clerk, looks up from his desk as you enter.
Mr. Stone, I've been waiting to see you, sir.
I can't take any time right now, Knowles. If you don't mind, I'll have that agreement, the partnership arrangement with Wade.
But that's what I want to ask you about. You drew that up yourself, you know.
Of course I did. Something wrong?
Why, yes. I'm surprised you didn't tell Wade there's a provision which makes it impossible for him to sell out.
Oh? Did you tell him, Knowles?
Certainly not. But I think the matter should be cleared up, sir. I think...
Stop thinking, Knowles. Just give me the agreement. I was acting in the best interest of the firm when I drew them up that way.
Then you'll attend to it?
I'll attend to it.
Well, I should hope so, sir.
Just forget all about it. Yes?
Gordon,
Yes, Paula.
I've been trying to get you for an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I was tied up
I
a bit.
know. I just wanted to tell you my sailing's been moved up. The boat leaves tomorrow night.
Oh?
You haven't...
Listen, dear, I'm going to see you tomorrow. We can discuss
You
it all
haven't
then.
told me, Gordon. Are you going to sell?
Well, I can't tell you now, Paula. I'm sorry.
So am I. Goodbye, Gordon.
Paula, That's all right, Angel. You'll feel better tomorrow.
It's 3 o'clock now, Gordon. Time still to run through it once again in your mind. Time to temper your weapons. Add weight to your legendary loyalty to Mr. Wakefield, your obvious hatred of his son. At 4, you're sitting at the bar in Wade's hotel waiting for him to appear, talking to Sid Riggs, financial editor of the Kingston Express.
So the old man threw the boy out of the house, eh? You know, I had no idea it would go that far.
Oh, you don't know Wade. No sense, no perspective, hates his father like poison.
No.
If it were me, I'd buy him a ticket. Get him out of Jamaica right now.
Well, you can't play God, Gordon.
Well, if it would make it easier for the old man, I'd do it.
You think a lot of him, don't you?
I think enough of him to protect him from a no-good son. I'd do anything. Wade is a... Oh.
Go on, Stern. Say it.
Hello, Wade. I didn't see you come in.
Obviously.
Not that that makes any difference. I've been waiting for you.
Now, wait a minute, Gordon. This is no place for
There'll
you
never
to-
be a better place, Sid. Stay out of it.
What's eating you, Stern? If you had any sense yourself...
I'd break your neck.
Now, listen
You
here.
listen. I want you to get out of town. Leave your father alone.
What? So the two of you can go on running the company in the same old rut?
Yes. If he wants it that way.
What's your pitch, Stern? Where do you get off? And when? There's got to be more to it than loyalty to a stubborn old man who...
Another crack like that and I'll kill you.
Hey, cut it out now, Gordon. Cut it out.
Leave him alone. If it's a fight he wants, I'll...
Stop it. I'll call the police. You can't fight in my hotel.
Come on, Wade, outside. Come on, now, you'll feel better.
This isn't settled yet, Stern.
Please, Mr. Stern, don't continue it. I can't say that I blame you, but the other patrons...
I know. I'm sorry, Mr. Grayson.
All right. It's all over. More drinks at the bar. Perhaps we talked in the lobby, Mr. Stone.
Sure. I'm going anyway.
I hope you realize I understand your position in this. That young Wade is...
Of course.
I wish he weren't staying here at all.
Yeah. Oh, look, Mr. Grayson. As long as he is, you can do me a favor.
Oh?
Now, he upsets his father terribly. Any time you hear that he's calling or trying to see the old man, would you let me know?
Why, certainly.
Thanks. And, I'm sorry about what happened in there.
It's all right, Mr. Stone. Give them something to talk about over their drinks, but I hope it won't happen again.
I hope it won't be necessary. Good night, Mr. Grayson.
And you know that it won't be, don't you, Gordon? Because everything is fitting into place. Your well-established devotion to Wakefield, the fears you've expressed for his safety, the bad blood between father and son. All that remains now is to bring the two of them together, and you know how to accomplish that. At 8 o'clock, you pull up in front of the big house, reach into your pocket for the agreement the little clerk gave you, and go inside. You find Wakefield in his study, and as he reads the contract, you know exactly what his reaction will be.
And Wade can't sell out. Gordon, you're a wizard, an absolute wizard.
Well, I thought there ought to be some out. Just a matter of tracking it down.
You certainly found the answer. Wade can't make a move. Oh, and will I enjoy telling that young...
I wouldn't be too hard on him. After all,
He's got to learn. If he's ever going to be worth anything, he's got to learn.
Yes. When are you going to talk to him?
I'm going to get him over here tonight.
But the storm and the way he feels, he may not want to come over.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I'll tell him just enough, Gordon, so that wild horses couldn't keep him away. Oh, I'll have him here in an hour.
You know, I thought that's what you'd do, Mr. Wakefield.
Well, wouldn't you, in my place?
Oh, I think so, yes. But there'll be words. Wade won't take this lying down. That's why I took a little liberty.
Oh?
I told your servants to take the rest of the evening off.
Huh?
You and Wade will have the house to yourself. You can shout his head off.
Oh, Gordon, you're wonderful. I made no mistake in taking you in as a partner.
I try to do my share. But I'll be running on.
Why not stay? You should enjoy this.
Oh, no, thanks. I think the next hour should be all yours.
The drive across the plantation to your own quarters is pleasant, isn't it, Gordon? In spite of the mounting wrath of the storm. There's a tense, expectant feeling, some nervousness, but not enough to destroy the excitement. It's going so well. If there were any doubt that Wade would come out to his father's house, it's erased as you let yourself in, fumble across the storm-darkened room to answer your insistently ringing phone.
Hello?
Mr. Stone?
Speaking.
This is Grayson at the hotel.
Oh?
Mr. Stone, you asked me to call about Wade.
What happened?
Well, his father telephoned a while ago from the place out there. Shortly after that, Wade left. I'm sure that's where he's going.
I see.
I hope there isn't anything to be alarmed about, but, well, the way he rushed out of here and all,
You did the right thing, Grayson. Glad you called. I'll get right over to the other house.
I don't believe you could get there before he does, Mr. Stone. I've been calling...
I'll do my best, Grayson. Don't worry about it.
You hang up, smiling, knowing that your timing is almost perfect. But you'll have to hurry, Gordon. Wade can't leave that house before you arrive. You've got to murder Wakefield only a few moments after the two men argue and Wade drives off, heading back to town. You've got to go through with the one thing that can bring you and Paula together. Grinding over the rain-soaked road, you hope that you haven't already delayed too long. A few moments later, sloshing toward the house, you know that it's all right. Angry voices, barely discernible through the storm, tell you that the argument between Wade Wakefield and his father has reached its height. You stand, straining to listen, watching the house, wishing that the storm hadn't cut off the lights. Then you draw back as the house becomes silent. Watch tensely. A moment later, a figure slips out the side door, and you hear Wade's car start up. And you know that he's walked out on his father once again, that he's heading back to town. It's simpler than you planned, isn't it, Gordon? Knowing the two of them so well makes it almost mechanical. You even know where to find Wakefield in the dark house. And you swing onto the veranda, climb easily up to the bedroom window, where he's certain to be lying down, exhausted from his own anger. You peer in cautiously, see him on the bed, moving restlessly. Slowly, you ease the window up. You lean into the room slightly. Take careful aim at the sleeping figure of Mr. Wakefield on the bed.
You told me to call you, Inspector Carrington, but I'm afraid it's too late.
You're sure he's dead?
I saw it happen. The hotel manager called me. I tried to get here as fast as I could. Wade shot him and drove off.
All right, Gordon. I'll arrange to have Wade picked up when he drives into town. You stay there. I'll be right out.
I'll be here.
Oh, and Gordon.
Yes?
I wouldn't touch anything. Better stay out of the room.
All right, but try to hurry, Inspector. I feel terrible about this.
I know, but there's nothing you can do. Just go easy, old man.
Well, that's that. We'll be together, Paula. Sooner than you think.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, 2 points it'll pay every driver to remember if you want to be sure of the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. 1,
In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
and 2,
Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
yes, it's a fact. Mileage is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. After all, there's only one way any gasoline can give you quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power. That's by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer in mileage, the very thing Signal gasoline is famous for. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, which has made Signal gasoline known from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. And it's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1,
In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
and 2,
Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
and now back to the Whistler.
Well, Gordon, the case for Mr. Carrington is complete now. It's simple, isn't it? So simple that the lowliest amateur in Kingston can add up the facts. Come to the conclusion that Inspector Carrington must inevitably reach. That Wade Wakefield furious with frustration, shot and killed his own father. As the minutes ticked by, you paced the floor of the old man's study. Glance up occasionally at the door to the upstairs bedroom, the room which holds the key to all your plans, Paula, New York, and freedom. It's only 25 minutes since you called the inspector and described young Wade's crime when a car pulls up and you hear footsteps on the porch.
Come right in, Inspector.
You'd better come with me, Gordon. Upstairs.
I think the door's locked.
Never mind, I have the key. Here we go. Dead all right. Shot through the head.
Yes, it's just as I told you. I saw Wade raise the gun and...
A flash of lightning illuminates the room, and you get a good look at the body on the bed. Your knees buckle as it hits you. Of all the men in Kingston, Gordon, of all the men in the world, you've managed to kill the one against whom, in the eyes of Inspector Carrington, you had a solid motive.
But Mr. Wakefield was...
Wakefield is outside in the car waiting. They quarreled. Wade fell and struck his head. His father brought him up here before going for the doctor.
Wade. It was Wade.
Yes, Gordon. It was Wade you shot. Funny, isn't it, Gordon? Only this afternoon I was telling you. Given the motive. And who had a better motive to kill young Wade than you?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Gerald Moore and Mary Jane Croft. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular program on the West Coast. Remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story, Lucky Night.
cities are noisy, sprawling things, tentacled with streets and avenues, scarred by towers and ditches, built of shacks and mansions. They combine the beautiful and the ugly. And the people of the cities are as diverse and varied as the buildings, rich and poor, educated and ignorant, the hurrying, scuffling, pushing mob that makes a city live. They are the principals in a million stories enacted every day in the city's streets and its buildings. Here, for example, is the beginning of one story. A man running down a street in the cheap section of the city just after nightfall. He darts across a narrow street without looking. He comes to the intersection of a street and alley, just as a car turns the corner.
Hey, you hit him. How bad? He's dead. What are we going to do?
Two. Get out of here. Drag him in that alley.
Yeah, but he's dead. That's hit and run driving. We ought to report.
You heard me. Drag him in that alley and let's get out of here.
Yes, the man lying dead in the alley marked the beginning of a story. A very important story to Mr. and Mrs. Craik, Albert and Carolyn. Two lovely people who run a boarding house a few blocks away. It's a vital story to them because it involves money. And anything that involves money is more important than life itself to Mr. and Mrs. Craik.
And another thing, Albert. You got to go up and see Mr. Sedgwick right this minute because he ain't paid his rent for next week. He's a new boarder, and it's best we show him right off that we ain't going to put up with back rent.
Yeah, it'd be a lot better if we could get that Mr. Sedgwick out of here. I don't like the looks of him. Besides, he burns the electric too much at night.
It's getting so too honest people ain't able to run a decent, respectable place no more.
Yeah.
Well, anyhow, you go right up and see that, Mr. Sedgwick. And if he ain't got the money, out he goes.
I don't like the way he looks at me, Caroline.
He has got a funny way of looking at people. But that ain't got nothing to do with the rent. And you tell him... Who's there?
Your star boarder, Mr. Campion.
Oh, dear. Now, what does he want?
Good evening, Albert. Caroline.
You ain't to call us by our first names. I told you that.
A friendly gesture on my part, Mr. Craik. But I didn't descend into these charming quarters of yours to discuss the amenities of nomenclature.
Now, you stop that fancy talk. And don't bring that cigarette in here. You ain't been smoking in bed now, have you?
No, but it's an idea. At least the feeble glow would provide more light than the ceiling fixture.
You're complaining again, and you're getting a good room at a reasonable rent. There ain't many boarding houses in the city where you
No,
get...
you're right. There aren't many boarding houses in the city where the boarders have to race home at night to make sure they can get their evening paper. Or where the owners get up at 4 a.m. to steal the cream off the milk.
Are you calling us thieves?
No, I don't think so, Mrs. Craik. I'd have to qualify that. Sneak thieves, I should say. Oh, no, stop it. Let's don't argue about it. What about the hot plate in my room?
What's the matter with it?
It belies its name, Mr. Craik. It is no longer a hot plate. It has become a refrigerator.
You broke it.
In the passage of time, sweet Caroline, mechanical and electrical appliances get out of order.
But we can't get parts, Mr. Campion.
All right. Let's get to something else. The bedspread, for example. It has become one of the most exciting games I've ever played, to find a spot in the spread free from holes. It embarrasses me when I have guests.
We can't afford a new one, Mr. Campion.
We shall forget the bedspread and take up the subject of the ceiling fixture.
That ain't broke.
Well, not exactly, but it certainly is eccentric. It goes on and off, Mr. Craik, like a lighthouse. Though guaranteed to be untouched by human hands, yet it flashes ambitiously and energetically.
You keep finding fault with everything.
I am not alone. And now that I've registered my complaint, I shall retire to the damp chill of the crypt I occupy, and for which I pay $68 a month.
If you don't like it, you can get out.
That, Mrs. Craik, is a line which becomes you well. Good night.
Young puppy. For 2 cents, I'd...
Such extravagance. And from you, of all people. Good night.
Well, I never. Albert, as soon as we can, we'll put him out.
Oh, Carolyn, it might be hard to rent that room. And he does pay regular.
Well... Oh, Mr. Sedgwick. You go right up there and get the money from Mr. Sedgwick.
Now, Carolyn, maybe he'll bring it down. Night ain't over yet.
You're scared of him.
I don't like the way he looks at me.
We'll both go.
All right.
There goes that Miss Barton, turning on the water again to wash her hair. Miss Barton, you close off that water good and don't use too much.
Yeah, she knows all right. Her being a day behind with her rent.
Mr. Sedgwick?
Mr. Sedgwick!
Your lovely knuckles, Caroline. You'll skin them.
You keep quiet.
Wouldn't you rather I told you that Mr. Sedgwick went out?
How do you know?
He went out the front door some time ago. Now go away and stop pounding. I have work to do.
I'd like to slap that smart alecky Mr. Campion's face for him.
Never mind, Carol. Let's go for our walk.
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Craik, you are a remarkable couple. You do take the cream from the milk, and you do read the newspapers before the boarders get home to save a couple of pennies. And now you go for your walk. Not for exercise, though. It's to save electric light bills. Every night it's the same, down the same street, past the warehouse, over to the brewery, and along the street running through the wholesale district, until you finally get sleepy and turn homeward.
Albert, if that smart Mr. Campion tells you that he ain't using electric light in that lamp he bought, he's lying.
Yeah, if we could just catch him at it. He's got enough light in his room. He don't need no more lamps. It's costing us money to put up with them.
That's right, Albert. Money, we always got troubles.
Wait a minute.
That's a man laying there. Drunk, most likely.
Yeah, that's right. Honest people have to slave for their money, and some no-good like this drinks it up and then...
I don't smell no liquor.
Maybe I'm going to look closer.
Keep away from him, Albert. Maybe it's a trap. He might be a hold-up man.
Carolyn, it's Mr. Sedgwick. It is. Look.
What's the matter with him?
He's dead.
Albert.
Looks like maybe he got hit by an auto.
What's that?
His pocket. It's stuffed with money.
And him owing us rent.
Look, Carolyn, it's so much.
Albert, what do you suppose...
Shh. Ain't nobody in sight.
What are you thinking?
Huh? Me? What are you thinking?
Nothing. I ain't thinking nothing.
Ain't nobody in sight.
But it'd be stealing.
Ain't nobody in sight.
Oh, Albert, it's so much money.
Looks... he come by it bad.
I never did like the way he looked. Like one of them gangsters.
He wouldn't do no good with it.
And he owes us rent.
Yeah.
It's his kind that spend it on some chorus girl.
You and me, we...
Albert, are you going to do it? Or ain't you?
Ain't nobody watching. Ain't nobody saw him before us either. And there wouldn't be no money.
Albert.
Carolyn, come on. I got it.
With the prologue of tonight's story, Lucky Night, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. If you're a Whistler fan, you've heard me say that with new Signal gasoline, you now go farther than ever. But if you've gotten the impression that drivers interested in mileage are the chief buyers of Signal gasoline, you'll be interested in a little experiment I conducted this week at a Signal station, asking customers why they preferred Signal gasoline. An engineer in a 1942 Buick told me that new Signal helped him get maximum efficiency from his motor. The driver of a 1937 Ford told me that with new Signal in his tank, his tired old car actually felt young again. And a traveling salesman emphasized the importance of Signal's good mileage. Now, if it seems strange to you that three drivers interested in three different qualities should all find them in the same gasoline, well, I can clear up that mystery for you in a hurry. You see, scientists, by rearranging the atoms in gasoline molecules, put amazing power into new Signal gasoline. And because that power helps you get greater efficiency, extra performance from your motor, you naturally get maximum mileage. That's why, while you're enjoying its quicker starting, faster pickup, and higher anti-knock, you'll find you do go farther than ever. with new Signal gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
So you've taken the money from Mr. Sedgwick, Albert and Carolyn. But look, isn't someone behind you? Faster, walk faster. Just a shadow, wasn't it? But you didn't know that, Mr. and Mrs. Craig. That money is heavy in your pocket, isn't it, Albert? Faster now, both of you. Hurry home to hide the money in the mattress. Yes, in the mattress with the rest of your miser's hoard. But faster again. The memory of Mr. Sedgwick lying back there is pursuing you, and you've got to get away. Faster now, faster.
Carol and I...
Lock the door. You didn't lose it, did you, Albert?
No, I got it right here.
You got to put it in the mattress with the rest of
Well, welcome home. Back early, aren't you?
Mr. Campion.
Yes. Were you expecting someone else?
No, I wasn't.
Hey, what have you two been doing? Running?
No. Why should we be running?
You might have heard the nickel I dropped upstairs.
Hey, you ain't funny, Mr. Campion.
I wasn't trying to be funny, Albert. Now, look, what's the matter with you two?
Mr. Craig ain't feeling good.
Oh, he looks a little pale around the gills. Someone chasing you?
No, nobody chased us.
Why'd you ask that?
Well, from the way you dashed in here, I thought perhaps you robbed a bank or something like that.
We're honest people.
To a certain extent, yes.
Are you calling us thieves again?
I explained that once before tonight. But you two certainly do look excited. And the only thing that could bring a flush to your careworn cheeks would be money. Perhaps left by a rich uncle.
We ain't got any uncle.
And that ain't no way to talk, Mr. Campion.
Okay, we'll forget it. I'm going for a walk.
A walk?
Well, sure. Why not? The ceiling fixture gave up the ghost altogether a few minutes ago. Can't work anymore.
Which way you walking?
What? Does that make any difference?
Well, of course not, but it's damp out.
Yes. You might catch a chill.
Your solicitude is absolutely amazing. Can this be the Crakes? The same people who all through the winter dole out heat by fractions of degrees?
You want that light fixed, don't you?
Unless I am to become a mole, light would be welcome, yes.
Well, then you go along with Mr. Craig, Mr. Campion.
Aha!
What's the matter?
I see.
See what?
Mr. Craig has...
What have I got?
Wire. Wire to repair the ceiling fixture.
Oh.
If I help him, it saves the electrician's fee for you.
You're always poking fun at us.
Oh, no, Mrs. Craig. Well, come along, Albert. You and I shall play Steinmetz to the ceiling fixture.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, but Mrs. Craig.
Huh?
I should still like to know what encounter brought you two home before sleep deadened your elfin steps and dulled those brilliant minds.
You coming, Mr. Campion?
Certainly, Mr. Craig. Yeah, certainly.
Albert, you better leave that package with me.
Oh, I forgot.
Package? What package?
In his coat pocket. Albert, give it to me.
I ain't going to leave you alone with it. Mr. Campion.
Yes, Albert?
There's wire and stuff in the cellar. You get it yourself here. Here, here's the key to the basement.
What wonder of wonders. The key to the Craig cellar. And shall I find vintage 1902 or perhaps the skeletons of former boarders?
You fix the light, Mr. Campion. If there's anything you need, you can buy it tomorrow. We'll pay you for it.
Numb. Absolutely numb I am. This is the epitome of surprise. The key to the cellar, an offer of payment by the Crakes, all in one evening.
You gonna fix it or not?
Certainly. Tomorrow may see the Crakes back in usual form. Therefore, tonight, I shall gather the golden fruits of whatever occasion this munificent behavior.
Carrington, you're a fool. You mentioned package and there ain't none.
I want to see how much is there.
We could have counted it later.
How do I know you wouldn't have took it some from yourself?
You shut up and come on. We'll count it in our room.
So you count the money, Mr. and Mrs. Craig. And how much is there? 100? Keep counting. 300? Oh, much more. 500, 700, 1,000. Keep counting. Perspiration is
beading your foreheads. Your hands are damp, sticky. The bills stick to your fingers. Now you reach 2,000, 3,500. You're not through yet. Keep counting, counting. Your breath hot, your eyes glazed with greed. Now you've finished counting. How much?
$5,000.
And we found it. Just found it. We went for a walk and we found it.
Not so loud. You wake everybody.
Oh, we're rich. We're rich.
Who's there?
Campion, is anything wrong?
No, there's nothing the matter.
But I thought I heard Mrs. Craig.
Did you fix the light?
Oh, yes. Here's the key to the cellar.
Well, put it under the door.
Put it under the door.
Shh, keep quiet. Just shove it under.
Okay. But are you sure there's nothing?
No, just go to bed, Mr. Campion.
I'm going out for a walk. If anyone calls, I'll be back in a half hour.
Albert, he can't go. Maybe he'll go the way we did and see him.
Did you hear me?
Sure. Mr. Campion.
Yes?
It's awful chilly out.
If you'll observe closely, I'm the possessor of an overcoat, a serviceable Benny, which...
Wouldn't you like a nice cup of tea?
I beg your pardon.
You like tea, don't you, Mr. Campion?
I don't understand.
And tomorrow we'll have a new hot plate for you.
Yeah, maybe we can pick up one second-hand.
Mr. and Mrs. Craig, take a close look at me. My name is Campion. I've been living here for 6 months, during which time you must have seen that I am not affluent in any way. I have no influence with the governor. I know no politicians or statesmen. What little money I have, I spend for bare necessities. In short, Albert, Caroline, why are you spreading this soft soap with such a lavish hand?
We're willing to let bygones be bygones.
Oh? Well, thanks very much for the offer of tea. But I shall take a walk just the same.
He'll go the way we did. I know he will.
Forget it. Close the door. Well, what if he does find him? All he'll see is that Sedgwick laying in the alley. We didn't kill him. Anybody could see it was Otto that done it. Campion can't know about the money. Sedgwick was only here 2 days.
But we gotta hide it in case.
In the mattress, with the rest.
We ain't got time. What if Mr. Campion does know about the money? What if he sees Mr. Sedgwick and comes back here? We ain't got time to open the mattress and close it again.
Well, then what do we do?
Put it in the fireplace until tomorrow morning.
Then what?
When the bank's open, you go clear over to the outer side of town. If it's a nice day, you can walk. Change one of the big bills into littler ones.
You're crazy. What good's that going to do?
You'll see. Now listen. Then go to another bank and put the littler bills in a bank account.
We ain't got none.
You can open one. Maybe do the same thing for a week until all the money is out of here. Ain't nobody knows us on the other side of town.
Yeah, I see. Well, that's a good idea.
And then, when we're good and sure nobody else knows about the money, we can take it out of the banks and bring it back here. See?
Yes. Well, that's smart. That's pretty smart, Carolyn. I bet even Mr. Smarty Pants Campion couldn't think of nothing like that.
That's a splendid idea, Albert and Carolyn. Splendid. You hear Mr. Campion come back. Go to his room upstairs. He doesn't knock on your door. He says nothing. So you sigh with relief. But you spend a sleepless night just the same. What if he does know and guesses? Then it's morning. You leave the house, Albert. In your pocket is a $100 bill. You start for a bank across town, a bank where no one knows you. You reach the bank, give the bill to one of the tellers. He looks at you hard. Is there some suspicion in his glance? Is there, Albert? But he changes the bill, and you hurry out. You start for another bank, blocks away. But before you get there, a newspaper headline catches your eye. You can't read it all, but 2 words make you start and turn pale. Bank robbery. You read as much as you can, but your lifelong miserliness doesn't let you spend a nickel, just 5 cents for that paper. Then one phrase strikes your eye. Marked money. Marked money.
Now you hurry home. The other bank is forgotten. You should take a taxi, but you don't think of it, even though 5s and 10s are clutched in your pocket, the dampness from your hand making them a pulpy mass. Now you're home, safe.
Pardon me, Mr. Craig.
I can't stop now, Mr. Campion.
Okay, so you can't stop. Don't you want to know why this policeman is here?
Policeman? Where?
Using the phone down the hall. It seems our good friend Mr. Sedgwick has some shady dealings.
Sedgwick?
Yes, you see, there was a little
Yeah,
incident.
I got to go to Carolyn. I went out to get some medicine. I'll...
Oh, the law will wait, Mr. Craig. The law will wait.
Carolyn! Carolyn!
Is the policeman gone, Albert?
No, he ain't.
I saw him coming down the street while I was looking out the window for you. Why was you gone so long, Albert?
Oh, never mind that.
He came up the stairs and he rang the bell. I couldn't answer the door. I just couldn't, Albert. So I pretended I wasn't here. Then Mr. Campion came down and knocked on our door.
Did he hear you? He know you was here?
I must have made some kind of noise because he talked to me. I didn't say nothing. Then I heard the policeman and Mr. Campion talking.
You tell me what they were saying.
I couldn't hear it good. I put my ear against the door, but I couldn't hear nothing but low talk.
And that's what it's for. That's what it's for.
What are you saying?
Where's the rest of the money?
Still in the fireplace. Are they going to arrest us, Albert? Are they going to arrest us for taking money from Mr. Sedgwick?
The paper said it was marked.
Oh.
The bandits took marked money from the bank. The serial numbers was all wrote down. Now we got it. That Mr. Sedgwick was a crook.
We got to give it back.
You're crazy. Then we got to tell him we stole it off Sedgwick. We got to get rid of the money.
Albert, what are you doing?
Burning it.
Oh, no, Albert.
Let go my arm. That fellow at the bank, he looked funny at me. It took me 20 minutes to get back here. He told the police before I got back.
You burning it! Burning it!
You shut up!
Oh, it's all burning up! Shut up! Oh! Albert, you didn't have to hit me. You didn't have to hit me.
That's a policeman. Shh. Quiet. That's a policeman. Now, you go keep him away. The money's nearly gone. And then he can come in. Go ahead now. Go ahead. Don't stand there like a fish. Go ahead.
Who is it?
Campion, with a stout minion of the law, his name is McCarthy.
Just a couple of seconds more. Just a couple of seconds.
I ain't dressed.
Oh, come, Mrs. Craig. It's after 10. You were up early this morning. I heard you.
It's done, Carolyn. You can let him in.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Don't you be surprised if someday somebody stops you on the street and asks such questions as, what do you consider the most important qualities in gasoline? Or, why did you select the brand of motor oil you're using? The questioner will probably be from the research organization which Signal Oil Company regularly employs to find out how they can serve you better, how they can help you get more pleasure from your car. It's this policy of finding out what the motorist wants, then giving it to him, that has led to the development of ever finer Signal products, including that amazing new Signal gasoline that's so packed with power you can actually feel the difference and see it and hear it. Give it a try. The chances are you'll say Signal gasoline has everything. For after all, new Signal gasoline, like all Signal products, is the answer to what you, the motoring public, have told Signal's research people that you want. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Albert and Carolyn, it was just too good to be true, wasn't it? You thought it was your lucky night that your good friend Mr. Sedgwick, lying dead in the alley, would turn out to be a profitable investment after all. But there were too many things you didn't know, too many strings attached to that $5,000. That's why you're relieved now as you watch the last of it smolder in the grate after admitting Officer McCarthy and Mr. Campion.
What's that, officer? What about Mr. Sedgwick?
Well, when we found his body lying there in the alley, we had to find out where he was staying. That's why I'm here. You say he's been living here?
Only for 2 days.
We didn't know nothing about him.
Sure to know honest folks would. Him with a record a yard long and more aliases than you can shake a stick at.
As soon as I read about the bank robbery, I said to Carolyn, that Sedgwick is the kind of a man who looks like a robber.
Sedgwick? Robber? Is that right, McCarthy?
Lord, no. Small stuff was Sedgwick's line. Sneak thieving. The bank robbery's been cleared up and all the money's recovered.
No, that's not right.
It's in all the morning papers.
The Crakes never buy newspapers, McCarthy. Papers cost a nickel.
But I saw...
Did you read the paper?
Well, I couldn't read it all, only what I could see.
Typical Crake action. Peek over and read as much as possible on the newsstand or over a shoulder.
But Sedgwick, he had $5,000.
5,000? How do you know?
He had it. We know.
Not a penny on him when we found him.
Oh, that night you came in, excited, out of breath. Oh, no, I can't believe... Oh, no, this is too much. McCarthy, Sedgwick was a sneak thief?
He was.
Albert.
Uh.
Caroline.
Huh?
Did you keep money in your room here? Did you?
Oh, the mattress!
It's been split open.
You burned our own money, you fool! You burned our own money!
Huh? What's she talking about?
Briefly, McCarthy, poetic justice.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Russell Hughes, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Yesterday, The Whistler visited the Jack Benny program, where Mr. Benny sounded something like this. I am the fiddler. As always, Mr. Benny, theme by the real Whistler, will sound like this. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Masquerade.
There was a strained, tense silence in the room, broken only occasionally by the sound of the whirring roulette tables downstairs and the muffled cries of the croupiers. Sam Baxter was serious this time, deadly serious. Irene could tell it by the nervous habit he had of blinking his eyes, cold, gray, heartless eyes, stabbing at her now as she sat in the chair across the room. It was like Sam, she told herself, to tackle it this way, to sit there quietly for minutes on end and let the silence work for him. She was almost ready to scream when he finally spoke.
Been hitting it pretty lucky, Irene. How much you win tonight?
Go ask your cashier.
I hate to see that. Gambling's an awful vice. Don't want to encourage you.
I've made a pretty good living at it. I got no complaints.
From now on, you can make your living somewhere else.
What does that mean?
Means you're barred from the casino. Because from now on...
Is that why you called me up here?
Yeah, I got a little advice for you, baby. You better hit the road. The town's no good for you no more.
If I want advice, I'll go to a lawyer.
Well, you can save yourself the time. I'm giving it to you now. For nothing. I'm going to treat you right, Irene. Yeah, here's a set of railroad tickets with a little expense dough. The vacation's on me.
Well, that's a funny way to look at it, Sam. I'm making money for you, bringing in the suckers, doing my job.
That's got nothing to do with it.
What is it, then?
I think a lot of my kid brother, Irene.
What's Joe got to do with this?
Plenty. He's a sucker for dames.
Listen, you...
Ah, shut up. I'm telling you, he's a sucker for dames. Had to get him out of one spot before, and I'm not going to let it happen again. With you or anybody else.
He's old enough to know his own mind. Where do you get off telling me how to run my personal life?
Like I said, baby, the town's no good for you no more. You're taking the train tomorrow.
What does Joe think of this?
He likes it okay now that I explained it to him.
Now listen, Sam, get this through your thick head. I love the guy. I'm on the square.
Ah, well, forget it. He doesn't love you.
You've got a lot of crust, Sam Baxter. I'm going to see what Joe has to say about this.
Wait a minute. Don't be surprised if Joe acts like he's cooled off a little. He's done a little thinking this afternoon. And to remind him of a couple of things.
Like what?
Another dame like you. Rumpling his hair with one hand and counting his dough with the other.
Why, you low-down, cheap, double-crossing...
Watch it, baby. I don't take that from nobody. Now, go on over and see him. He'll tell you where to get off.
You might be surprised.
And, Irene...
Yeah?
You forgot something. Your train tickets.
You can keep them.
Better take them, baby. A vacation might even be good for your health.
Yes, Irene, Sam hates you. As you leave the casino and walk toward Joe's apartment, the cool night air clears your head, and you realize how afraid you really are. How easy it would be for a man with Sam's power to snuff you out like a candle. Joe is alone in his apartment when you arrive, and the minute you see his face, you know Sam has put the fear into him, too.
Joe, darling, what's the answer?
I don't know, Irene.
I'm not going to leave you, Joe, not now. Nobody's big enough to separate us, not ever.
Irene, darling,
Oh, I love you, Joe. I love you so much it makes me sick inside. Oh, hold me, darling. Hold me close. Nobody's ever going to keep us apart.
Irene.
What's the matter, Joe?
Irene, you don't know Sam. He's too big for us. He gets what he wants. There are guys working for him clear across the country.
We can't be everywhere. We'll leave the country. Anything so long as we're together.
I don't know. I don't know.
There's no other way, Joe. If you stay here, he'll make a mug out of you, turn you into a criminal. You'll spend the rest of your life dodging the police and on the stir on the lam all the time. That's no way to live. Oh, we've got to try, Joe. We've got to try. Joe. Whose gun is this on the table here?
It's mine, Irene.
You see, he's got you carrying a gun already. Oh, Joe, if you love me, you've got to do it now. Here. Here, Joe, sit down.
What are you...
Please.
All right.
Now, here's a pen, paper. Go ahead, Joe. I want you to write a note for me to Sam.
But, Irene,
Please. Say this. Dear Sam.
Okay.
Dear Sam, I've thought it over, and I've decided I can't go on like this. So I'm taking the only way out. Irene and I are in love.
I can't do it, Irene.
Why not, Joe?
Not now. This isn't the time for it, baby.
What do you mean?
Look, you go ahead like Sam says, see? I got some things to clear up here. I can meet you later somewhere in a couple of months.
Oh, wait a minute, Joe. Just a minute. You love me, don't you?
Oh, it's not that, but like I said, there are a couple of things
You're lying to me, Joe.
Listen, Irene.
That's what Sam was talking about.
No, you got it all wrong.
That's what he meant, isn't it? You're different now. Sure, I don't count anymore. Forget Irene. There are plenty of other women around. Just listen to Brother Sam. He's the big boy. He's the only one who counts. Everything's great till Sam gives the word. Then you sell me out for a dime. It's always been like that, hasn't it, Joe? Hasn't it? And I've been too blind to see it.
Oh, now, wait a minute, baby.
So
You
it
got
isn't Sam. So it is another day, money, anything, I don't know. You never loved me. You just lied to me.
Oh, stop it,
Get
Irene.
away from me. All right, Joe, all right. Have it your way.
Irene, put on that gun.
I'll get out of here. I'll do what the boss wants. It doesn't matter anymore.
No, wait a minute, Irene.
Joe. Oh. Joe. Oh, my God.
With the prologue of Masquerade, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. Have you had a ride in one of the new 1946 cars yet? Well, I did this evening when a friend gave me a lift down to the studio. And man, was he proud. I was especially interested to hear him brag about the engineering improvements that not only gave faster pickup and smoother speed, but also better gasoline mileage. Because you know, friends, that's the same thing science did for today's Signal gasoline when they upped its power. The first thing you notice, of course, is Signal's quicker starting, its faster pickup, and its quieter, higher anti-knock. But if you check your speedometer, you'll find today's Signal gasoline also gives you a bonus of extra mileage. For after all, it stands to reason. A gasoline that helps your motor perform more efficiently also helps you get more miles per gallon. And that's why Signal says look to your speedometer for the best proof of gasoline quality. It takes extra quality to go farther. Good reason why so many drivers are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
So it's over now, Irene, and it's decided once and for all. Joe will stay and you will go. That's all you can think of at first, after the awful finality of the thing that you did begins to sink in. It happened so quickly, Irene. First his fumbling excuses, then the doubt. A few seconds later, the blinding flash of hysteria. The gun in your hand, the shot. And Joe lying at your feet, still and silent. Then you start out of the apartment, and your eye falls on the note on the desk.
Dear Sam, I've thought it over carefully, and I've decided I can't go on like this. So I'm taking the only way out. Irene and I are in love. Why, it sounds like a suicide note.
Yes, like a suicide note. Quickly, you pick up the gun. Wipe the fingerprints off of it with your handkerchief. Press it into Joe's limp hand and let it fall to the floor again. The handkerchief again now. On the doorknob, the fountain pen, everything you touched. Then quickly out of the apartment, into the service elevator, through the alleyway and into the street. You remember now with immense relief that the night clerk was asleep when you came in, that no one saw you leave. A half hour later, you walk into your apartment house. The clerk looks up as you enter.
Well, Miss Ricardi, you have a visitor waiting upstairs.
What? You didn't let him into my room.
Oh, it's a man. It isn't a man, miss. It's a young lady, an old friend of yours. She didn't leave her name.
Mitzi.
Hello, Irene.
I thought you were in Las Vegas.
Nobody stays in Las Vegas forever.
Just passing through?
I don't know. Might stay a while. You seem to be doing all right, darling. Nice place you got here. Nothing like a job with Sam Baxter, is there?
Why do you say that?
Take it easy, baby. I'm not going to bite you. Something wrong?
What are you doing here, Mitzi?
Just looking up an old friend. You know, if this was Las Vegas and I was you, you know what I'd do?
Mitzi, I'm sorry, honey. I'm just not in the mood.
I'd offer me a drink. How about it?
All right, Mitzi. What'll it be, ginger ale or soda?
Ginger ale, thanks. I dropped in on Sam Baxter this afternoon.
Oh?
He tells me you're taking yourself a vacation.
We talked about it.
Good idea. You need one.
Think so?
I know a case of shakes when I see one, and baby, you got 'em. Sam got anything to do with it?
No. Sam has nothing to do with it. Here's your drink.
Thanks. Here's to you, darling. Oh, I forgot to tell you I'm staying here tonight.
Oh, now listen, Mitzi.
Not another word, darling. No trouble at all. I'll sleep on the couch. You'll never know I'm here.
You can get a room at the hotel.
All fixed up. I checked them an hour ago. Just be for tonight, so don't worry your little head.
Mitzi, darling, I want to be alone tonight. I don't feel well.
You have got the shakes. Spill liquor down the front of your dress.
Oh. Wipe right off with the handkerchief. Got my handkerchief right here. My handkerchief. Where is it? I left my handkerchief.
Here, use mine. What's the matter with you, Irene? You look like a ghost.
Nothing. It was a nice handkerchief with my initials on it.
Forget it. I'll buy you one tomorrow. Better let me put you to bed, baby. You got yourself a case of nerves.
Well, Irene, what about your handkerchief? As you lie in bed, you try and tell yourself you must have dropped it on the street, that the chances are against anyone finding it where it would do you harm. But every time you close your eyes, you see it lying on the floor of Joe's apartment, where Sam is sure to find it. It seems like hours later when the phone bell cuts through the darkness like a knife.
Yes?
Irene?
Yes?
This is Sam Baxter, Irene. I hate to wake you up like this, 2 o'clock in the morning and everything, but
What do you want?
I'm up at Joe's apartment. I got pretty worried when he didn't answer his phone.
Why are you calling me?
You know I am calling you, baby.
Oh, listen, Sam, I'm sleepy. I don't want to play games.
I always told Joe a dame was going to get him sooner or later. Why'd you have to do it to him, baby? The beef was with me.
Do what to him?
Kill him.
Kill him? Well, Sam, you're kidding.
You know, I could almost believe you if I didn't know you better.
But tell me, what's this all about? What do you mean?
I mean, someone shot Joe tonight with his own gun.
Joe dead?
Oh, baby, you're great. You're terrific. You ought to be on the stage. Yeah, he's dead. There's a suicide note in his desk. In his own handwriting. Everything's ready for the cops. If he wasn't my kid brother, I'd call it a wonderful job.
Listen, Sam, I had nothing to do with it.
You were going to see him tonight.
Well, I called it off. I told him later.
I'll give it to you straight, Irene. I think you killed him. I ain't sure yet, but I got ways of finding out. If I'm right, you won't have to worry about the police.
Listen, Sam.
You listen. You won't have to worry about the police because I'm going to let them think Joe committed suicide. So I can take care of you myself. Might happen in a taxi, maybe in a crowd, on a street corner, maybe even in bed some night when you're asleep. But you won't have to worry because you'll never know what hit you. Get it?
Sam! Sam, please listen to me!
That's all, Irene. So long.
All you can think of is the lost handkerchief. And what will happen if Sam finds it? You're wondering now, imagining things, fighting the desire to run. And then you discover you're cold and walk to the closet for your robe. As you throw it around your shoulders, your eye falls on something white, sticking out of the lining of the fur coat you wore tonight, just below the right pocket.
The handkerchief. Here in my coat all the time.
You take one look at the bloodstain on the corner and decide to burn it right now. Quickly, through the side door into the kitchen. You touch a match to some papers in the incinerator and throw the handkerchief into the blaze. And gradually feel better as you watch it go up in smoke, and then a door closes in the other room, and you remember Mitzi. She's still asleep on the couch. Or is she? You wonder how she could have slept through that ringing phone. If she was watching you as you burned the handkerchief.
Wake up, Irene. Irene, it's 9:30. Irene.
Oh, yes, Mitzi.
Getting late, darling. Gonna have breakfast?
Oh, go on, Mitzi. Leave me alone. Fix yourself some breakfast in the kitchen, then run along like a nice kid, will you?
What about you?
I don't want any breakfast. I don't want any. I'm going out.
You sit in the coffee shop now, trying to choke down a piece of toast, with a morning paper in front of you, carrying a small article at the bottom of page 1 on the suicide of Joseph Baxter. That's all. 4 or 5 lines. Just another suicide. Nothing more. But over and over again inside your mind, you hear something else playing like a phonograph record.
Maybe in a taxi. Maybe in a crowd on a street corner. Maybe some night while you're asleep in bed. Maybe
And you know how short your time really is. That perhaps right now he's making up his mind how it's going to happen. You know now you're going to have to run for it, Irene. No matter how useless it might seem to try to run from Sam Baxter, it's your only chance now.
Why, yes, miss. Of course we can dye that blonde hair any color you want it. It just seems a shame.
Black. I want it black.
And we'll change the arch of your eyebrows like this?
That ought to do it. Go ahead now and hurry.
Oh, why, yes, we can fit you to a pair of horn-rimmed glasses. Your eyes are in pretty good shape, though, and I'd hardly
I'm buying them. Go on, make them up. I want a pair of spike heels.
How high, miss? They run all the way up to 4 inches. That'd add a couple of inches to your height. Not so good if you got a short boyfriend.
I'll take a pair, size 5.5, and never mind the boyfriend. Here's my ticket. Car 15.
You're just in time, lady. Right up here. 2 cars forward. Oh!
I hope you don't mind my sitting next to you, miss. It's nice to have someone to talk to. Of course, I have my knitting, but even at that, it's a long trip. How far are you going?
Montreal.
Montreal. My, that must be a lovely city. Regular piece of France, they say, just across the border. This your first trip?
Yes, it's my first trip.
Well, isn't that nice? Well, we stop up here at Hanford for a minute, and then we'll begin to get some real nice scenery. Then there's a tunnel just beyond there, and then we get into the mountains.
Please, if you don't mind.
Say, is that a friend of yours up here?
No, I don't have any friends.
Well, isn't that funny? She turned and looked at you just as if she'd...
What did you say?
Well, that girl crossed the car a few seats ahead. The one with the yellow hat.
Mitzi.
Yes, Irene. Mitzi is sitting up there on the other side of the car, just a few seats ahead. It's clear now. Yes. She saw you burn that handkerchief, of course. You realize how stupid you've been. How it never entered your head that Sam would use Mitzi to put the finger on you. Las Vegas, Reno, Tijuana. It comes back to you now. Mitzi and Sam together most of the time. Perhaps even in love with each other. And that's why she came to your apartment last night. Sam sent her there And that's why she's here now.
Might happen in a taxi, on a crowded street. Maybe even some night when you're asleep. Might happen in a taxi.
Where are we? Hanford, it only stops for a minute.
Excuse me.
Oh, no time to get off.
Please, let
miss.
me out.
Well, I never. I thought you was going to Montreal.
You still have a chance, Irene. Mitzi's not sure of you yet, thanks to the disguise. You move down the aisle to the car exit with the commuters, start down the steps, and in one glance you realize how hopeless it all is. There on the station platform, carefully watching each passenger get off, is a big hulking man with a telltale bulge of a shoulder holster under his left arm. You turn back into the car just in time, sick with fear, knowing now that Sam was right. There's no running away.
Excuse me.
Oh, you come back. I thought you were...
I just went back there for a little air.
Oh, it does get mighty stuffy in these cars. Sometimes you can smell that smoker clean way back to the What's the matter? Oh, I see what you're looking at. Now, what do you suppose that tough-looking fella's doing up there?
I don't know.
He may be one of them survey fellas asking questions. Looks like that's what he's doing with those folks up front.
How do we get to that tunnel?
What's that?
The tunnel you told me about. Where is it?
Oh, that's about a half mile beyond Hanford. We ought to hit it any minute now. Well, I wonder what that fella's up to. Expect he'll ask me what brand of prunes I'm using.
Well, Irene, you're praying now that the train will plunge into the blackness of the tunnel before the man, the same man you saw on the platform, reaches your seat. He's moving closer now, almost to Mitzi, stopping at each seat to look carefully at its occupant, then moving backward in the car, closer, and then... The train hits the tunnel, and in that precious moment of darkness, you struggle out of your seat and back into the next car. The train leaves the tunnel, and it's light again. You hurry down the aisle toward the end of the train in the observation car. The sound of steps behind you makes you turn. It's Mitzi, Irene. She's following you. You're almost running now. It doesn't matter what the passengers think anymore. As you run through the observation car toward the rear platform, you see her come in the other end. And you know it's up to you now. It's your life or hers. You slam the door, stand behind it, open your purse, and take out the little .32 automatic you hoped you wouldn't need.
All right, Mitzi.
She slumps to the floor, and you turn toward the railing. The train's moving too fast, but you're going to have to jump anyway.
Wait a minute, baby.
Let go.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh,
No
me.
jumping on the trains today. There. As of right now, baby, you're all washed up.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a word about the extra something you get when you have your car lubricated at a dealer-owned Signal gasoline station. You see, Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, do go out of their way to give you the kind of job they're proud to stand back of. It's why, for instance, they take no chances on memory when they lubricate your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car. And they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will have the exact type of protection it needs for long, trouble-free service. But do they stop there? No, sir. Just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each point again, which is why it's called Signal Double-Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube service you want when today's aging cars have to last until there are enough new ones to go around. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from your friendly, dealer-owned Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Irene, there's no use fighting anymore now. It's all over, and Sam Baxter is won. Suddenly, you're weak and dizzy. The sky turns a sickish green, and the floor gives way underneath your feet. When you open your eyes, you find you're up forward in one of the coaches. The train is stopped near a crossing, and some men in white uniforms are carrying Mitzi into an ambulance. You try to lift your hand to your head and discover you can't.
It's a handcuff, baby.
Handcuff? Why? Oh,
New York Police, homicide detail. The name's Stone.
police. Oh, you know all about it.
I couldn't miss it. Everyone in the car saw it through that window onto the back platform.
No, I mean about Joe.
Joe who?
Wait a minute. Why did you come onto this train? Why did you follow me?
We weren't following you, lady. We were following that dame you knocked off, Mitzi Rogers. And I'm afraid it's going to go pretty tough on you. Still murder, you know.
What are you talking about?
Mitzi was wanted for the murder of her ex-boyfriend at his office this afternoon.
Who was it?
Oh, a guy that was giving her the runaround. Gambler by the name of Sam Baxter.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, who have asked me to remind you to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story was Lorene Tuttle. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, based on a story by David Kahn, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler, transcribed by the Signal Oil Company for New Year's Eve to enable the entire production staff of The Whistler to spend New Year's Eve with their families and friends. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Big Jump.
Only a few days before, in the midst of the Christmas season, Dave Leonard had told himself that there was no place quite like San Francisco. It was thrilling to be a part of it. The hills, the bay, the clanging cable cars. Only a few days before, Dave had been happy with his job, his surroundings, his home, his wife. Now, suddenly, that was all changed, wiped away somehow. The city was a frightening place. His job, something that was threatened. His home, his wife. Things that he must give up, be put behind him as rapidly as possible, lest they be threatened too. And that was why Dave walked down Gary Street and across Powell to the airline's office. A neon sign blinked the words, "Ring out the old, ring in the new," to advertise special New Year's flights. Dave approached the ticket window, asked for space on the very next plane for Los Angeles. The clerk was friendly, cooperative, and yes, he would be able to accommodate Mr. Leonard. He began to prepare the ticket and told him the amount.
Here you are.
Oh, fine.
Is the flight on schedule? Will I be able to get away soon?
The limousine for the airport will be loading in 20 minutes, Mr. Leonard.
Oh.
And you'll be on your way by, by 4:30.
4:30. Good.
Hello, Dave.
What?
You going somewhere?
Yes,
No, I don't think that's such a good idea. Would you mind refunding Mr. Leonard's money, please?
What?
He isn't going anywhere. He's changed his mind.
Oh, but he just...
Right, Dave? Aren't you staying around so we can talk some more?
Yes. Yes, he's right. Give me the money and forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Whatever you say, sir.
You scoop up the money, Dave. Hurry outside. It's even more foreboding now. The city. The walls of its tall buildings seem to close in around you, don't they? Because he's back again. Apparently not letting you out of his sight for the past 3 days since he first found you. Now he's falling into step behind you. No use hurrying, is there, Dave? You can't run away.
That's better, Dave. That's much better. No use being in a hurry. I've been right with you for the last 3 days. Why don't we stop in here, have a drink, huh? Chat some more.
All right. You're calling it.
It's good bourbon, huh, Dave? Oh, you haven't touched yours.
Get to it, will you, Tommy? What do you want from me? Why have you chased me all the way across the country? Who sent you?
Easy, Dave, easy. None of the old bunch even knows you're alive, honest. I just ran onto you quite by accident.
I don't believe it.
Oh? You think you left a loose end, Dave? That there's a bridge of some kind behind your old life and this one?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you, there isn't. Except for an accident, I'd have gone on like everybody else, believing exactly what it says on those New York police records, what the papers said at the time. Let's see, how did it go? Man leaps to death from river bridge.
Stop it.
You didn't do it at all, did you? Just made it look that way. The note you left pinned to your coat, all a fake.
I didn't do anything wrong.
No. It isn't like taking a life, just getting rid of one, huh?
I couldn't get any places Marvin Knowles, Tommy. Man with a record isn't always welcome.
You served your time.
That didn't make any difference.
Okay, so you got away with it. Working out pretty nice here, I understand. Got a good job, pretty wife.
It's all over.
Why?
Because of you. No matter how you found me, Tommy, you have. That's all that's important.
Oh, no, you don't have to change anything. I'll play ball.
I'm trying to live decently, Tommy. Can't you understand? I've managed to these past 6 years.
Almost 7, isn't it? Sure. Marvin Knowles will be legally dead New Year's Eve. Wasn't that when you staged the big jump?
Yes, that's when it was. Tommy, I'm not going to take this. I don't have to.
Easy. Sit down. What are you thinking of doing? Going to the police?
Maybe.
You could, sure. But I wonder if it'd do either of us any good. Oh, they might get me off your neck. The police would be interested in me for many reasons, but... Dave, if it hit the papers, your real name came out. The past.
I've got friends now.
Oh? You had friends when you were released from prison, too. Where are they now? Unless you still call what's left of the old gang friends.
Please. What do you want from me?
Little cooperation? But let's be sure we understand each other first. Yeah. Not many of the old gang left. Just a couple of them, as far as I know. But they can play pretty rough. Maybe they think you talk too much.
I didn't. You know that.
Yeah. But you know too much. Maybe they think you've already talked to your wife, that she knows too much. If they could find Marvin Knowles, they might like to silence him. Maybe his wife, too.
Stop it.
Sure, go to the police, Dave. Cut your throat and mine and your wife's. I'm afraid it'd cost you a lot more than your job. You see what I mean?
Yes, I see what you mean.
Then I think we understand one another. Well, I'll keep in touch, Dave. Let you know how and when you can help me. Oh, and meanwhile, don't try to skip town anymore, huh? You might just make me sore. I, wouldn't want to have to get rough with you, Mark. Dave.
Yes, Dave, it's all changed. in the surprising arrival of one man, your old friend, Tommy Northcote. One man who can ruin your life, strike terror in your heart, cause the old familiar warmth and friendliness of the city you've come to love to turn into a chilled atmosphere of menace, despair. And back at home, you can't even bring yourself to talk about it to the one person who's brought you more comfort and understanding than you'd ever dreamed possible. The one person who knows your past, a past the two of you had agreed never again to talk about.
Sue, if you don't mind, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
But, Dave, there's something bothering you. I know it. Something's on your mind.
No, I'm just tired, that's all.
Today, this afternoon, you left the office early, didn't you?
You called the office?
At 3 o'clock. You hadn't come back from lunch, the girl said.
You shouldn't have called.
Where were you, Dave?
Well, I was detained. A customer.
You talked to a customer from noon until after 3.
Maybe. What of it?
Dave, is that all you're going to say?
Please, Sue, will you leave me alone? I was out on business. Isn't that enough? Do you have to cross-examine me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it, Sue. I didn't mean to... Look, I don't know what's wrong with me. What do you say we go out tonight, huh? For a walk or to a movie. Get our minds off of it, huh?
Off what, Dave?
Okay, so I'll go out alone. There must be some way to stop these questions. I'll be back when you see me, understand?
Even as you hurl the words at Sue and rush from the house, you're sorry, aren't you, Dave? But your mind is spinning with confusion, question marks. And the hours of walking the holiday-decked streets alone fail to provide an answer. Then, as you start toward home again, and the dismal sound of the foghorn moans in at you from the waters near Golden Gate Bridge, a thought does occur. A dread final thought, but something that could provide an answer. Another bridge gave you an answer almost 7 years ago, didn't it, Dave? Now, with everything you've ever wanted, worked for, threatened, you find yourself thinking of staging another such act. Only this time, Tommy Northcote would die. And what would appear to everyone as a simple suicide might actually be murder. You're still thinking about it as you slip the key in the latch, let yourself into the house, and cross to the bedroom.
Dave?
Oh, Sue, I thought you were asleep.
Couldn't. Not with you away.
No, don't turn on the light. Sue, I'm sorry about this evening. I didn't mean any of the things I said.
I know.
Anyway, I'm not mixed up anymore. Everything's clear in my mind. I've been worrying unnecessarily. Everything's going to be all right again. And soon.
Because New Year's Eve is an appropriate time to take stock of one's blessings, we of the Signal Oil Organization would like to take this opportunity to express our appreciation to all of you who have given us so much for which to be thankful. To you loyal Whistler fans whose continued preference for Signal products has helped us grow from a small start in one state into an organization now serving 7 western states, we are genuinely grateful. To independent Signal dealers whose conscientious service has helped so much to keep customers and their cars happy, we are mighty appreciative. So that all of us in the Signal Oil family may continue to merit your friendship and your business, you can count on us to pursue our policy of making Signal products ever finer and Signal services more complete. Throughout the new year, as for the past 20 years, we shall do everything in our power to make your stops at Signal stations, as well as your miles behind the wheel, happy ones.
It changed everything, didn't it, Dave? Your plans with your wife, Sue, hopes for the future. Everything was changed just before the new year, when Tommy Northcote walked into your life from the past and recognized you as Marvin Knowles, a man he'd known in the East, a man who once served time in prison and was trying his best to live it down with a new life in San Francisco as David Leonard. Yes, it was all changed. Tommy is a threat, but you think you've found the answer, the one way out. And while you hate the thought of murder, you find yourself trying to figure out the best way to kill Tommy, plan a way to talk him into the trap. And finally, you're rewarded with a remarkable bit of luck as Tommy admits his reasons for coming to the West Coast in the first place.
I gotta tell you, Dave, there's no use hiding that they're after me.
The police?
Yeah, them too, sure, but I'm not afraid of the police. It's the old gang. They think I double-crossed them.
Of course you didn't.
That's beside the point. I gotta get away from them, Dave. You're gonna help me, see?
Sure. I figured there'd be something I'd have to do. I haven't much money, Tommy.
You got some. You got a car, too. I want you to drive me up north someplace. Seattle. Maybe on into Canada.
But my job...
You can get a leave of absence. Tell him you got a sick relative. Tell him anything.
I don't know. Around the holidays like this, we're awfully busy.
It's got to be this way, Dave. I'll squeal to the old gang on you if you don't. It's my neck. Yeah, just drop out of sight like you did. But if I was to travel with a man and his wife, I'd be less likely to be traced.
Now, wait a minute, Tommy.
What?
You just said something about dropping out of sight. Tommy.
Yeah?
Tommy, I faded out of the picture almost 7 years ago, remember? I made everybody think I jumped off a bridge, committed suicide.
So you fooled everybody but me. So what?
So why can't you do the same thing? I'd help you, Tommy. Tell you what to do. You could write a note, say you feared these men who were chasing you.
Hey, wait a minute. You really think...
Sure. Ring out the old, ring in the new. Didn't I make it, Tommy? Oh, didn't I?
Yeah, sure. But you had a different reason. You wanted to go straight and couldn't get a break.
What do reasons matter, Tommy? The main thing is you'll throw them off your track. You can travel alone, go anywhere, as somebody else.
Yeah, sure I could. Hey, I think you hit it, Dave. You've saved my life. Now, all I gotta do is write a suicide note.
That's right, Tommy. That's all you have to do.
He's fallen into your trap, hasn't he, Dave? Yes, and you're relieved, yet far from pleased at the thought of what you have decided to do. You don't like to think about it, do you? What you've planned to do out there in the fog. Silence Tommy Northcote. But there's no other way. You don't want to kill, but you decide you have to. It doesn't seem much like New Year's Eve, does it, Dave? You've told Sue you don't feel up to celebrating. Instead, you sit in the den, pretending to read the newspaper, struggling to conceal the panic, the terror mounting within you.
Dave?
Yes?
I've been thinking, why don't we run down to Carmel for a few days? Do us good to get away. Give our new year a good start.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We could stay at the inn again. Remember? When was it? 3 years ago? We met Fran and Charlie there. That nice old Mr. Franklin. We had such a wonderful time, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we?
What's that, Sue?
Haven't you been listening?
I'm sorry, but
Mine was a million miles away. Perhaps just as far as the office. Is that it?
Yes, I guess so.
No, that isn't it at all, is it, Dave? What's the matter?
Matter? Well, nothing.
Something's been on your mind almost since Christmas. Something rather serious, I'm afraid. Won't you tell me what it is?
Really, Sue, it's nothing at all.
We used to be able to talk over our little problems, sort of iron things out together. Remember my first attempt to cope with a family budget?
Yeah.
Dave, I suppose it's going to sound awfully silly, but... Well, is there someone else?
Someone else?
A woman?
Oh, no, Sue, nothing like that. Darling, how could you ever think that
I didn't really.
Oh, Sue, there'll never be anyone in my life but you.
Dave, darling.
But you're right. There is something on my mind. And it is serious. I'm in trouble, Sue.
But, Dave, you haven't done anything. I mean...
No, nothing like that. It's just... Well, the old routine again. They won't leave me alone.
Someone's found out. Someone from the old crowd?
Yes, Tommy Northcote. I ran into him on the street one day. He found out I changed my name. He found out everything.
I see. Well, what's he going to do?
He wants money.
Oh, then give it to him. Give him all we have, and it'll be finished.
It's not as simple as that, Sue. He wouldn't stop there.
But if we didn't have any more money...
He'll probably force me to work on a job with him.
Oh, no, Dave, you can't do that.
I haven't any choice, Sue.
Yes, you have. We'll go away, Dave, far away. They'll never find us.
Tommy would find us. So might the old gang. Then we'd have to run again. No, Sue, I can't run anymore. I started to the other day. I was going to take a plane, send for you later. But it's no use.
Please, Dave. We'll leave tonight, right now.
I tell you, it's no use.
You know what'll happen if we don't, Dave. One job with Tommy, and then there'll be another, and another. And some night I'll be called down to the morgue to a dead of...
Oh, Sue, darling.
You mustn't ever go back to that kind of life, Dave. You can't go back.
But, Sue, running away, it's no good. It wouldn't work.
Going someplace else is our best chance, darling. Going somewhere else. What else can we do?
What else?
Yes. How else can you get rid of this man?
There is a way. I've thought it all out. A very simple way.
What? Oh, no, Dave. You couldn't do anything like killing a man. Not even Tommy Northcote. You couldn't.
No, I guess not. I guess I couldn't kill him. All right, Sue. We'll run for it.
She's right, isn't she, Dave? There is a chance. A slim chance that you can slip away from Tommy Northcote. Start life all over again in some small town. While you finish packing, Sue hurries down to the garage and drives your car around to the alley back of your apartment house. When she returns, you're ready. You pick up the suitcases and start for the door.
Hi, Sue, Dave. I was just going to come over. Come on over and join the party.
Oh, Brad, hello. We were just leaving.
Bag and baggage, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, now, listen to that music. It's party night. My apartment door is wide open because it's party
Brad,
night.
please. We're really in a hurry.
Now, Sue, you can't run out on your next-door neighbor on New Year's Eve.
Look, Brad, we've got to leave right now. We're driving to Carmel. We want to make it before
Well,
midnight.
there's lots of time, Dave, old boy. Just one. Just one drink for the road, huh? For the road. And for New Year's. Ah, don't be a fuddy-duddy. It's New Year's Eve, or didn't you know?
Oh, please, Brad, a rain check. It's terribly important that we leave right now.
What's the matter with you two?
We can't explain now, Brad. We'll be back in a few days. Come on, Sue.
Well, for New Year's greetings to you, too.
Get in the car, Sue. I'll put the suitcase in the...
Hello, Dave.
Tommy.
Evening, Mrs. Leonard. New Year's greetings. I'm sure you are, Mrs. Leonard. You folks going someplace?
Yes, we,
Running out on an old pal, huh?
No, my boss called up and wants me to go upstate. Business.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I called your rooming house, but...
But I wasn't there. Mm-hmm. Gone on a little trip, huh?
Only for a few days. I'll be back middle of the week.
Yeah, you'll get in touch with me.
That's right, soon as I get back.
I'm going with you, pal.
But, Tommy...
I said I'm going with you. Now get in, both of you. We'll drive to my place, pick up my stuff, and we'll head north over the Gate Bridge, huh?
It's no use, Dave. You'll never be able to run away from Tommy Northcote. You're certain of that now. As you drive across town through streets crowded with celebrants, you glance over at Sue from time to time, sitting next to you, staring straight ahead, her face tense, and you know she's struggling to hold back a flood of tears. The anger, the hatred within you grows. Hatred for the man in the back seat of your car, and hatred toward yourself for what you've done to Sue. Finally, you bring the car to a stop. front of Tommy's boarding house.
Okay, folks, I'll get my stuff. Be right on. You'll wait, huh?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Well, just to make sure you do, turn off the ignition, hand over the car keys.
I said we'd wait.
The keys!
All right, here.
Thanks, pal. Be right back, folks.
Look, Sue, why don't you go back to the apartment? I'll handle this alone.
No, Dave. I'm not going to leave you.
Sue, I don't want you to get mixed up in this. Now, forget it. Forget me. Go back to the apartment.
I won't, Dave. I can't leave you. Come on, darling. Let's get away from here.
Sue.
I mean it, Dave, right now. We can walk, talk it out, decide what to do. Before he comes back, please, darling.
All right, Sue. Maybe a walk will help.
You wander along the streets, weaving in and out of the gay crowds who have already caught the New Year's spirit. Sue clings tightly to your arm, and somehow, through the increasing din of noisemakers, the two of you talk it out, don't you, Dave? Yes, you walk for hours, trying to make up your mind. Finally, just before midnight, you begin to come to a decision.
We'll go to the police, Dave. Have Tommy Northcote arrested. Let your past come out. It's the only right way out of this.
There's more to it than that, dear. If I went to the police, Tommy would find a way to let what's left of the old gang know I was still alive, where I am. There are only a couple of important members of the old gang left, but they think I know too much. And what's more important, they'd figure I told you too much. You realize what that means, don't you?
Yes, but I'd prefer to take a chance on anything than have you do wrong.
You mean you'd even risk being killed?
Yes, rather than having you risk everything we've built together.
Oh, you're wonderful, Sue.
Not wonderful, I just believe in you. Come on, darling. We'll go to the police. Tell them everything.
All right, Sue. All right, let's find a police station.
Do you play cards or have friends who play cards? Then you won't want to miss the little free gift that's waiting for you at your nearest Signal service station. It's a 12-page booklet on that exciting new version of canasta called Hollywood 3-Deck Canasta. Here's what one of America's foremost card experts says of the game. You'll never know how much fun cards can be until you've played this exciting new 3-deck game. It has completely replaced 2-deck canasta with all my friends in Hollywood. Those are the words of Robert Lee Johnson, the only Pacific Coast member of the National Canasta Laws Commission. No wonder leading department stores in 32 states are now selling this booklet, containing complete rules for the game. But your Signal dealer wants you to have a copy free to add to the card-playing pleasure of your holidays. There's no obligation, no purchase required. To get your copy of the 12-page booklet on Hollywood 3-Deck Canasta, just be sure to stop by a Signal station soon, while your Signal dealer's supply lasts.
You've made your decision, haven't you, Dave? Yes, you can't run from the past, from Tommy Northcote. And you can't kill him either. So you're going to the police. You're going to tell them everything. Tell them about your fake suicide in New York 7 years ago. That you're not David Leonard, but an ex-convict named Marvin Knowles. You're certain it will mean the end of everything for you and your wife, Sue. But there's nothing else you can do. Now, after hours of walking along the city streets, talking things out, the two of you step into a police station, approach the officer at the desk.
Sergeant.
Oh, what can I do for you, sir?
Well, my name is David Leonard. Well, that is, since I arrived in San Francisco,
Leonard? Oh, yes, David Leonard. Yeah, I've got the report right here. Stolen car. I hope you had it insured, Mr. Leonard.
What?
Pretty badly smashed up, I'm afraid.
But I don't understand.
There was quite a gun battle over in the Mission District. We arrested a couple of strong-armed boys that tried to kill a man named Northcote.
Dave.
Yeah, and in trying to get away from them, he stole your car. He wrecked it. Northcote died at emergency about an hour ago.
This Northcote is dead?
Yeah, and so's your husband's car, lady. Fine New Year's present for the pair of you.
It's all right. We don't mind.
No.
The funny thing about those guys trying to get Northcote, they didn't know he was going to do away with himself anyway. They'd have avoided a murder rap if they had.
Suicide?
Yeah, Northcote had a note in his pocket saying he figured on jumping off the bridge. He named these two hoods as the reason. We'd have had no trouble rounding them up, of course. The names and everything right there in Tommy Northcote's last message.
Sue, did you hear?
Yes, Dave. Look at the time, darling. It's midnight.
Yeah. Hey, it's New Year's. Another New Year.
I hope it's a fine New Year's for you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
And Sue.
Yes.
We're through with the old forever, aren't we?
Yes, darling. And now we can go on with the new.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, tonight it's especially important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations, so some avoidable accident doesn't mar the new year for you. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, David Ellis, Gene Bates, and Bill Conrad. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional. All characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast radio program. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story, Stranger in the House.
Helen decided she might as well be honest with herself. The suspense was getting her down. It had been 6 years since her brother Ted had left for the Orient on that government mission just before Pearl Harbor. And he was still out there, somewhere between Manila and Shanghai, alive or dead. Yes, it had come to the point now where Helen was wishing for any kind of a message, even one telling her Ted was dead. At least it would end the waiting. At least it would be better than not knowing at all.
George, please. I don't want to talk about it anymore. He's been on my mind for so long now, I wish I could forget about him for a while.
Oh, I'm rather surprised to hear you say that, Helen.
Oh, I know it sounds terrible, but... George, it's been 6 years now. 6 years of waiting, not knowing.
I know,
I can't stand it much longer, George. He's my only brother, don't you understand? 6 years of silence. If they'd only tell us something.
But you must realize there are thousands of women like you, dear. Just one of those terrible things about a war, that's all.
Well, let's just wait then. Let's not talk about him anymore.
But I'm your lawyer, Helen. There's some things we've got to talk about.
All right. Go on, George.
Now, it's
been 6 years. If we haven't heard from him by next year at this time, he'll be declared legally dead.
What does that mean?
Well, there's a reversion clause in your father's will, Helen. It means if Ted dies before you do, his share of the estate reverts to you.
Why must you always throw that will in my face, George? Why must it always come around to money? Every time we talk about Ted, it's the same thing. I don't care about the money.
But
All I care about is having him back, alive and well. Now, please go, George. If it doesn't have to be settled till next year, let's not talk about it till then.
All right, Helen?
George,
Yes, Helen?
I'm sorry I blew up. I guess I'm just not myself.
Sure, Helen. I understand.
Yes, Helen, the suspense is beginning to tell on you, isn't it? 6 years of it. And just a few letters from Ted, your brother, early in 1941, telling you of his arrival in Manila. Then silence. No way you could get in touch with him. Nothing you could do but wait. And you're still waiting. Still rushing out to meet the postman, hoping each day will be the big one. George is more tactful now about the will. He doesn't mention it anymore, and you're very grateful. And then, at long last, the suspense is ended. It's not the postman. It's Rhoda, your maid, coming into your bedroom one morning with a cablegram.
When did it come, Rhoda?
Just this minute, miss. A messenger brought it to the door.
Arriving September 1st, Seattle, steamer President Jefferson. Love, Ted.
At last! Oh, Miss Helen, your brother. At last!
Yes. Yes, Rhoda. At last. Pardon me.
That's all right.
I beg your pardon. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, Stuart.
Yes, miss?
I'm looking for Mr. Ted Van Norton. Where is his cabin, please?
Just a minute, please. Van Norton, stateroom 3C, third deck.
Thank you.
Come in.
Ted, darling.
Oh, hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have the wrong stateroom. I'm looking for my brother, Ted Van Norton.
What's the matter, Helen? Don't you recognize me?
Who are you?
Well, this isn't much of a homecoming after 6 years. Maybe I better introduce myself. The name is Theodore Van Norton, remember?
Oh, there must be some mistake.
Why, Helen. Helen, darling, you're joking, aren't you?
Who are you?
Well, I've already told you I'm your brother Ted.
You're not my brother. You're an imposter.
With the prologue of Stranger in the House, the Signal Oil Company brings you another curious tale by The Whistler. This Labor Day weekend, was part of your driving fun spoiled by the way other cars left you behind on the getaway or climbed ahead of you on hills? Well, don't give up. Cheer up. There's probably lots of pep and performance left in your motor that you're not getting out of it. That's why tonight, for the benefit of you drivers who may not yet have tried Signal's great new gasoline, I want to pass along the good news about this new super fuel that's engineered especially to put the fun back into driving. You see, science actually rearranged the atoms in gasoline molecules to put amazing power into new Signal gasoline. Power that gives you quicker starting, faster pickup, and quieter, higher anti-knock. But even that's only half the story. For in new Signal, there's an extra bonus of extra mileage. Well, after all, it stands to reason that some power that helps your motor perform so much more efficiently also helps you go farther than ever with new Signal gasoline. And that's why Signal says, look to your speedometer for the best proof of gasoline quality. It takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Helen, all you can do is stand there in the stateroom and stare at him. The effrontery of this stranger trying to pass himself off as your brother leaves you at a loss for something to say. He doesn't remotely resemble Ted, He's tall with a clean-cut, athletic look to him. Ted was short and stocky. Perhaps he thinks it's funny, Helen. Perhaps he's one of those people with a perverted sense of humor, a practical joker. Yes, it's hilarious, isn't it, to pull a trick like this after 6 years of almost unbearable suspense.
Well, darling, have we better get a move on?
Are you stupid enough to think you can get away with this?
Get away with what?
If this is some crude attempt at humor.
Not at all. I'm quite serious.
Where's my brother?
Now, look, do you have to be that way? I explained once.
Don't lie to me. Where is he?
Excuse me a moment. Oh, Steward.
Yes, Mr. Van Orden?
Would you take care of my hand baggage, please?
Yes, sir, right away.
Thanks. Come on, Helen. Let's go down to the dock.
I'll call the purser. I'll have
Wait a minute. Now, look. Here's the passport with fingerprints and photograph. Birth certificate, State Department credentials. Letters from you.
They're forgeries.
I'm sorry. They're genuine.
You're not going home with me. I won't stand for it.
Very well, darling. I'll check in at a hotel for the time being. But after all, you can't keep a guy out of his own home now, can you?
George, I've never been so stunned in my life. He just stood there, smiling at me, saying over and over that he was Ted.
You say he had identification, huh?
Oh, everything, even letters from me. I wrote them when Ted first arrived in Manila.
Genuine?
I think so.
Well, they must be. He'd know better than to try to get by with forgeries. Helen, you're sure you're right?
George, you don't think I know my own brother?
Well, it's been 6 years. He's probably been in a prison camp. Can make a lot of difference in a man's appearance.
But Ted's dead.
Huh?
Or he would have written. Something terrible's happened, I'm sure of it. This man might have killed him. Yes, that's it. So he could get his hand on Ted's half of the estate.
Oh, that's a pretty serious charge, Helen. Have to be sure of yourself. Remember, you're the only one in Seattle who can recognize him now. He left here over 15 years ago. Do you have any pictures?
No, I thought of that. No, there aren't any. Not since he was a little boy. He spent most of his time in the East with Aunt Ida.
Oh? Where's she?
She died some time ago.
Well, there are a lot of ways we can check on him. State Department ought to know about him. He's been with them for over 10 years. You say he's stopping at a hotel?
Yes.
You know, of course, Helen, that if he can prove his identity, he has a legal right to live here in this house.
I tell you, he's a flagrant imposter. He's not coming here. If I have to hire someone to throw him out. Who is it?
It's Rhoda, miss.
What time is it?
After 8.
Oh, go away. I'm sleepy.
I must see you, miss.
All right, Rhoda. Come in. What is it?
It's Mr. Van Norton.
What? Where is he?
He's in the bathroom, miss, shaving.
Sweet mystery.
Wholly unmitigated. Just wait. The nerve of him.
I know. Well, good morning, good morning.
What do you think you're doing?
Shaving. Morning ablutions. I can't say I'm used to having ladies barge into the bathroom when I'm...
Get out of here!
Temper.
How did you get in?
Well, I couldn't get a room at a hotel, so I took a taxi up last night. Walked in the back door. Was open, you see.
Well, you can leave the same way you came in.
No. I'm here to stay, sister dear. I've got the proof in my pocket. And if you want to get me out, you can trot right down to the Hall of Justice and get yourself a court order. More coffee, Helen?
No, thanks.
Hotcakes, huh?
Mr. Whoever you are.
The name is Van Norton. Theodore Van Norton.
I must say, I've never seen such colossal nerve in my life.
You flatter me.
You're not at all concerned about the servants.
Why, should I be?
Aren't you afraid they'll recognize you?
Oh, don't be silly. None of them were here when I left home. 15 years ago, Edward the butler was the last to go, I think. When was it? 38, that was it, wasn't it? Oh, by the way, Helen, whatever became of old Edward?
There are other people in town, you know. What about your teachers at Washington Heights School?
Why, Helen, you know, I believe you're trying to trick me. You know, Father sent me to Foxhall Academy when I was 14. I never went to Washington Heights. Where you going?
You seem to know everything. Why don't you tell me that?
Helen. We have some talking to do, darling. About the will. Father's estate, you know. Seems to me the executor owes me close to $1 million.
You knew it was coming, didn't you, Helen? That's the purpose behind the whole crazy business. It's still inconceivable to you that the man can actually expect to get away with it. George was right. There are 1,000 ways you can check up on him, and the imposter himself just gave you an excellent one. You make a long-distance call to the Foxhall Academy and talk to Mr. Rigby, the headmaster.
Why, yes, of course, Miss Van Norton. I'd be delighted to come down tomorrow afternoon. Ted was always one of my favorites, you know. Any special time?
What about 2 o'clock?
Fine. It'll be quite a reunion, won't it?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Rigby. Quite a reunion. Mr. Rigby, this is George Chadwick, my lawyer.
How do you do?
Hi.
Would you like to wait in the living room, Mr. Rigby? I think Ted is out on the tennis court. We'll call him.
Thank you.
Come on, George. Excuse us, Mr. Rigby.
Of course.
Do you still think I don't know my own brother?
I never said that, Helen. I only said 6 years can make a lot of a difference.
Oh, I'm afraid Mr. What's-his-name is going to suffer a little embarrassment.
You think Rigby will recognize him?
Of course. He'll recognize him as an imposter. He knows Ted as well as I do. What's the matter?
I don't know. I checked those documents of his this morning, and...
Will you stop talking nonsense, George? I tell you they're stolen. Heaven knows what happened to Ted or how this crook got a hold of his papers.
All right, Helen, all right. You better go and call him.
Hello, sis. What's up?
I was sorry to interrupt your tennis game. Ted.
Oh, it's Ted now, huh?
Why, of course. I could have been mistaken, you know.
Well, I can't say I expected this.
I'd be a little foolish not to admit it when I'm wrong, wouldn't I? Come on, dear.
Where to?
Just to the living room. You can go back to your tennis in a moment. Oh, there you are, George.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, George. What's going on around here?
We're going into the living room, George. Perhaps you'd like to join us.
Oh, of course.
Well, open the door, George.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Say, what is all this? I don't... Rigby!
Teddy, old boy, how have you been?
Why, you old son of a gun. Hey, what is this, Helen? A surprise? Why don't you tip a guy off when his old headmaster comes to see him?
Oh, you're looking fine, Teddy.
Yeah?
Good Lord, it's been 15 years.
Oh, sure.
Last time I saw you was after the Washburn game, remember?
Yeah, that was it at Spokane. Stinky was there, too. Say, do you remember when the bus broke down that night outside of Wenatchee? And you and I had a hit?
You stand there stunned, speechless, just staring at them as they slap each other on the back, forgetting all about you. And George avoids looking at you. He's on their side now, you're sure of it. And worst of all, it's beginning to get you, too. He's not your brother, you know it, you're positive. It's ridiculous to go through all this rigmarole, but it seems to be your word against his proof, doesn't it? But there are still other ways, aren't there? Like another long-distance call. This time to the State Department in Washington, D.C. After being transferred to 4 or 5 different offices, you finally get through to the right man.
That you check this matter thoroughly. I'm positive that the man representing himself as my brother is an imposter.
You say you were with Mr. Van Norton when he filed his original application here in 1936?
Yes, I saw him attach his photograph and fix his fingerprints. I simply want to see that application.
I'll forward the file to our Seattle representative, and you can check it there. Will that be satisfactory?
Quite satisfactory. Thank you.
I see. You say the file was forwarded here from Washington.
That's right. I simply want to examine it, particularly the photograph.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me a moment, Miss Van Norton. I'll have to look it up.
Well, George?
Well, what?
I can't say I'm pleased with your lack of confidence in me.
Well, who said anything about that?
Oh, it's quite clear enough.
Helen, I'm a lawyer. I'll believe black is white if they throw enough evidence at me. Mr. Rigby was a very convincing witness.
He's a decrepit old fool, and it had been 15 years.
I thought he was an intelligent man.
I could have passed you off as my brother. He'd forgotten what Ted looks like.
And does that explain why Ted recognized him?
Oh.
I don't know, Helen. Seems to me you're arguing against yourself when you say Rigby might have forgotten what he looks like.
What do you mean?
You might have forgotten yourself. After all, it's been 6 years, you know. A man can change.
Don't be ridiculous. I know my own brother as well as I know the...
Here comes the clerk.
Here we are. Theodore H. Van Norton. Now, what did you wish to see?
Oh, let me see it. Medical examination, education record, application. Where's the picture?
On the other side.
Oh, here.
Satisfied, Helen?
It can't be. I saw Ted paste his picture on myself.
Something wrong?
Of course there's something wrong. This isn't my brother. It's that man.
Helen, get a hold of yourself.
What? Let me see. Yes, here they are. Fingerprints. Listen, clerk. I want this whole record sent to the office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Helen, you need a rest. This thing's getting you.
That's one thing that can't be forged, don't you see? They can't forge his fingerprints.
I'm sorry, Miss Van Norton, but I have no authority.
You've got to. I tell you, there's a stranger in my house posing as my brother. There's $1 million involved.
Just a minute, Helen. Now, it's most important, Mr. Robbins, not only because of the money involved. You see, Miss Van Norton is extremely upset.
Of course, Mr. Chadwick. But you see, I can't simply turn over material like this.
I'll make the necessary arrangements with the FBI, Mr. Robbins, and get authority from Washington. Will that be satisfactory?
Quite, Mr. Chadwick. Quite.
Hello, Ted.
Oh, hello, Helen. I began to wonder where you were all afternoon.
Downtown shopping. Oh, the stores are frightful these days.
Yeah, indeed they are.
Reading?
Yeah.
How's Dick Tracy?
I don't know. I haven't checked him today.
Funny. You used to read Dick Tracy before you even looked at the headlines.
I guess a guy gets a little serious after 6 years overseas. In a prison camp most of the time.
Yes. I suppose so.
Hey, you're looking calmer today. Did you finally decide I'm kosher?
I want you to forgive me, Ted. It's so unbelievable that I don't quite trust my senses anymore.
Sure, you're a good kid, Helen. I don't blame you.
Will you drink on it?
Why not?
What'll it be?
Bourbon and soda?
Oh, you're a man after my own heart.
You know, I'm kind of surprised. I thought you'd be a tougher nut to crack.
Oh, you expected me to be suspicious.
Well, after that episode on the boat, I expected anything.
Oh. Here you are.
Thanks.
What'll we drink to?
To us, of course.
All right. To us.
Yes, ma'am?
You're in charge of the fingerprinting department here?
Yes?
I'm Helen Van Norton. I brought in a highball glass yesterday afternoon with some fingerprints on it.
Oh, yes. That's the one you wanted us to check against the prints in the State Department application file. Where did you get that glass?
A man is posing as my brother, staying at my house. They're his fingerprints.
You're sure of the prints on the application?
What do you mean?
Are you sure they're the bona fide prints of your brother?
Of course. I was with him in Washington when he completed the application. I saw him put the prints on it.
I see. Well, that ought to settle it for you once and for all.
What do you mean?
The man at your house is your brother, Miss Van Norton. The prints are identical.
Can't be. It can't.
We wouldn't commit ourselves if we weren't positive.
I see. Yes, of course. Thank you.
Well, Helen, that settles it, doesn't it? You're beaten and you know it. But you still have one more out, just one. It's a desperate chance, but you've decided you have to take it. To determine once and for all whether or not this man is your brother. Whether you can trust your own mind. It's very late that night when you get quietly out of bed and walk downstairs to the telephone. The house is as quiet as a tomb. Everyone's asleep.
I want to call Honolulu operator, Mr. Amato Tsubishi, 28 Kalua Drive, Honolulu.
Will you wait?
Yes, I'll wait.
Here is your party. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Is this Mr. Tsubishi?
Who is calling, please?
I last talked to you in April 1941. The name I gave you was Grayson. Do you remember that?
Why are you calling?
Do you remember me?
Of course I remember you.
I sent you $50,000 to...
To take care of Mr. Van Norton. He was in Manila.
You did take care of him. He's dead.
He was killed in an accident in May of 1941.
You're positive?
Positive?
Thank you, Mr. Tsubishi. Thank you very much.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Hear that? If you're a driver, that's a signal you should know. The trainman's warning signal that engineers start to blow a quarter mile before a crossing. And another signal it'll pay you to recognize is the big circle sign with yellow letters on a black background spelling out the word Signal Gasoline. The sign that identifies friendly dealer-owned signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. Wherever you see that sign, there you'll find not only top-quality signal products, but also more thorough, more conscientious service, because your signal dealer, being in business for himself, naturally has more incentive to do those little extra things that will keep your car and you happy. Well, add it up. That's just about today's best recipe for longer car life. No wonder Signal Oil Company has grown so, from a mere handful of stations in Southern California to an organization now serving 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And no wonder more and more wise drivers are letting Signal's yellow and black circle sign be their signal for the surer protection cars need today to help them run better and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
It was a relief to know, wasn't it, Helen? You can trust your own senses now. Ted is dead, and the stranger in the house is an imposter. Somehow, some way, you can prove it. And the $50,000 you paid Mr. Tsubishi back in the spring of 1941 is still a good investment. Because Ted's $1 million, half of the estate, will be yours. All of it. You don't want to think about it anymore. It's been too bewildering. All you want now is your bed and the first good night's sleep in a week. You put down the phone and start toward the stairs.
Sit down, Helen.
How long have you been here?
Long enough. I said sit down.
I'm going upstairs.
Sit down before you fall down. That's better. You just hung yourself, baby. There's a record of that phone conversation down at FBI headquarters.
What are you talking about?
You didn't have Honolulu, just in case you're wondering. You were talking to the boys down at the office. We had everything, you see, except the link you just gave us. We knew Tsubishi paid $40,000 to one of his boys in Manila, the guy who killed your brother. But we didn't know who hired Tsubishi.
What made you suspect me?
I didn't at first. I knew Ted had a sister. I knew there were a couple of $1 million in it somewhere. And I had 3.5 years in a prison camp to think it over. A guy can do a lot of deductive thinking in 3.5 years.
So, you looked up Tsubishi?
Yeah. He was dead. Knocked over by a truck the morning of Pearl Harbor. No, we had nothing but suspicion. Tough, isn't it, huh? You could have been a nice kid if you weren't a killer at heart. Yeah, it took us a long time to work it out. A lot of planning, a lot of names, a lot of people to run down. But when we got going, we knew you'd crack sooner or later.
Who are you?
Your brother's best friend.
And you did it because you were his friend?
Partly.
Partly?
Yeah. My name is McKay, FBI. And incidentally, this time I'm telling you the truth.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal, gasoline, and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. Featured in tonight's program were Virginia Gregg and Gerald Moore. This program, produced by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Harold Swanton and Mark Smith, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil program, bringing you another strange tale by The Whistler. Tonight, the story of a weird game of murder, of a threat which brought the deadly answer, "Not if I kill you first."
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, I'd like to take a moment to tell you about Joe Jager's Signal gasoline station in Oakland, California. It's busy as a beehive, hours before most alarm clocks begin to jingle. Joe opens his Signal station at the cold, gray hour of 4:45 to get ready for early morning defense workers, because, as Joe puts it, their jobs are helping win the war, and I'm glad to serve them. During the day, Joe finds time for another unusual service. Many servicemen's families don't have cameras. So, with his fine speed graphic, Joe takes pictures of them for mailing to their men overseas. Well, we can't expect all Signal dealers to open at 4:45 and take pictures for servicemen, as Joe Jager does. But every Signal dealer has his own way of delivering extra services, even these days. That's because Signal gasoline dealers don't operate just for today. With them, serving you is their permanent business, and will be through years to come. They know your car needs even better service today, when it must last out the duration and parts are hard to get. That's why friendly Signal dealers give the thorough, conscientious kind of service you can depend on. And that's why more and more drivers are finding out that to make your present car go farther, a mighty good man to know is your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, The Whistler.
You probably didn't notice the item in your morning paper. It wasn't very prominent. Just a squib on the 6th page about another jewel robbery. $50,000 in sparklers missing from one of the homes out on the hill. Not much of a story because there doesn't seem to be any mystery about it, as the chief of detectives told the reporters.
Simple as ABC. We knew it was an inside job because there's no sign of forced entry. Whoever did it got in the house with an ordinary house key. And not only that, but we found a screwdriver under a chair. It matched up with the marks on the jewel drawer where he jimmied it open. And that screwdriver came out of one of the family cars. So we started looking around. There's a maid, cook, chauffeur, gardener. We look up their records, Found out this chauffeur is an ex-con. Served 2 terms for burglary. And there you are. He wasn't very smart.
Yes, it was very simple, wasn't it, officer? It makes no difference that the ex-con turned chauffeur swore he had nothing to do with it. Swore to you he's been trying to go straight. No, you're convinced. Only maybe if you knew what I do, officer, you might not be so certain. If you could see the little room over on First Avenue where young, tough Sammy Copeland is waiting for a business partner, pacing the floor, peeking out around a drawn blind, getting nervous, maybe you'd be interested in the conversation when his business partner arrives. Albert Easley, cheap, dapper, and proud of it.
Okay, Sammy, relax.
It took you long enough. Where you been?
I said relax. You're in the big time now. You can't just dump $50,000 in hot rocks like your porno watch. Takes a little time, some diplomacy. You have to sit down and chat with the fence a while. Be sociable. Here, pull up a chair.
Nuts. The main thing is, did you get it?
It's all here, right in the briefcase. How do you like it?
Yeah. Yeah, look at it. 50,000 clams.
50,000? Shows you're inexperienced, son. There's only 30,000 here.
30? But you said those rocks was worth 50. The paper this morning said 50.
Sure. But you don't think your fence will give you the full value on hot rocks? He's taking a risk, too. He's got to have some profit. We got 30 for him.
Oh, yeah? How do I know that?
What do you mean?
I mean, how do I know you ain't got the other 20 catched out somewhere?
Listen, Squirt, you trust me. See, that's how you know. Now, relax, like I said, and be a good boy. You got nothing to worry about as long as you stick with me. Now I'll count out your 15,000.
I want more than that. I want 25.
What? And leave me only 5? That's a fine way to treat a partner.
I don't care about you. I want what's coming to me.
You'll get it and no more. We split this 50-50.
Now, why should you get half? I did the job. I went in and got the stuff. I took all the risk. All you did was sit here and wait for me.
Is that so? All I did is sit here and wait for you. Why, you runny-nosed little brat. Who do you think does your thinking for you? How far do you think you'd give that stupid brain of yours?
I don't need you.
No? How much of this 30,000 do you think you'd have now if it wasn't for me? I'll tell you, not 1 cent. Who found out about the jewels in the first place? Me. Who cased the joint and found out about the chauffeur being an ex-con? Who swiped his screwdriver to plant on the scene? Who figured out every angle to make this one of the neatest jobs ever pulled in this burg? You'd be so stinking hot with the police right now if it hadn't been for me, you'd never even be able to cash the rocks in. And now don't give me any more of this stuff.
Now, listen, Easley, I'm sick of you playing a big shot. Maybe you did do all the thinking up to now. But maybe now it's my turn. I'm taking 25 of that pile, and you ain't got nothing to say about it.
Why, you little rat. You'd pull a rod on me.
Yeah, and I know how to use it, big shot. Now get counting. 25 for me, 5 for you.
How do you like that? Is that a way to treat a pal, Sammy?
I'm no pal of yours, big shot. I can take care of myself.
Okay. It's 25 for you and 5 for me. Only if you're so smart. Why not take the whole thing?
I might do that.
Okay, then here, take it.
Hey, what the? Look.
Now, drop that rod. That's better. I'll just keep this little rod for a souvenir.
Why, you jerk.
Yes, that'll teach you not to play rough with Albert Easley. You see, Sonny, you're not as smart as you thought. I'm always just a little bit smarter. Now get up and beat it. Go on.
What about my money?
Oh, you're so impulsive. I don't think you better have so much money around loose, Sammy. Maybe I better keep it for you. Till you grow up a little. Come around sometime when you've learned not to be a double-crossing baby.
I'll kill you, Weasley. So help me, I'll kill you.
Sure. I'm scared to death.
You will be before I'm through, I promise you.
Okay, we get going. Before I take you over my knees.
You better order your flowers now, big shot. Because I'll get you if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, go ahead and try it, Sammy. But just remember, 2 can play that game. I could plug you now if I felt like it. But I'll outsmart you at that game, too.
We'll see about that. Just remember, Easley, I'm gonna kill you.
Not if I kill you first, Sammy.
Okay, fair enough. So long, Easley. Pleasant dreams.
Well, now, a pleasant pair, don't you think? The kind who make a game of murder, and may the best man win. Winner gets the 30 G's. Loser gets 6 feet of mud in his face. But then Albert the big shot isn't worried yet. Maybe he didn't take Sammy seriously at first. But then that afternoon, something happened.
Harold, hey,
paper. Allies, advance on Rhine. Read all about it. Paper.
Well, hello there, Sonny. I'll have one.
Hi, Mr. Easley. Here you are.
Thanks, Sonny. Well, keep the change. Good night.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Easley. Hey, Mr. Easley, look out! Look out! Jiminy, Mr. Easley. That was a close one. That guy looked like he was almost trying to hit you.
Yeah. Guess he wasn't fooling.
Huh?
Thanks, Sonny, for yelling at me. Guess I'll have to be more careful crossing streets after this.
Yes. Now you realize this is a pretty deadly game you're playing, don't you, Albert? You know it's just possible this kid Sammy might outsmart you. He might get you. He may get sent up for it, but he'll stalk you through the streets like an animal until he gets his chance. Yes, maybe you better figure something out, Albert. Do a little thinking about it. Talk it over with somebody. Dolores, maybe. She can keep your secrets okay, as long as you're spending the heavy sugar on her. Sure, talk it over.
I'm not worried, you understand.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm not a common gunman. I live by my brains.
Albert, stop pacing up and down. You're getting yourself all upset. Besides, it's 4 in the morning and I have to go home.
Upset? Well, who wouldn't be upset? Everywhere I go, the guy's on my tail. I can't go out in the street. I've been waiting in the doorway. Go to my favorite restaurant, I see him sitting there through the window waiting for me. He's everywhere.
You're afraid of him, aren't you?
Afraid? No, I'm not afraid of him.
Okay, so you're not afraid of him. Why not let me go get some tickets to Miami? You need the rest.
No, I'm staying here. And get this straight. I'm not afraid of him. Maybe he is out to get me, so what? He's not smart enough. Look at that car trick. That's stupid. He's not going to get me with tricks like that. I've got nothing to worry about.
Okay. Now, how about taking me home?
It's too late. I need some sleep. You take my car. The keys are there on the table.
Okay, Sir Lancelot. But don't forget, you're no safer right here than you would be taking me home.
Shut up.
Okay. Okay, sugar. I'm just kidding. I don't suppose you can spare the time to see me to your penthouse door.
You know the way.
That's what I thought. Well, my mother told me there'd be nights like this. Anyway...
Wait a minute.
What is it now?
Shut up. You hear anything?
Hear anything? No. What?
I don't know. It's just noise.
No, he's hearing things.
Shut up. There.
Oh, yeah, I did hear something. What was it?
How should I know? But there's somebody up here on the roof outside my apartment.
Oh, maybe it's only the wind.
The wind. Listen. Yeah, there's somebody walking around out there. Turn up that light. Hurry.
Okay.
Quiet. Don't move.
Sugar.
I see it. A shadow on the window.
He's at the door. He's trying to open it.
I'll get him. All right, put up your hands.
Oh, please, don't shoot. It's me, O'Brien, the night janitor.
O'Brien?
Yes.
Turn on the lights, Dolores.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's me, Mr. Easley. Oh, for the love of heaven, don't shoot.
Ryan, what are you doing up here?
Well, somebody left the skylight open, and I come up to shut it. I saw a light here, and then it went off, and I just thought I'd better try your door to see nobody get in. I didn't mean to frighten you, Mr. Easley.
It's all right, O'Brien. It's all right. Go on, forget about it. Here's a little something for your trouble.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
O'Brien, the janitor. You see, we've been worried about shadows.
Well, maybe you can laugh, but I've got the jitters good. I need a drink.
Okay, you know where to find it. I'm going to bed. O'Brien. I should have known. Sammy's not smart enough to try to get me here in the apartment.
Hey, don't you want to join me in a drink?
No, thanks. This bedroom's the last stop for me tonight. I think I'm going to get the best night's sleep I've had in a long time. You know, Dolores, I bet...
Yeah, I'm listening, Albert. What's the matter?
Dolores. Come here.
Where are you? Oh, in the bedroom. Well, what's the matter? What do you just stand there for?
Look. The bed.
Albert. What is it?
A knife. Big enough to split a skull.
A knife? What's it doing sticking in your bed?
It was thrown there, probably through that window. Somebody who thought I'd be there, asleep.
Sammy. That's why the skylight was open. He came up here?
Yes. There's no imagining this. Sammy wasn't kidding. He wasn't kidding. He's out to get me.
Yeah. And you're not afraid, are you, sugar?
You are listening to the Signal Oil program. Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Now you know, don't you, Albert? There's no telling yourself it might not have been Sammy. You know now that he does mean to kill you, unless you can kill him first. And now you've got to think. Think hard to figure out a way to outwit him. You won't have much time. Maybe his next attempt will be more successful. And it might come any time. Any time.
Who's there?
It's me, Dolores.
Okay.
Whew. Got this place closed up tighter than a jail. Why not open a few windows? It's stuffy.
Never mind. I like it this way.
Okay, but in broad daylight...
I said I like it this way.
Okay, don't snap at me. I brought your paper. Figured you wouldn't want to walk down the corner for it.
Thanks.
I was down at the station today. Priced 2 tickets to Miami. We can get reservations Thursday.
I said I wasn't going anywhere.
Okay, no harm in just pricing tickets, is there?
Bring cigarettes?
Yeah, right here. Oh, while I was down there in the district around the station, a very funny thing happened. I thought I saw you.
Very funny. You know I've been here all day.
I know, but that's why it was so funny. This guy looked exactly like you.
What?
He fooled even me. I walked right up to him and said, "Well, sugar, what are you doing down here?" And then I see by the way he looks at me, it wasn't you at all. It was some other guy.
Oh.
You got a double running around town.
Very funny.
Think what a mistake a girl could make in a situation like that.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not exaggerating, Dolores. You mean this guy really could have been me? Fooled you completely?
I went right up to him and spoke to him. I don't know what he could have thought of me, but I nearly slapped his face for the look he gave me.
Yeah. That gives me an idea. Well, it's the idea I've been waiting for. It's made to order.
What do you mean?
Well, don't you get it? I got a double. There's 2 Albert Easleys.
Well, that's what I've been telling you, Sugar. Only his name isn't Albert Easley. It's Parker.
Parker.
I heard the fruit man on the corner say good afternoon, Mr. Parker, to him when he went by.
Oh, darling, it's perfect. A perfect alibi.
I don't get it.
Oh, never mind now. Say, where did you see him?
Down on 14th Street near the station.
And he seemed to be known around there?
Well, the fruit man said...
Okay, baby, take it easy. I'll be back sometime this afternoon.
Where are you going?
Down to 14th Street to look up an alibi.
Now, this is more like it, Albert. Now you've got an idea. That brain of yours is going full tilt, and you've got a feeling you're just about to outsmart Sammy, but good. You're down on 14th Street, passing the fruit stand when...
Hello there, Mr. Parker. Can I sell you some nice fruit today?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, we got some nice apples. The kind that you like.
I thought you called me Mr. Parker.
Why, sure. What else should I call you?
Well, my name's not Parker.
Say, wait a minute. You are not the Mr. Parker, are you?
No.
You talk like him, a little older maybe. And you sure look like him. A dead ring. Only your suit is different.
You mean I've got a double around here?
Well, you sure have a mister. Bill Parker. He lives right down the street there in Mrs. Humphrey's boarding house. You sure you ain't his twin brother?
Well, I'm afraid not. You see, I haven't got a brother. But, you know, I'd certainly like to see this guy. You suppose he's home now?
No, I'm pretty sure he's not. He always goes down to the theater district in the afternoon. He's an actor. Between engagements, you might say.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks a lot. Maybe I'll look up this Bill Parker. I'd like to see a guy who looks just like me.
Yes, you'll look him up all right, Albert. You hang around his street all day watching for him. Finally, he comes home, and you get a good look at him from across the street. But it's not enough. You're there the next day when he goes out, and again when he comes back. And the next day. You notice everything about him. It's easy to find out how he talks. Just question some of the people along the street. People who are surprised that you're not Parker. Then, to make doubly sure, you take the final step. Try it once.
Oh, Mr. Parker, you're back early.
Oh, just for a minute, Mrs. Humphreys. I forgot something. Run up to my room for a second.
Well, here you're forgetting your key.
What? Oh, yes. I forgot I left it with you.
Well, Mr. Parker, you always leave it with me.
Yeah, what? Oh, yes, so I do.
Did you get to see Mr. Silver, the producer?
No, not yet.
Oh, dear, I do hope he'll see you. I know how much you're counting on that part, Mr. Parker, and we're all pulling for you. Sure, and I lit a candle for you this morning.
Thank you, Mrs. Humphreys.
So it's sure to happen today. And you won't forget dinner tonight. We're going to have pot roast.
But, Mrs. Humphreys,
No buts about it. You've got to get some meat on your bones. One hot meal a week isn't too much. We'll be expecting you at 6 now, Mr. Parker.
All right. It's a cinch.
A cinch, sure. Even his landlady, who sees him every day, didn't suspect you weren't Parker. A few minutes in his room, and now you're ready. You get Dolores and give her the setup.
Bound to work. It's beautiful, a perfect alibi. Look, Sammy's going to be at Charlie's Club tonight. I plug him on the dot of 8, and at exactly the same time, Albert Easley walks into the Hotel Commodore 5 miles away.
Only it isn't Albert Easley.
That's right, it's Bill Parker. Well, nobody's going to know that.
Hey, one thing. How do you get Parker to show up at the Hotel Commodore on the dot of 8?
That's where you fit in, baby.
Oh?
See, this Parker's an actor, trying to get a part from him. Mr. Silver's his only chance. He's been starving to death. Okay, you get on the phone, call Mrs. Humphreys. Tell her to have Parker at the Hotel Commodore on the dot of 8 to see Mr. Silver in his room about the part in his new play. You're Silver's secretary. But don't worry about Parker. He'll show up okay. Been trying to see Silver for a week.
Oh, I get it. But what happens when he shows up there and there's no Mr. Silver?
Well, you just figure somebody made a mistake. Maybe try some other hotels. But the desk clerk will remember what he looks like and when he came in. He'll identify me when the cops ask him, and Parker will never know anything about it.
Sounds pretty good.
It's foolproof. I thought of every angle. I even went through his closet and bought suits that look just like his. I'll have them in my wardrobe so one of them will check with Parker's description at the hotel. Oh, baby, I figured everything out. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah. Maybe you're smarter than I thought.
Smarter than Sammy thought.
And all I got to do is call this guy on the phone, huh?
That's all. Then tonight, a few minutes before 8, you take my car, park it in a red zone in front of the Commodore, and get out quick without anybody seeing you.
In a red zone, but you'll get a ticket.
Oh, dear, that's just the idea. At 8 o'clock, the cop on the corner makes his last checkup on parked cars. I checked up on that. After I plug Sammy, I race uptown in a cab, pick up the car, have a traffic ticket in my pocket, dated 8 o'clock in front of the Commodore. Just another piece of my alibi.
That's pretty clever.
Sure, that's what I've been telling you. Albert Easley's a smart guy, a very smart guy.
Yes, you're a smart guy, all right, Albert. It's all figured out. Dolores makes the call. Parker will be there. She drops you down near Charlie's Club and goes on to park the car. You sneak in the back way, up the hall. The door's ajar. There's Sammy, sitting there, half facing you. He's grinning about something, looking satisfied. You'll soon fix that. Yes, you wiped the grin off his face, and nobody saw you. You're out the back way before anybody has the sense to look for you. Into a cab, hurrying uptown, to the Commodore. Yes, there's your car, and even before you get to it, you can see the traffic ticket fluttering from the windshield. Everything's okay. It's perfect. Yes, perfect. You're home now, in your dressing gown. The traffic ticket on the table. The suits that look like Parker's hanging in the closet. You're just waiting for the cops. And you don't have long to wait.
Yes?
You Albert Easley?
Yeah?
I'm from headquarters.
Oh, come in.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, where were you tonight around 8?
8 to... Why, I don't know. Yeah. Yes, it must have been just about 8 when I stopped into the Commodore to see a friend.
What was his name?
Mr. Silver. Well, you know, funny thing, he wasn't registered there. I'd been misinformed.
You can prove that?
Of course. Yes, I thoughtlessly parked in a red zone outside the hotel and got a ticket. There it is on the table.
Mm-hmm. I see. This proves your car was there. What about you?
Well, the desk clerk will remember me, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see about that. In the meantime, you'd better come along with me, Easley. If what you say checks, you'll probably be okay. If not, you might be held on suspicion of murder.
So far, so good. Just what you expected, wasn't it, Albert? The detective takes a look at your suits before you go, questions you as to what you had on. You can't remember one of those in there. So no matter what Parker was wearing, it'll check. Then down at headquarters, you parry all the questions and insist that the desk clerk be brought in to identify you. Finally, he is.
Okay. Now, this is Mr. Arnold, the clerk who was on duty at the Hotel Commodore at 8 o'clock this evening. Now, do you recognize this man, Mr. Arnold?
No, I never saw him before.
What? Don't you remember? I came in and asked you for Mr. Silver tonight at 8.
Nobody resembling you came in tonight and asked for Mr. Silver. Sure, I'd remember that, but no one did.
Huh? Oh, you must be mistaken.
No, I'm sure I'm not. I've never seen this man or anyone who looks like him.
In a moment, the Whistler will be back to tell you what really happened to the perfect alibi. Meantime, I'd like to pass along some facts I just found out on the battery situation. Did you know that last winter, so many batteries needed replacing, the demand for new batteries actually exceeded the supply by 25%? Yes, and this year, the demand is likely to be even greater. All cars are a year older, and ration driving is tough on batteries. What's more, with our motorized armies advancing at full speed, the military's demand for batteries will reach an all-time high. Now, I'm no crystal gazer, so I can't predict whether this winter's supply of batteries will be enough to go around. But I do know that your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer has just received a fresh stock of top-quality batteries, built to Signal's rigid specifications for longer service. Batteries so fine, they're fully guaranteed up to 2 years. In my way of thinking, that makes right now the time to have your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer inspect your battery. Then, if you need a new one, you can be sure of getting one of those guaranteed quality Signal Deluxe batteries. And now, back to the Whistler.
And so Albert Easley wasn't as smart as he thought he was. The perfect alibi blew up somehow, and now he's going to stand trial for the murder of Sammy Copeland. Sitting in his cell, going over every detail, he can't figure out what happened, what could have gone wrong. He has only one satisfaction now. At least he outsmarted Sammy. He got Sammy before the kid could get him. Or did he? You see, Albert, that's the part you don't know about. That's why your alibi failed you. Because Sammy did get you first. When you shot him at 8 o'clock, you interrupted his celebration of your death. Yours, Albert. Only it wasn't yours at all. The police might have told you that they found the body of a man that night. A man who looked enough like you to have been your twin brother. His name was Parker, Bill Parker. And your mistake was in not realizing that if you accidentally ran across him, Sammy might too. Only Sammy didn't look too closely. He simply unloaded that rod of his. And that's why your alibi didn't show up. Yes, you were pretty smart, Albert. But sometimes the smart ones have to pay off, too. And Sammy got you after all.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil. and by your neighborhood signal oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, directed by George W. Allen, with story by John Everett Hudson and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bill Pennell speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Best Friend.
The conversation and the cocktails were in full swing at the fashionable Brentwood gathering. Everyone present appeared to be relaxed, comfortable. All that is, except Bob Talbot, who had a problem. A problem of strategy as he divided his time between pleasant small talk and the seriousness of his attempt to avoid Liz Wheeler, the wife of his best friend and business partner, Henry Wheeler. As the evening wore on and Bob's evasive tricks wore thin, the inevitable finally occurred. He found himself trapped in a quiet corner of the drawing room.
Well, Bob, fancy running into you.
Hello, Liz. Nice to see you.
Is it?
Of course.
Oh, Bob, it's been ages. What's wrong?
Now, Liz, I've been busy.
Oh, yes. That sweet young thing I see you pictured with in the society section.
Liz, this isn't the time or the place.
I don't believe there's really anyone else, Bob.
Liz, really,
Darling, I've got to talk to you in private.
It's no use. We've been through all this before. We're finished, Liz. It has to be that way.
Why? Because of Henry? Why, that's it, isn't it?
Well, after all, he's my best friend. I just can't do this to
I
him.
knew that was it. I knew you hadn't really stopped loving me, Bob.
Liz, be careful. Henry's coming this way.
Oh, don't go away, darling. We're still going to talk. I have plans for us and Henry.
Ah, it's a fine party, huh, kids? Looks like it can go on all night. Hey, you two haven't been drinking. You can't enjoy a little old party without a drink, you know.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit,
Overdoing
dear?
it? Yeah, nonsense, Liz. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time.
Henry, must you shout? Everyone is staring. For goodness sake, straighten out.
Straighten out? Well, look at me. I'm as straight as an arrow, just as
Henry,
straight
be
as...
quiet.
Oh, Liz, don't go spoiling the party. Look, I'm getting fed up with this. Always saying, don't do this, don't do that.
Oh, you're
It's
acting like a
fine
child.
party. I'm having a great time, now just leave me alone, please. I can't even have any fun. Hey, Charlie.
Henry's in rare form tonight.
Bob, will you come to the house? I must talk to you.
Liz, I've told you, we're finished.
Please, Bob. Darling, I can leave now. No one will be surprised if I do. The way Henry's been behaving all evening, everyone has noticed it.
But, Liz...
Don't worry. The servants' night out. See you in half an hour, darling.
All right. All right, Liz. I'll be there.
It's time for the showdown, isn't it, Bob? You could go on making her think the only reason you'd stopped seeing her was because of Henry, your friendship with him. It was a convenient excuse to break off with Liz, wasn't it? And not once did she suspect the truth, that you've grown tired of her. There was really someone else now, the sweet young thing on the society page who was going to be another stepping stone to the top. And now as you sit with Liz in the library of her home.
Liz, don't you see? I didn't realize what a real friend Henry was. I just can't do this to him.
Darling, I've told you I can get rid of Henry.
You know he wouldn't give you a divorce. Please don't talk about it. Henry has the highest regard for me, and I feel the same thing toward him.
This ridiculous loyalty. Bob, don't you think you owe me something? Remember, I was the one who got you into the firm.
Everything I am or hope to be, I owe to my darling Liz. Is that it?
Well, now, Bob, don't be angry.
I don't need you anymore for anything. Bob. I've never loved you, Liz, not even in the beginning. From the start, I knew what I wanted. You were just the means of getting it.
Oh, you're lying. You're trying to make me hate you and forget you. Oh, Bob, you know you love me.
Liz, please.
Look, darling, we're the same kind of people, you and I. We can't just call it quits because of Henry. Oh, these past weeks without seeing you have been a nightmare. No, don't look away, Bob. Kiss me. Oh, darling.
Liz, it's no use.
Listen to me, Bob. Henry's going up to the cabin this weekend. We'll have 3 whole days. 3 days.
No, we won't. Liz, can't you get it through your head? We're through. Understand, we're through. It has nothing to do with Henry. If I really loved you, I wouldn't let him stand in the way. Henry means nothing to me.
No. Oh, no, Bob.
I meant every word I said a moment ago. I never loved you. I used you to get what I wanted. Now I don't need you anymore. Now may I go home?
What a fool I've been. What a stupid little fool. I loved you so much I actually thought I could kill for you. Do you hear that? Nothing was going to stand in my way. Just so that I could have you.
Good night, Liz.
No, wait.
What is it?
You think you can just walk out, exit laughing? Is that it?
Let's not have any dramatics, Liz. Liz, what are you... Liz. Oh, no. Now she pulls a gun. Aren't you being a bit absurd? Put that gun down.
I said I could kill for you, Bob.
Liz, put that gun down.
You're not walking out of here to laugh at me. You're not going to that silly little society thing.
That? Are you crazy?
Let go.
Liz.
Even as you speak her name, you know she's dead, don't you, Bob? You've killed Liz. You don't know how long you stand there staring at her, and then suddenly...
Oh, Liz.
Henry.
Liz, baby. You home?
Yes, Bob. He's coming in. Henry, your best friend.
Honey.
You look around frantically. Quickly turn off the lights.
Honey.
Leap behind the draperies as he stumbles into the room.
Liz? Are you in the library, honey? Honey? Liz? Liz?
Hidden behind the draperies, you wait as the minutes drag by. And you wonder why Henry hasn't turned on the lights. And then you see him stretched out on the sofa. And you realize he's fallen asleep. You start for the door and suddenly stop. In an instant, a plan flashes through your mind. You can take advantage of Liz's tragic death. Use it to get rid of Henry. And with your partner out of the way, the firm of Wheeler and Talbot will come under your control. Yes, Bob, it'll be all yours. Quickly, you move across the darkened library, wipe the gun, place it in Henry's hand. He doesn't even stir.
Sorry, Henry, old friend. But I guess this dissolves our partnership.
Jean Planette of Hollywood is the Whistler fan to whom we are sending a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for writing this limerick. If you really want to save money, here's a budget idea that's a honey. Signal gas in your tank is like cash in the bank. Signal goes so much farther, 'tain't funny.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go farther gasoline.
When she said signal gas in your tank is like cash in the bank, our friend from Hollywood certainly found a neat way of phrasing Signal's good mileage. But unfortunately, there wasn't room in the limerick to tell you about the other important dividends you enjoy when you power your car with Signal gasoline. I mean Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's satin smooth power. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. You'll enjoy both if you just heed the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's the next morning, hours after you fired the shot that killed Liz Wheeler. A lucky accident for you, wasn't it, Bob? The perfect opportunity to frame her husband, your partner, Henry Wheeler, for the crime. And with him out of the way, you'll be able to take over the business firm of Wheeler and Talbot. You know exactly what's going to happen. The servants will discover Liz in the library, Henry nearby, the gun with his fingerprints on it. You're confident that you'll be in the clear. But still you jump when the doorbell to your apartment rings. You've got to answer it, Bob. You must face this thing out. And you're sure you can.
Yes?
Sorry to get you out of bed, Mr. Talbot. I'm Lieutenant Loring, homicide. Came to see you about the Wheeler murder.
Murder? But I'm afraid I don't... Henry, it's not Henry.
No. His wife. Any reason why it should have been the husband?
No, of course not. Forgive me. Come in. I'm afraid you took me a little by surprise.
Thank you. Now then, Mr. Talbot, this is purely routine, you understand, but I'm going to have to ask you where you were last night.
Of course. I was at the same cocktail party the Wheelers attended.
How well did you know Mrs. Wheeler?
Well enough to call her Liz. I've been a dinner guest of theirs many times. Henry and I are business partners.
I see.
Henry's not under arrest, is he?
No, he isn't.
Oh. I thought some one of them might have started spreading that slander to you about Henry's rages. It isn't true, you know, not a word of it. I'm glad you're not falling for it, Lieutenant.
We can't afford to jump to any conclusions, Mr. Talbot. Where did you go after the cocktail party last night?
Straight home. Why?
I get paid for asking the questions. At the party, did you notice anything strange about the behavior of Wheeler or his wife?
No, can't say that I did. Oh, they exchanged a few words about Henry's drinking so much. Just one of those things.
You and Wheeler are pretty close, aren't you?
Henry's my best friend. Look here, can't you tell me where he is?
I wish I could. When the servants found Mrs. Wheeler's body in the library this morning, both her husband and the gun that killed her had disappeared.
Disappeared? But does that prove Henry's the murderer?
Well, no, but on the basis of circumstantial evidence, it looks bad for him. In the past, he'd been heard quarreling with his wife. When we found her body this morning, there were signs of a struggle. And now Wheeler's vanished into thin air. Yes, it looks bad for him. Any idea where he might be?
No, not offhand. I can't imagine where.
Well, if he needs help, he may try to get in touch with you. If he does, stall him. Find out where he is. Get in touch with headquarters right away. You understand?
Yes. Don't worry, Lieutenant. If Henry calls, you'll hear from me.
You carry it off very well, don't you, Bob? Just the right amount of touching loyalty and devotion for Henry. And Lieutenant Loring seems to believe you. But you're worried, aren't you? You had hoped Henry would still be in the library when the servants discovered Liz's body. You wonder where he is, and just exactly how much he remembers about last night. Because Henry's the only one who might link you with the murder. You decide that you must find him before the police do, and then a few minutes after the lieutenant leaves.
Hello?
Hello, Bob. It's Henry.
Henry.
Can you talk?
Of course, I'm alone.
Did you hear the news on the radio? They say I killed Liz.
Yes, I know.
I gotta see you, Bob. You're the only person I can trust.
Where are you?
Malibu, at your beach house.
What?
Don't worry, no one saw me.
But, Henry, you...
Can you come out as soon as possible? I'm counting on you to help me.
The police have already been here. I'd better wait till it's dark.
All right. I can trust you, can't I, Bob?
Of course. Of course, you can trust me.
Oh, Bob, come in. You weren't followed, were you?
No, I don't think so, Henry.
What do you mean you don't think so?
Just that. Now, take it easy. We'll work out something between us. Get you out of town, out of the country, if possible.
Out of the country? But, Bob, that would be like admitting I'd killed Liz, and I didn't kill her. That is, I don't remember. I don't remember killing her.
Exactly what do you remember about last night, Henry?
Well, I came home alone from the party. I took a cab. I had a little too much to drink.
Yes, go on.
When I got home, the house was dark. I called to Liz and... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
I remember now, coming up to the house, there was a light on in the library.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. Yet, a few minutes later, when I walked into the library, the light was out. I remember trying to find the light switch, and then I sat down on the couch. I guess that's when I must have fallen asleep.
And that's all you remember?
I'm afraid so, Bob.
When did you wake up, Henry?
Oh, around 5 this morning. First thing I saw was Liz's body. Then the gun beside me, and I guess I sort of went to pieces right then. I couldn't think of anything but getting out of there. That's when I came here.
I see.
That's the story, Bob. I swear that's all I remember.
Henry, I'm going to be frank with you. I don't think the police will believe it.
But it's the truth, Bob. Somebody else must have killed Liz. Listen, Bob, about the light in the library, do you think it could mean anything? Huh?
Are you sure you saw a light?
Yes. That's how I noticed the car in the driveway.
The car?
Yeah, Liz's car, the convertible. I didn't know if she was home or not until I saw it. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't her car.
Oh, now, Henry.
That convertible could have belonged to someone else. I didn't give it a second glance. I just took it for granted it was Liz's car.
Did you notice the color of the car?
Well, no, it was a dark one.
Liz had a black convertible, Henry.
Yeah, sure, but that car could have been maroon, dark green, blue. How can you tell the difference at night?
All right, Henry, all right.
Bob, you think I'm making all this up?
I didn't say that, Henry.
Don't you see, Bob? If there was someone else in there in the house, someone who might have killed Liz, he could have turned the lights out in the library when he heard me come in. Now, doesn't that make sense?
Well, yes, it makes sense, but I don't think you can afford to bet too heavily on it, Henry.
Oh, if only I could remember. Perhaps I did notice something about the car. If I could remember... Yes, Bob, that's it.
What's the matter?
The cab driver, Bob, he could have noticed. In turning around, his headlights could have swept over the car. He might have noticed the color.
Yes, it's possible,
Look, we've got to find him. You've got to find that cab
Henry,
driver.
all right. Now, where did he pick you up? Well, come on.
Oh, I don't remember.
When you left the party, which way did you walk?
I'm not sure.
Henry.
Toward the boulevard, probably.
Oh, all right, Henry. I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, stay under cover. And don't give yourself up to the police. That would spoil everything.
Yes, Bob. You know you must keep Henry away from the police at any cost. They might want to know more about the light in the library window and the car parked in the driveway, your dark green convertible. As you hurry away from the beach house, you realize that won't be enough, keeping Henry away from the police. You'll have to get rid of him somehow for good. But before you do that, you must find out just what that cab driver knows. If he can identify your car as the one parked in the driveway the night Liz Wheeler was killed.
Taxi, mister?
No, but perhaps you can help me. I'm trying to find a driver who took a friend of mine home last night.
Think maybe I did, huh?
Well, I've already checked half a dozen cab stands in the neighborhood.
No
and
luck, huh? Okay. What do you look like?
Well, he was tall, heavy-set, wearing a tux.
Would it be a guy named Wheeler you're asking about? What? Sure, I drove the guy home. I didn't know what his name was not until I seen the papers this morning. He really bump off his wife?
Well, we don't know. Look, when you drove Wheeler home, did you notice a car parked in the driveway?
Car in the driveway? No. I wouldn't even be sure there was a car. I had my hands full with that lush Wheeler, and I just wanted to get rid of him before we got into another argument.
I see.
I'm sorry I can't help you, buddy.
The cab driver doesn't remember seeing your car in the driveway, does he, Bob? That leaves only Henry to worry about. And now you've got to silence him. Your life is at stake if Henry talks to the police. If he suddenly remembers that the car he saw parked in the driveway was yours. Yes, you've got to get rid of Henry before that happens. But how, Bob? It's something to think about, isn't it? Murder. And the thought stays with you all that night. And then the following morning, there's a phone call from Lieutenant Loring.
Why, no, Lieutenant. Wheeler hasn't tried to contact me.
I see. Well, reason I called, Wheeler owned a gun, didn't he?
Yes, he did. The 32, I believe.
We just got the report from ballistics. Mrs. Wheeler was shot with a 32.
I see.
The gun's disappeared with Wheeler. So remember, he's armed and probably desperate. If he contacts you, don't try to help him. He's dangerous. You understand?
Don't worry, Lieutenant. I understand perfectly.
That's it, isn't it, Bob? Suddenly you found the answer. The gun that killed Liz. Lieutenant Loring has unknowingly pointed the way out to you. The way to get rid of Henry. He'll be found dead, a suicide, with a murder weapon by his side. It's as simple as that, isn't it, Bob? But he mustn't be found at your beach house. That wouldn't do, would it? That night when you go back to the beach house with a ready-made story for Henry, you know that somehow you've got to get that gun.
The cab driver, Bob, did you find him?
Yes, I found him. But he can't do you a bit of good, Henry. He doesn't remember the car in the driveway.
Oh. I see.
Now, cheer up. I found a way out. I've located a first mate on a tramp steamer bound for South America. He wants 5,000 cash. No questions asked.
But, Bob, running away...
It's your only chance, Henry. I promise you, once you're out of the country, I'll do everything in my power to solve this thing.
Bob, you believe me, don't you? You know I didn't do it.
Yes, Henry, I do believe you, but the police won't.
All right. When do I leave?
Well, not for another week, so we've got to move you to a safer place. How about your cabin up at Moon Lake?
The cabin?
Yes. No one's ever known about your little hideaway outside of us, you, Liz, and I.
All right, I'll go.
Before we leave, Henry, you'd better give me the gun.
The gun?
Yes. Yes, I'll get rid of it for you.
All right. Here it is.
Fine. Now, listen, Henry. I think I'll go on up ahead. Make sure everything is all right at the cabin. Now, if I'm not back here by late tomorrow afternoon, say 5 o'clock, wait till it's dark, then come on up. You have a car.
Yes, I took the Jameson station wagon. They're our next-door neighbors. They loaned it to me when they went away for the summer.
Then you're all set.
Bob, why can't I go now?
No, Henry. It's important that I go up to the cabin first, alone. I want to be certain the coast is clear. Besides, I don't think it's wise for us to travel together.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'm behaving pretty badly.
Ah, forget it. Well, I'd better get going. See you at the cabin tomorrow night, Henry.
All right. And, Bob, thanks for everything, huh?
Only too glad to do it, Henry. Anything for a friend.
Because summer weather causes many motor oils to break down and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon, I want to tell you tonight about an improved type motor oil that's specifically engineered to stand up under heat. It's Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the finest lubricant ever offered by the makers of Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Naturally, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base, but in addition, it contains scientific compounds that make Signal Premium do what oil alone could never do. One of these compounds, for instance, keeps Signal Premium from thinning out and losing its body, no matter how high the thermometer goes. Another compound protects against bearing corrosion, and still other compounds actually cleanse your motor of varnish, gum, or carbon that may be already there. So if you want to keep wear down when the temperature's up, now's the time to stop at a Signal station and change to the improved type oil that stands up under heat. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
Some 36 hours after Bob Talbot had left Henry Wheeler at the Malibu beach house, Lieutenant Loring of Homicide hurried into the coroner's office at Moon Lake. The body had already been brought down from the isolated mountain cabin, and soon the puzzle began to fit together. There in the smoke-filled office, what had happened was all perfectly clear. All that remained now was for the lieutenant to step out into the hall, walk through the early morning gloom to the man sitting quietly on the bench, the man the police had picked up at the Wheelers' mountain cabin.
Well, it's all over. You're in the clear, Wheeler.
But I don't understand, Lieutenant.
Your good friend, Bob Talbot, confessed he killed your wife.
Bob? Killed Liz? But the cabin, what happened there, the explosion?
Somebody set up a booby trap in your cabin. Used gunpowder in a big kerosene lamp, rigged it to explode, and it did just that. When Talbot put a match to it.
But who would do such a thing, and why?
Talbot had a guess. Told the sheriff about it, just before he died. Your wife, Wheeler, he figured she did it. She was in love with Talbot.
Liz?
Yeah. She meant that booby trap for you. Only Talbot walked into it instead.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were David Ellis, William Conrad, Joan Banks, and Ted Osborne. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed tonight by Sterling Tracy, with story by Norman R. Kramer, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal, signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
I've come to the end of my rope. I've tried my best for 20 years to please Agatha. I gave up my painting and tried business after business and failed in every venture. Now, I can't go on any longer. I'm through.
Another Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the amazing story of the Alibi. Poor Henry Carrington paces the library floor. Through his mind run the events of the past 20 years, from the day when he married the wealthy young widow Agatha Durant. Henry hadn't $1 of his own then, nothing but charm. He still hasn't $1 of his own, and now very little charm. Henry was a struggling artist, but Agatha was a businesswoman and was determined to make Henry a businessman. And Henry had tried hard. Agatha backed him in venture after venture, bossing him, completely dominating his every moment. But Henry experienced nothing but failure, and gradually Agatha's love turned to disgust. And now, 20 years later, his artistic talent long since vanished, he realizes what a wreck Agatha has made of him.
What are you doing in here, Henry?
Morning, Agatha.
I said, what are you doing?
Why, I'm just thinking.
That's what I thought. What are you doing with the lights on in the daytime?
Why, it's cloudy this morning. A bit dull in here.
You don't need lights to think. Turn them out.
Yes, Agatha.
Are you going to do nothing but mope around again today?
What do you want me to do?
Do you know what day this is?
Why, no. What day is it? Perhaps I've forgotten.
You'd forget your head if it weren't tied down. It's the 1st of the month. You go into town and collect the rent on the store buildings.
Very well, Agatha. Shall I deposit it in the bank?
No. Bring it back here. And hang on to it. You lost it last time. Or so you said.
I did lose it.
You need a nursemaid to follow your every move.
You've done a pretty good job of it.
Did you order the garden hose yesterday?
No, I forgot it. I had a lot on my mind.
Yeah? What's bothering you now?
Well, I've got a chance to get in on a pretty good deal. I need some money.
What kind of a deal?
Well, it's an oil lease deal.
Who with?
Why, Joe Hammond. A 50-50 proposition.
Joe Hammond? You know better than to talk to me about Joe Hammond.
He's done pretty well.
Yes, for himself. Double-crossed everybody he ever came in contact with.
He's a good lawyer.
You mean he was? Good thing I caught up with him and had him disbarred. He'd have stolen every dime I have.
It only takes $2,000.
$2,000? Add up all the thousands I've given you to put over business deals, and you'd have a fortune. You haven't an ounce of business sense in your whole body.
I never said I had. That was your idea. You started me on my business career, and you can take the consequences.
What do you mean by that?
I'm going in on that deal. I need $2,000. And one way or another, I'm going to get it.
I wish I knew what you mean.
You'll know later.
Where are you going?
Into town to collect the rents.
You better bring it back with you.
I will, Agatha. I'll bring the rent and...
And what?
And the hose. Of course. Good morning, Agatha.
Threatening me. Well, I'll soon fix him.
Agatha stands staring after him. Terrible thoughts race through her mind. Thoughts of fear, disgust, hatred, money, death, revenge. Her head begins to whirl. She can scarcely breathe. Her eyes bulge in terror, and she clutches at her heart, her throat.
Higgins! Higgins!
Higgins, the butler, rushes in, realizes at once that Agatha has had another of her heart attacks, carries her to the Davenport, gives her a dose of her stimulant, and calls Dr. Johnson.
I heard her call to me, but she was unconscious when I reached her, Dr. Johnson. I gave her some of her heart medicine.
And I don't remember her having one of these attacks for several months, Higgins.
She's had one a week for the last 4 or 5 weeks, Doctor.
Oh, dear. Well, she'll pull out of it in a few minutes. Her heart's in a terrible condition. She's been under some extreme emotional strain. Oh, yes. She's coming round now. Ah, morning, Agatha.
Hmm? Oh, what are you doing here?
Well, you haven't been eating enough apples.
Who sent for you? What's happened?
Well, ma'am, you had another attack. I called Dr. Johnson.
Attack? Nonsense.
No, it isn't nonsense, Agatha. You've had one of the worst attacks you've ever had.
Oh.
Believe me, if you don't drop all this business worry and control your temper, well, you won't have many more.
Oh, bosh.
Tell me, what brought this on, Agatha? Some deal turn out badly? Lose a little money someplace?
No, I didn't.
Oh, all right, Agatha. But I'm warning you, you'd better slow down, forget business, and control that temper. Do you realize what your blood pressure is?
No, and I don't care.
Oh, dear. Henry must have pulled a dilly.
Who said anything about Henry?
Oh, no. Take it easy, Agatha. You know, you're your own worst enemy. Well, I'll be running along.
Good.
Plenty of rest and quiet, and no temper. Goodbye, Agatha.
Goodbye.
Poor Henry walks around town for a half hour and finally gets up sufficient courage to see Joe Hammond, the ex-lawyer.
Well, Henry, have you got the 2,000?
Well, no, that is not exactly, Joe.
When will you have it?
I can raise it, but it'll take a little longer than you gave me.
Now, look, Henry, I bought that lease and gave my check for 4,000. Your check bounced. You didn't have a dime and you knew it. Now I'm caught short because of you. And you'd better dig up the 2,000 or I'm turning it over to the county attorney.
I'll get it, Joe.
How will you get it?
I'll figure it out.
Did you ask your wife?
Yes. But she refused when I told her it was a deal with you.
Oh, you're a sap, Henry. You know she hates me.
I've told her she was all wrong about you.
I couldn't stand to be around a woman like that.
Sometimes I can hardly stand it myself.
I'd kill her.
What did you say?
I said I'd feed her ground glass. She's done enough to me. And if I had to put up with her as you have, well, I'd do something about it.
What would you do, Joe?
I'd wring her neck. I can't stand a bossy woman.
You'd kill her, would you?
Oh, well, I was just speaking figuratively. You've tried hard, Henry. You've done your very best to be a successful businessman. It isn't your fault. So far, you failed, and she's sore about it. Left her entire fortune to her niece, a mere nitwit of a girl just out of school.
I know, but she took out a $50,000 policy payable to me.
Oh, what good does that do you? If you die first.
But she isn't very well, Joe.
She may live for years. You may bump off tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, I doubt that. Nothing wrong with you that a bank account wouldn't fix. Is there?
No, I guess not.
She's got all the money she'll ever need. She's not in a jam. She's seen everything. And it'll all go to that niece. Except the insurance made out to you. That's payable in a few days, you know, after death.
Yeah?
I'm in a jam, Henry, and you're in a jam. You better start figuring some way out. I'll give you to the end of the week, Saturday at noon.
You mean you must have the money by then?
Oh, no, not necessarily money. Just some sort of assurance that you know where you can really get it.
I see.
Yeah. Well, think it over. And I'll always be around if you want any legal advice.
Thanks, Joe, for the extension. I'll be in touch with you.
Agatha is in her room now, sleeping. Her niece has come home from college, having graduated, and brings with her a young man. The two young people are waiting for the aunt to wake up.
Well, believe me, Janet, this is certainly a swell place. I had no idea it was like this.
I thought you'd like it, Grant.
I've never lived in a house with more than 6 rooms. This place must have at least 15.
More than that, darling.
Mm-hmm. Your Aunt Agatha certainly must have a lot of money to be able to keep a place like this.
She has. She has more than she knows what to do with.
What'd the butler say happened to her?
Oh, she had another attack. It's her heart. She has a terrible temper and pays no attention to the doctor's warnings about getting excited. According to Higgins, the doctor said he doubted if she could stand another like the one today.
Must be in pretty bad shape. Do you think she'll like me, Janet?
Why shouldn't she? I do. Oh, I warn you, she's a sour face and grouchy. But don't let her upset you. She'll get used to you. I love you very much, Grant. That's all that really matters.
I love you, Janet. More than anything in the world.
Your aunt will see you now, Miss Janet.
Thanks. Come along, Grant.
Right.
You wait outside the door. I want to talk to her first. I'll try to get her in a good humor.
Boy, this is a tense moment. I feel like I'm going before a judge.
Hello, Aunt Agatha. How do you feel?
I feel all right. How long have you been here?
Oh, about half an hour. Sorry to hear you had another attack today. You should take things more calmly.
That's easier said than done.
How's Uncle Henry?
He's in town. Good-for-nothing man.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
What do you know about it? Nothing.
Oh, I think I know Uncle Henry rather well.
All men are the same. I wouldn't trust one around the street.
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Aunt Agatha,
Well, what's on your mind? What are you trying to say?
I have a surprise for you.
Surprise? What do you mean?
I brought a guest home with me.
A guest? Huh? Least you could do was warn me. Who is she?
It isn't a girl.
Who, then?
Just a minute. Come in, Grant. Aunt Agatha, this is Grant.
Grant? Grant who?
Grant Collins. I'm very happy to meet you, Mrs. Farrington.
What's he doing here?
He's going to stay here for a while.
Why?
Well, because I asked him to.
Well, I didn't ask him.
But, Aunt Agatha, you don't understand.
I understand, all right. And I don't need any explanations. Is this an example of what you've been doing at college, running around with men?
Well, this is different. Grant is more than just a friend.
I have enough trouble around here now without taking on any more. You'll have to leave at once.
You don't know what you're saying.
I certainly do.
Well, perhaps I can explain
You
it.
keep out of this. This doesn't concern you.
I'm afraid it does concern him, Aunt Agatha.
Well, who is he? Where'd you meet him? What does he do?
Well, I'm just an ordinary person. I haven't come from any great family, if that's what you mean. And I haven't any money.
What's your business?
Well, I haven't any regular line. I've done a lot of things. But I'll hit on something.
Another one. Just like Henry. You ought to have more sense than that, Janet.
But I love Grant.
Nonsense.
And I love Janet.
Young man, you better leave this house before I lose my temper. I'm not going to have my niece throwing herself away on a nobody. Now get out.
Just a minute, Aunt Agatha. This is my home, too. Grant is here at my request.
Is that so? Your home, hey? It's your home only so long as I choose to make it so. You're my heir, but if you dare to defy me, I'll change that quicker than you can bat an eye.
Oh, you're jumping to conclusions. After you get to know me better, I think you'll like me, Aunt Agatha.
Aunt Agatha? What do you mean by Aunt Agatha?
I'm your nephew.
Did you say nephew?
Yes, he did. Grant and I are married.
Married?
We were married today.
How dare you? How dare you do such a thing without
Now,
consulting
please,
me?
Aunt Agatha, don't let yourself get excited.
Get out of here. Get out.
But please, Mrs. Farrington, give me a chance to explain.
This marriage will be annulled immediately, Janet, or I'm through with you. Do you hear? I'll change the will and leave you nothing. It's final. Now get out. Get out, both of you, and leave me alone. Get out.
Come on, Grant. Let's leave her alone before she has another attack.
What do you think we should?
I'm all right now. Leave me alone.
Say, I never expected anything like this.
Neither did I.
She certainly is in a bad way.
Yes, I didn't realize it was quite this serious. She's in a terrible mental state.
Well, this is a pretty situation for us.
Well, I don't want you to leave, darling. You'd better wait a few days until she's better. There must be some way to win her over.
I hope you're right.
I'll have a talk with Uncle Henry. Something's happened to cause all this. I'll find out as soon as he comes in. Now, don't worry, darling. Everything will be all right.
I hope so. I'll just keep out of her way for a few days and see what develops.
Now, long after dinner, Uncle Henry sits alone in the library, deeply lost in thought. On the desk before him is a small calibered revolver. His fingers toy with the weapon. And as the door opens, he slips the gun into his desk drawer. Janet closes the door and steps into the room.
Uncle Henry,
Huh? Oh, come in, Janet.
I wanted to talk with you alone.
Talk with me? Very well.
What is your opinion of Grant?
Why, I like him. Fine boy.
Do you suppose it would do any good if you talked to Aunt Agatha?
You know as well as I do how she feels about me. And in her eyes, Grant is an exact counterpart of me. She thinks it's the same situation over again. And she's determined that you won't have to put up with a failure as she did with me.
But how does she know he'll be a failure?
I'm her yardstick for all men without means.
What happened today to cause the heart attack?
Her violent temper.
There must have been a reason.
Yes, Janet, there was. I had a deal on, and I needed $2,000. She flew into a rage and had the attack after I left the house.
What on earth are we going to do about her?
I don't know, Janet. As for me, well, I've come to the end of my rope. I've tried my best for 20 years to please her. Now, well, I just can't go on any longer. I'm through.
What do you mean?
Just that. There's nothing left for me now. I'm too old to try anything new. Too old to go back to my painting, and Agatha is becoming more resentful every day. I'm licked.
Uncle Henry, are you trying to tell me that you're planning something?
Planning something, my dear? What do you mean?
You mustn't, Uncle Henry. Regardless of how you feel, there's still much to live for.
Is there?
You've always been so kind and good to me. I just couldn't stand it if you were...
No, please, darling. I'm much older than you are. Well, I just see things differently, that's all. And it's been terrible lonely in this house since you've been gone. Now it'll become lonelier and lonelier, filled with hatred and greed and resentment, and I couldn't stand it.
Promise me you won't do anything foolish.
Janet, whatever I do will be for the best. Please believe me. Everything will come out for the best.
Around 12 o'clock that night, Janet, Grant, and Henry go to their rooms, and the big house settles down to sleep. Then, 2 hours after midnight, Agatha stirs uneasily in her bed. An eerie figure in white stands beside her. She opens her eyes.
Well, who's there?
I want you, Agatha Carrington.
Aunt Agatha! Aunt Agatha! Good heavens. Grant, Uncle Henry, hurry!
What happened? I heard a scream.
Janet, what was it?
There's the medicine. Give her a dose.
I'll rub her wrists. Oh, she's as cold as ice.
What on earth could have happened? A nightmare?
She's had quite a shock.
Oh, her pulse is fairly strong.
She's coming to.
Oh. What happened?
Well, you screamed. You had fainted when we got here.
Yes. There was someone in this room. I saw it.
Saw what?
I don't know what it was. It was a figure in white.
Auntie, you must have had a nightmare.
Maybe so. It could have been a nightmare, but it seemed so real.
Look. The window to the balcony is open. Did you open it, Aunt Agatha?
No, I never keep it open.
Look outside, Grant.
You mean it might have been a burglar? My diamonds.
It could have been a burglar. And your scream frightened him away.
Look in the box in the drawer.
I did. They're all here.
Not a sign of anyone outside.
Do you feel better now?
What's happened, ma'am? Anything wrong?
No, Higgins, nothing's wrong. Go back to bed, all of you. I'll be all right. And lock that balcony window.
Now it is the next night. Uncle Henry is sitting alone at the desk in the library, lost again in a deep study. Grant and Janet are in the living room.
You really think it might have been a prowler last night, Grant?
Well, I don't know. The window was open. It could have been.
I'm inclined to think it was nothing more than a nightmare. She's been so upset lately.
Well, if it was a burglary, he didn't get anything.
Well, that's true. And he might try it again.
If he does, he's liable to get a good scare.
What do you mean?
This.
Grant, where did you get that revolver?
Out of my trunk.
Oh, please, Grant, I don't like guns. Let them take what they want. If you start shooting, they're liable to shoot back. Besides, Jules can be replaced.
Now, don't worry, darling. I couldn't shoot anyone if I tried. Anyway, there are no bullets in it.
Then what good is it?
Well, it's a little .32 I use in school for a starting gun. It has nothing but blanks in it. Yeah, see? It won't hurt anyone, but it'll give them a good scare.
Well, blanks or no blanks, I don't like guns around.
Now, don't worry, darling.
Oh, good heavens, it's 7:30. I'd better get dressed or we'll be late for the Morrison's party.
Oh, yeah, you better hurry. I'm all ready. I want to see about the car. Oh, Higgins.
Yes, sir. Come in, sir. I was just having a little coffee and a bite to eat. Would you care for anything, sir?
No, thanks. Did Rollins check my tires and gas?
I did, sir. Rollins and the others are all off tonight. I put your car in front.
Oh, thanks.
Excuse me, sir. The Farrington residence? Yes? Oh, yes, Mr. Hammond. He's dozing in the library. I'll get him. What? Oh, I see. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye. Joe Hammond wants Mr. Farrington to come over to his place this evening. I'll tell him. Excuse me, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Oh, no. I'll be running along in a few minutes. By the way, since Mr. Farrington's going out, you'd better look in on Mrs. Farrington once in a while.
Oh, I will, sir.
So Grant and Janet drive to the Morrisons' estate to attend the charity lawn party. And Henry goes to talk things over with Joe Hammond, the ex-lawyer who holds Henry's bad check. Then, toward midnight, the lawn party breaks up and Grant and Janet return home.
Well, that was a wonderful party, Grant. I never saw so many people. Friends I haven't seen for 4 years. I was thrilled to death.
Yes, it was quite an affair. I wonder how much they raised. Good many thousands, I imagine. And did that red-headed gal sell war bonds?
I'll run up and see how Aunt Agatha is. I'll be right down.
Right. I think I'll have a nightcap. Want one?
No, thanks.
Hello, Grant.
Oh, hello.
Party over already?
Yeah, big affair. Had a great time.
I got to talking business with Joe Hammond, and first thing I knew, it was almost midnight.
Grant, call Dr. Johnson.
What? Janet, what is it?
Aunt Agatha. Come quickly, Uncle Henry. Call Dr. Johnson, Grant. You can't get him, call the emergency hospital. Get a police ambulance.
I'm still trying to get Dr. Johnson, Janet.
Never mind, Grant. Police surgeon says we won't need Dr. Johnson.
Did he pull her out of the attack?
No. He couldn't do a thing for her. She was dead when they got here.
Good heavens. Well, she must have had a severe attack.
Well, you see, Grant,
Just a minute, folks. I'd like to ask a few questions, and I'd prefer that you didn't carry on any conversation with each other.
No conversation? Well, what's he mean, Janet?
Never mind. I'll get around to that. Take all their fingerprints, Davis, while I'm talking.
Yeah, Captain.
Yep. I demand an explanation. What do you mean, fingerprints?
How long have you known Janet Carrington?
Oh, about 6 weeks.
Where did you meet her?
At a dance, a party.
Did you know all about her? Who she was, her family?
Certainly.
What do you know about him?
well, I just knew I loved him, and that was enough.
I take it your financial condition is not so good, Grant.
Well, no, I haven't any money, but what's that to do with it?
Did Agatha Farrington object to your marriage?
Yes, she did. She threatened to change her will unless we had the marriage annulled, but...
Did you care whether that happened, Grant?
Well, certainly. I didn't want Janet to lose her inheritance. What are you getting at?
Grant had nothing to do with it, I tell you. I know what you're inferring, and it's ridiculous. Grant didn't marry me for my money.
What's this about prowlers around the house?
Well, we aren't sure there were prowlers. Agatha claimed someone was in her room last night. The window was wide open, but we aren't sure about it.
It was a nightmare.
Well, she did keep some jewelry in her room, and from the looks of the room, someone certainly went through it thoroughly.
Who knew about where she kept the jewelry?
Why, all three of us knew. And Higgins the butler knew about it.
Where's Higgins?
Why, I never thought of that. Probably in his room. I'll look. Higgins! He's unconscious!
Yeah. He's been blackjacked.
Higgins!
Farrington, what's wrong?
Who slugged you?
Slugged me? Why, I've been asleep.
That's what you think. Feel the bump on your head.
Good heavens.
Did you hear any shots tonight?
Shots? No, I was in my room. I must have dozed off in the chair.
Then it must have been a burglar.
What goes on here? Anyone would think you were trying to cook up a murder.
No, Grant. The murder's already been done.
What?
Yes. Mrs. Farrington was shot in the chest. Twice.
Shot? But that's not possible. Shot?
Here you are, Captain. We found this gun in the young fellow's room. It's been fired twice.
Oh, this is silly. That's a starting gun. Nothing but blanks in it.
Who fired it?
What? I haven't the slightest idea.
All right, Davis. Take the gun and the bullets from Mrs. Farrington's body and have ballistics check on them. Well, young fellow, according to the ballistics test, the bullets that killed her were fired from your gun.
But it isn't possible, I tell you. My gun had nothing but blanks.
And there were no fingerprints but yours. I'm afraid you're stuck with this deal.
No, please listen.
I couldn't have done it.
You had a motive, a gun, and an opportunity. And furthermore, you left that party for a half hour tonight. We checked on it. We have a witness who saw you leave.
All right, what if I did? My gun has blanks in it. Oh, please believe me. I couldn't bring myself to do such a thing. I couldn't.
You killed Mrs. Farrington, and you might as well admit it.
I didn't. I didn't shoot her. I swear I never touched her.
I can't stand by and see an innocent person suffer for this. The boy didn't do it. I did it. I had a better reason. I planned it. I'd have enough of Agatha, and I was caught in a jam. I did it to get the insurance she left me. I was desperate. I came back and slugged Higgins while he was asleep, shot Agatha, and left the house.
I don't believe you. You're trying to cover up for him, but it won't hold water. We've got him dead to rights.
But I couldn't have killed her. I only wanted to scare her.
What? Go ahead.
Nothing.
Then you did come back here. Spill it.
Well, all right, I did come back.
Grant, what are you saying?
I had the gun, but there were nothing but blanks in it. I doped Higgins' coffee before I left the house. I came back and went to her room. I fired the blanks.
Why?
Well, I knew she had a weak heart. I figured the shock would bring on her death. I was the figure in her bedroom. I couldn't see Janet lose her fortune, but I didn't want to give her up.
Grant, how could you? I can't believe it.
I tell you, I came back and shot her. If he fired blanks, then I must have fired the bullets that actually killed her.
Look at his gun. Real bullets in it.
What? Why, they are bullets.
Where's your gun, Carrington?
Here.
Open it.
Great Scott. Why, they're blanks.
That settles it. Come on, young fella. We've had enough talk about this. The evidence is all against you.
Yes, Grant. The evidence is all against you. And nothing can save you now. Try as he might, Henry can never convince anyone that he planned to kill Agatha. Although it is true he did come back and fire at her, just as you did, Grant. But it was definitely you and your gun that fired the fatal bullets. Of course, I know what you're wondering. How did the real bullets get in your revolver? You know, don't you, Janet? Tell us what happened.
I saw Uncle Henry put a revolver in his desk as I stepped into the library that night. I was afraid he was going to kill himself. When Grant showed me his gun with the blanks, I switched the shells in their guns to keep Uncle from committing suicide. You see, I never dreamed that Grant had a plan afoot to cause my aunt's death by mental murder.
There you are. Another tale of greed and revenge and hatred, all unraveled as neatly as you please.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and comes to you from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next Sunday, same time,
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast radio program. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, The Judas Face.
The movie star lay on the hospital bed, looking up at the white ceiling through narrow slits in the efficient mask of gauze and tape which covered her face. $1 million face, the trade papers had called it, with sparkling blue eyes, a delicate nose, and passionate full lips. Yes, in every sense of the word, the face of Sandra Dane was her fortune. Then, in 10 seconds, everything had changed. There was an afternoon horseback ride with Janet Blaisdell, her stand-in, a gust of wind, Janet's silk scarf in the horse's eyes, a terrified plunge, a fall, flying hooves all around her, and blackness. Then the hospital smell. Quiet, efficient Dr. Rogers and his quiet, efficient staff. Janet and Gordon West, her producer, visiting her every afternoon. All of them kind and sympathetic. All of them knowing that the $1 million face might be gone forever. That behind the mask of bandages was a question mark.
Well, don't sit there staring at me, Gordon, darling. The end of the world hasn't come, you know.
Of course not, Sandy.
I hope not. Janet, dear, it wasn't your fault. The wind blew your scarf, and...
That's what I keep telling her, Sandra. But you know how she is.
If you must feel sorry for someone, dear, how about poor Gordy? He's got $1 million tied up in the picture, and he can't shoot a lick until I get out of hock. Well, that's right, isn't it? Sandy, dear, we've been wanting to tell you...
Please, Janet.
So what's going on?
Sandy, about the picture.
What about the picture?
You know how bankers are.
Bankers?
This accident of yours, I know you'll be all right, but so far as they're concerned, well...
What are you trying to tell me, Gordy? You've got to understand, Sandy. The bankers insisted that Gordy test someone else for the part.
Of course, I thought of Janet first.
Janet? You're playing my part?
She didn't want to do it, Sandy. Neither did I, but there just wasn't anything else we could do about it.
Janet, playing my part. Please don't feel badly about it, Sandy. I feel badly. I think it's marvelous. It's so funny. My stand-in. It just doesn't happen. Oh, it's a wonderful break for you, dear. Wonderful.
Well, what did I tell you, Janet? I knew she'd understand. And you don't have to worry, Sandy. No matter how this plastic surgery turns out, there'll always be a job for you at my studio. You know that.
A job? But the operation's been successful. I'm sure of it. They told me there was no question.
Of course. You've been wonderful, darling. Now we've got to run along it. Oh, hello, Dr. Rogers.
Hello, everyone. Mind if I see the patient alone for a few minutes?
You're just leaving, Doctor. Chin up, Sandy.
Goodbye, dear, and good luck. We'll be seeing you.
You certainly have nice friends.
Yes, aren't they, Doctor?
Do you mean that?
Why not?
I happen to know, Miss Dane, that you believe Janet Blaisdell was responsible for your accident. That in a fit of jealousy over your career, she purposely whipped a scarf into the eyes of your horse.
Well, how can you say a thing like that?
I didn't say it first, Miss Dane. You did.
What do you mean?
While you were under the anesthetic. That happens frequently, you know. I'm bringing this up for a good reason, Miss Dane. In the event this operation doesn't come up to expectations, a thought like this playing on your mind can ruin your entire life.
I hired you as a plastic surgeon, Dr. Rogers, and not as a psychiatrist.
I'm sorry, Miss Dane. I simply felt that now, of all times, was the moment to bring it up.
Why?
I'm going to remove your bandages.
When?
Now. Steady now. You must remember that we've done the very best we could.
Please hurry, Doctor.
Just a second more. I can guarantee that the reconstruction will give you a normal appearance, but
But what?
whether or not you'll be able to resume your career, I don't know. Now, there you are.
A mirror. Give me a mirror.
Very well. Here.
That's not my face. It's not me.
I tried to tell you, Miss...
Get out of here. Get out.
But Miss Dane...
Get out.
Very well.
$1 million face. That's so loud. She did it. It was a plot. She blinded the horse. I'm dead. I might as well be dead. But she's not going to get away with it. I'll kill her.
With the prologue of The Judas Face, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. If you're like me, friends, your mouth waters each time you see one of those sleek new 1946 cars. Unfortunately, it'll probably be a long time before we'll all be driving one. But there's a way we can all enjoy a sweeter running motor right now. Yep, it's with that great new Signal Premium Motor Oil containing 5 scientific compounds that actually keep motors 6 times cleaner and reduce cylinder wear 1/3. You see, those compounds start to work on your motor the moment you switch to Signal Premium. Compound number 1 actually cleanses out old carbon, varnish, and sludge that's clogging your motor, while compound 2 keeps new carbon and varnish from forming. Compound 3 improves oil circulation to vital engine parts, while compound 4 keeps oil from thinning out when your motor's hot. And compound 5, that protects costly bearings from corrosion. The result? Man, you can feel it, you can hear it, and you'll enjoy it. A sweeter running motor with Signal Premium. So why not stop by your Signal service station and make your next oil change a change for the better? You'll find oil does make a difference in the way your motor runs, a big difference, when you switch to Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
So, the $1 million face is a thing of the past, Sandra. And Janet Blaisdell, your pretty stand-in, is going to take your place in your picture. It was too much to take, wasn't it, Sandra? Janet in your place. Earnest, eager little Janet. The same girl who stood under the hot studio lights for endless minutes while cameras were focused and mic booms adjusted. The girl who took it for you while you sat in the cool shadows and watched. Yes, Sandra, it's more than you can swallow. But you're not raging anymore. There's only cool, calm hatred now, and a plan to kill. So you go about it methodically. First, of course, there's the matter of the assistant producer's job Gordon West promised you.
Oh, you've been so wonderful, Gordy. It's all set then about the job?
Sure, Sandy. You're going to be my assistant on Janet's first picture. How's that?
It's perfect. Just perfect.
Step 1, Sandra, the job. So you go to work for Gordon West. And in a week or so, you decide to tackle Step 2. It seems that Janet's picture is a Western and will be shot on location. There are 2 possible sites, Hamilton Ranch or Felipe Mesa. And Gordon hasn't decided yet. Frank Reynolds, the chief cameraman, will have a lot to say about that. Gordon depends on him.
I don't know, Sandy. Last time I talked to the boss, he was all for Hamilton Ranch.
But there's no comparison, Frank. I was brought up near there. I know it like a book. Please talk to him, Frank. I know he'll listen to you.
Why?
Why, what?
Well, why are you so interested?
Because it'll make the difference between a first-class Western and a cheap
You
one.
want Janet's debut to be a topper, huh?
Why, of course. Why not?
I'm a cameraman, Sandy. I've been trained to catch human emotion on film. To look for people's thoughts in their eyes and their faces.
Well?
Nothing. Matter of fact, I was on my way to the boss to make a pitch for Felipe Mesa, too. I kind of wonder if you and I have the same reason.
It has to be Felipe Mesa, doesn't it, Sandra? You weren't bragging. You know it like a book. Its steep sides, the narrow, dangerous trail winding up the cliff to the top that they'll be bound to use for the chase sequence, with Janet plunging down it at a full gallop, the wall falling away sheer on her right for 300 feet. Yes, Sandra, Felipe Mesa is perfect. It has everything you need. 2 hours later, Frank comes out of Gordon's office.
Frank,
Yeah?
what did he decide?
You win, honey. Felipe Mesa.
So you're over the first hurdle, Sandra. And for the next 2 weeks, as the company prepares to leave for location, you think it through again and again, coolly, taking your time, anticipating, preparing, concentrating on the climax that will come when Janet reins her horse at the top of the mesa, pauses a moment, and then starts down the trail.
Sandy? Janet. What's the matter, dear? Did I scare you? No, Janet, I was just thinking. I'm sorry. You look so funny smiling to yourself that way. I just dropped by to tell you we're leaving tomorrow. Start shooting Monday. Isn't it wonderful? Of course, dear. I'm so thrilled for you. And I'm so thankful to you, Sandy. All the help you've given me. You've been so good about everything. Why, don't be silly, darling. We've got to make good, you know. You and I.
Yes, Sandra, you've got to make good. And everything is pointing in the right direction. You relax now and wait, smiling to yourself over Janet's enthusiasm on the trip to location during the preliminary shooting, controlling the anger inside you as Gordon West raves over her performance. It's still going to be your picture, isn't it, Sandra? And then at last the moment arrives, the day when the chase sequence is to be shot from the ream of the mesa. The weather has been blistering hot for the past week, and the company is restless as Gordon gives them last-minute instructions.
Quiet! Now listen, everyone. I want to shoot this chase without a break in the action. Get it all in one unbroken sequence. Get that, Frank?
Okay, Gordy. Cameras are all set.
Now, you men who are the heavies, remember, when you're chasing Janet down that trail, don't crowd her. Look as though you're laying on the leather, but don't get too close. I don't want any accidents. Janet,
Right here, Gordy.
you're sure you've got the action all straight?
Of course. I stopped for a minute at the top and then take the trail down the south face.
Come here a minute.
Yes, Gordy?
This is the last chance, honey. What about the double?
No.
Why?
Well, Sandy would never have used the double. Neither will I.
She never did a trick like this. How do you know she wouldn't?
I know her pretty well. Oh, please, let's not go through it again.
Okay. By the way, where's Sandy?
Over there, sitting down. I'm afraid the heat's got her.
Oh. All right, you'd better get up there. What's the matter, Sandy?
Oh, I'm just a little dizzy, I guess. Afraid I'm not going to be much good to you today.
You're pretty hot at that. Maybe you'd better go back to the camp, huh?
I was hoping you'd suggest that.
Maybe I'd better send someone back there with you. Be alone, you know. Not a soul in the camp.
Oh, forget it. I'll be all right. Just lie down for a while.
Okay.
Oh, and, Gordy,
Yeah?
wish Janet a lot of luck for me. Will you?
Sure. All right, kids, let's go.
They've gone now, Sandra. Gordon's on top of the mesa to direct the action by phone. The cameraman and actors are in their places, and you're supposed to be alone in camp with a sick headache. You know the mesa, don't you, Sandra? No one sees you as you slip along the chaparral-covered slope at the foot of the mesa, up through the underbrush to the spot you found the first day of shooting, right next to the trail halfway to the top. A perfect spot, isn't it? A huge boulder on one side, greasewood and mesquite on the other. You crouch beside a strong steel stake you've driven firmly into the earth the night before. Pick up the ends of a thin wire rope, looped around the mesquite root on the other side of the trail. Invisible under the dust you scattered over it. You're ready now, waiting, listening, and then... She's coming, Sandra. You tighten the rope, hitch it firmly around the steel stake. You're ready for her now. So it was your picture after all, wasn't it, Sandra? The weeks of planning paid off. The moment the horse tripped, a flip of the cable loosened it from the mesquite root and it's lost forever, along with a steel stake among the boulders at the bottom of the gorge. You're back in camp, lying down, of course, with your sick headache when Gordon arrives with the news.
Dead. Dead. Oh, no, Gordy, no.
Take it easy, Sandy.
Oh, you're wrong, Gordy. She can't be dead. She's just a kid. Not Janet, no.
Yes, Sandra, that was an Academy Award performance. Even though you don't have the face to go with it anymore. It's all settled now. There was no question. Just a few formalities and an official statement by the coroner that Janet Blaisdell died as the result of an accidental fall from a horse. The weeks pass and you go back to your job at Gordon's side in Hollywood. Yes, it's settled. You did a perfect job. There's no evidence. And yet there's still a vague, uneasy feeling inside you, as if something was hanging over your head ready to fall. Somehow you can't put your finger on it. At least until the day Frank Reynolds, the cameraman, takes you to lunch.
You know, Sandy, I think I told you once about the peculiar insight a guy gets after grinding a camera for 10 years.
What do you mean, Frank?
Well, it's funny. You can almost tell what a person's thinking. Just the way he holds his face. You know, I can spot hatred a mile away, for instance. Jealousy. The cold look of a...
Of what, Frank?
Of a murderer. Funny, isn't it?
It's interesting.
They can't hide it, you know. It's there in spite of them. It's odd. I thought I saw it in your face out on location that day. The day Janet died.
Yes, that is odd. It indicates that you're not infallible anyway.
It's, not there now, though.
Of course it isn't. Now, suppose...
Just a minute, Sandy. It isn't there now. There's something else.
What?
Fear. I want you to come over to my house tonight, Sandy.
No, I'm sorry, Frank.
I won't take no for an answer, Sandy. Be there at 8. There's something I want you to see.
You make an excuse. Tell them you're ill. Leave the office that afternoon. He's bluffing you, Sandra. You tell yourself again and again that Frank Reynolds is bluffing you. That there's no reason in the world for you to go to his house at 8 tonight. And 1,000 good reasons why you shouldn't. There's no proof, no evidence. Why should you fall for it? Of course not. So at 7 o'clock, you decide definitely you're not going. And at 8 o'clock sharp, you're ringing his doorbell.
Hello, Sandy.
Hello, Frank.
Well, you coming in?
I can only stay for a minute.
I won't be long. I began to think you weren't coming.
I came here for only one reason, Frank. To get to the bottom of that double talk at lunch today.
That's exactly why we're going downstairs. I've got a movie projector there. You know, rally the folks around for a private showing once in a while. Now sit right down over there, Sandy. Screen's all set up.
Please, Frank, let's stop this nonsense. I told you I can only stay a few minutes. What's that revolver doing on your desk?
Revolver? Oh, that. I was cleaning it before dinner. Nice thing to have around. No telling what dangerous characters a man might meet in my business. But you're not a dangerous character, are you, Sandy? So I'll put it away for now. Let's look at the pictures, huh? I'm sure you're going to find them interesting, Sandra. You see, I took them myself the day of the chase sequence at Felipe Mesa.
Oh, the chase sequence.
That's right. The chase sequence. You remember that day, of course. The day Janet was murdered. The day Janet died. I'll turn out the lights here. Yeah. Now start up the projector. There we are. I don't think you knew I was on a roving assignment that day, Sandra. I was using a portable camera with a telephoto lens. Managed to get some very unusual shots. Oh, here's a pan start of the chase.
Your
Take a look
brain
at the
is
mesa
spinning
there.
like that projection machine.
Well shot of Janet.
You know what's coming next, don't you, Sandra? Frank is gloating now over his telephoto lens. The one thing you forgot to figure on. Slowly you ease out of your chair in the dark toward the desk, pull the drawer open, grope for the revolver, find it. Move quietly back to your chair, hiding the gun under your purse on your lap.
Of course, Sandy. Every climax has to have a build-up. Telephoto lens is a wonderful thing, isn't it, Sandy? You'd swear you were 10 feet from her. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Here comes Janet down the steep pitch. Oh, look ahead of her. In that narrow gap on her left, and the greasewood there. Surprised, huh? That woman there, crouching next to the trail. Look what she has in her hand. A rope, isn't it? Now, here's a cutback to Janet galloping down the trail. She's almost opposite the woman now. Look. Look at the girl with the rope. Who does she look like, Sandy, huh? Who is it?
Stop it! Stop that machine!
Okay.
Turn on the light, Frank. Hurry up.
Right. There. That better?
All right, Frank. How much do you want for that film?
Why, Sandy. What are you...
I said how much, Frank?
Well, I didn't know you admired my camera work so much, Sandy.
Will you come to the point?
Well, of course, you've got to admit this is pretty unusual stuff. It comes high.
How much?
Well, I figure you've probably stashed away a couple of $100,000 in your time. Successful star, you know. $40,000 a picture.
$200,000.
Yeah. Suppose we say half of it, and you get the negatives.
What made you do this, Frank?
Well, I always was a guy for a fast buck. And there was something else, of course. Janet and I were going to be married when the picture was finished. Let's face it, Sandy, $100,000 is cheap.
Yes, I guess you're right. I can't afford to take a chance. There's only one way to make sure.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stay just right there, Frank. Right where you're standing.
Put down that gun, Sandy. You can't get away with murder again.
No.
Listen, Sandy. I'll destroy the film.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I have good news tonight for you Whistler fans who've been asking, will the Whistler follow the example of so many of the popular shows and go off the air for the summer? The answer, I'm happy to say, is no. In appreciation of your loyalty that has made the Whistler the West Coast's most popular radio show, Signal Oil Company and the thousands of friendly dealer-owned signal stations throughout the West who sponsor the Whistler will continue to broadcast this program without interruption throughout the summer. So, for your Monday night radio entertainment, we of the cast hope you'll continue to make the Whistler a regular stop on your dial. And during the week, we also hope you'll stop by your Signal dealers and get acquainted with that great new Signal Premium Motor Oil, the new type lubricant containing 5 scientific compounds that actually keep motors 6 times cleaner, reduce cylinder wear 1/3. It's today's finest recipe for a sweeter running motor, Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
It was the only way out, wasn't it, Sandra? It was all there on the film, everything. Absolute ironclad proof. And you were smart enough to realize you could never end it by paying him off. The black, blinding hatred for him closed in as you gripped the gun tight and pulled the trigger once, then twice more, and then...
Sandy, you poor, stupid little...
Frank! I shot you, Frank. Why don't you...
They're all gone now, honey. You better let me have the gun.
Get away from me, Frank!
Give me that gun. That's it. You're a cold-blooded killer, aren't you, Sandy? But you're at the end of your rope now.
What is it? I don't understand.
The gun was loaded with blanks, darling. All right, gentlemen, you can come in now. Looks like the scene's over.
All right, Frank. Come on, Dr. Rogers. Officer?
Gordon, what are you...
The required number of witnesses, Sandy. Are you satisfied, officer?
I don't think there'll be any question. I might as well tell you, Sandy. We faked that film.
What? You mean there was no...
There was nothing, except a healthy suspicion on the part of Dr. Rogers that you murdered Janet Blaisdell. Seems you talked rather freely while you were under the anesthetic some time ago. He insisted we examine the point on the Mesa Trail where Janet fell. All we could find was a hole on the left-hand side of the trail, as if a stake had been driven there. So we made a long guess and shot the scene with a stock actress made up to look like you, just to see what you'd have to say. Isn't that right, Doctor?
Yes, of course, there was nothing to go on, except what you said under anesthesia while I was working on your face.
Interesting, isn't it, Sandra? The one thing in the world you treasured most, the thing you killed for, gave you away. Your $1 million face.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. Featured in tonight's cast were Mary Lansing and Gerald Moore. This program, produced by George W. Allen, based on a story by B. Marsh, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Armed Forces Radio invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the heart of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. A kaleidoscope is a simple instrument, a toy, made of a tube with a few mirrors and bits of colored glass, nothing more. Yet when you revolve it slowly, an unending series of complicated patterns appear, always changing, never the same. On this midnight of December 10th, 1944, The mind of Ted Stratton, as it struggles for consciousness, is like a kaleidoscope. One of the patterns is this.
Hello, darling.
Norma's party at her house, high on the hill in Marin County, looking down on San Rafael and San Francisco Bay. And Larry Craig, handsome, talented Larry, playing Chopin waltzes on the piano. A pleasant pattern, Ted. Bright reds and yellows, sparkling, cheerful. And with Norma at your side, complete. But the design's starting to change. The reds and yellows are fading. And deep blues and purples are creeping in.
Ted Stratton, you're being entirely ridiculous.
Ridiculous, my foot. It isn't as if this is the first time, Norma. I'm getting a little tired of it.
What are you trying to say?
I'm simply suggesting that your relationship with your virtuoso friend in there is slightly more intimate than pupil and teacher.
Ted.
It's been going on for weeks, hasn't it?
You know what you're saying.
Sure. Why don't you tell me? Why don't you come right out and spill it? It was all a big mistake getting engaged. That's me, Stratton, the mistake. No runs, no hits, one error.
Ted, you're drunk.
So what? What else can I do? Can't play the piano like Mr. Craig? Gotta do something?
You have to shout.
Yes.
You can make a bigger fool of yourself by walking in there and telling everybody. Yes, why don't you do it upright? Make a real party out of it.
You know, that's an idea.
A deeper pattern, Ted. Deep blues and purples. And the green tinge of jealousy mixed with the sound of party talk and the taste of champagne. The kaleidoscope in your mind slowly turns and the pattern gets still darker. Norma's party for you. And there she is again, at Ted's side, gazing at him like a crooner-struck Bobby Soxer as he plays. Then the pattern turns red.
Shut up, Craig!